What's up, everybody? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for joining me. A very exciting day because we've got Cole on stream back-to-back days. How you doing, Cole?
Back to back. I'm doing great. Ready to continue our ranking.
Yes, our epic journey, our epic content-filled journey to rank every Pokemon TCG expansion ever released.
So much content to be had.
Just so much content to get through, really. This is part 2 of our epic quest. Part 1 bared lots of fruit, though, which...
It did. We got all the way through the EX series, so today we're hopefully going to be able to knock out the Diamond Pearl, Black and White, Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Yeah, how far do you think we're going to get? I mean, we got like a handful of hours here, so like...
I'm hoping we get through XY.
XY? That would be good.
That's hopefully the goal. That's my mental goal. That's what I thought we could get through today. Because then if we get through XY, we just make it a 3-parter.
Yes.
And Sun and Moon on should be kind of a walk in the park.
Right. I was thinking that like a three-part series, that seems good. Right, it seems pretty good. I think that would be nice. Let's see. Do I have these still? There's that. Okay, very nice. We're gonna do that. Let's see. That seems good.
Yeah. I think once we get through Black and White, our combined knowledge will start to be able to we'll remember everything that came out within the Sun and Moon.
Yes.
And onward kind of stuff.
I was a little bit nervous about. 3 parts, 3 decades. Yeah, that's true. I was a little bit nervous about our ability to do the Diamond and Pearl block and the Platinum block, because that for me is like my weakest point as far as knowledge goes with the history of the Pokemon TCG. But you reassured me. You said you did your research.
I've done my research.
That's what I pay this kid for. All right.
I've played a good amount of the Diamond Pearl block itself. I think I'm probably one of the only 4 people to do that. But I think I've got a good range of knowledge. Then I've brushed up on all the sets, and I think we'll be able to do it. I think we got it in the bag.
All right, fantastic. Let's see. Is the chat working? Can I get some chatters to say a couple of words to see if I got the overlay looking right? I see White Lotus there. Yo, what's up, White Lotus on YouTube? I don't know. Is Twitch chat coming through? All right, yo. Looks like you guys are coming through nice and clean. Perfect. Thank you. Because I want to make sure for the video, that like, for the video, which I'm going to end up releasing to YouTube eventually. Who knows how long this thing is going to end up being, because we've got ranking every Pokemon TCG expansion. Episode 1 looks like we did 4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours 40 minutes. Yeah,
4 hours. Yeah. Cool. So
just straight yapping. We're ready to do it again.
4 hours of glorious yappage. Yep. I'm gonna make this like slightly bigger. I'm gonna make the I guess it would be cool if it was like exact, right? Yeah. Let me see if I can match this up. Check this out. This is extremely technical, what I'm doing right here. Oh yeah. You see, okay, because if I full screen that, let's see. If I full screen my old video, so let's do that. I'm gonna open this, and this was like last time we did the app, right? And if I full screen it. No, opposite of that. If I full screen it. Okay. And then what I need to do is match. Oh, yeah, see? I'm going to just match this to be the same size.
Oh, there we go.
You see what I'm saying? So when I do the video, it's going to look nice and natural, because everything's going to be the same size. You see how technical that was? It was very technical.
That's brilliant.
Yeah. Bang, bang. And now I just make that, make this box over here, same size. Oh, yeah.
We're so in there.
Cash money. All right.
Cash
Good.
money.
Ready to go.
Yeah.
Now, let me see. And then what we were doing, we were pulling up all of the sets on PKMN cards.
Good old PKMN
Just
cards.
like that. We had our alert box right there. Beautiful. Just like that. Yeah. Okay. So,
Gotta stretch it out, get the popcorn.
Yes. Let's start episode 2 by taking a quick recap of where we were with episode 1. Episode 1 are S tier sets: Neo Genesis, Rocket Returns, Fire Red, Leaf Green.
Mm-hmm.
We had base set and Legend Maker were A tier.
Yeah, I remember when we went through Legend Maker, just had like too many good playable things to where we couldn't put it any lower.
We decided that our E tier were just like pure nothing burger sets.
Yeah, the nothing burgers, and then F were the offensive sets.
Yes,
the ones that actively hurt us.
Damaged competitive play, damaged the vibes of the Pokemon TCG. I had a talk with Natalie this morning. Natalie was like, I was watching last time and I got so tilted that you guys had Skyridge down in E tier with Aquapolis and Expedition, so I'm glad to see that we fixed that.
Mm-hmm.
Skyridge, the thing about Skyridge is it doesn't have any good Pokemon in it.
No.
It is Ditto, that's it. But it had good supporters. I mean, really, we had, you had the Oracle, you had Desert Shaman, you had good supporters, so that's fine.
See people in chat asking, how did Neo Genesis get S if there were 2 broken cards? Because it fixed the game.
Saved it.
Yeah, we had to look at it holistically. Like,
Yes.
Aside from Slowking, I would argue Slowking's the only egregious guy in there, but
That was a mistranslation.
it was a mistranslation.
Yeah.
I don't know the other, like, Sneasel I think is perfectly fine for the game.
Yeah.
It's a little broken, but
Yeah. I mean, it was like kind of
Clef was great
balanced
for
in
the
the
game.
card. It was kind of Sneasel was kind of balanced in the context of a format with energy removals in it.
Mhm.
But then once they just started rotate, that's when they banned Sneasel.
yes.
And it's like I can kind of see that, right? Like they hadn't quite gotten the gist of like rotations and how to handle that and balancing cards. So like,
Yeah, and like every card in there, I think you can point out as being just like good for the game.
oh yeah,
Like Metal Energy, Darkness Energy, all of the metal attackers, most of the dark attackers.
so many
are great.
firsts.
Yeah, just it
Yeah,
paved the way for what was to come.
exactly. And all of like the playable evolution lines too. I mean,
Mhm.
just so many good playable evolution lines like Typhlosion and for Alligator and stuff. So, yeah, I'm really happy with where this list is at right now. It's looking really solid.
I agree.
But today, we are going to be embarking on a new journey into the Diamond and Pearl block and beyond.
Yeah, this is where it gets dicey.
Cole, you've done your research. You've played Diamond and Pearl. Let's pull it up on
Pull up
PKMN cards. And the first set in the Diamond and Pearl block is Diamond and Pearl.
Diamond and Pearl base set. It kind of shook up what was the EX format. It had some new archetypes. The biggest thing was the level X's. Here we go. We can see some of the Pokemon. For the 2007 Worlds. And I mean, looking right off the bat, we've got some, like, that Dusknoir moves me.
Yeah, this thing was definitely a menace. Dark Palm Dusknoir has the Pokepower Dark Palm, which says once during your turn, if your opponent has 4 or more benched Pokemon, you can choose one of them and shuffle that Pokemon and all cards attached to it into their deck. That's insane.
It's toxic.
It's so insane. And this is during a time where they still had the old rare candy rules, right?
Yes. So you could keep this thing in your deck and just whip it out of your back pocket and chuck one of your opponent's Pokemon right back into their deck. And this card, I have friends who just actively avoid Diamond Pearl formats because of this card in specific. forcing your opponent to play with 3 bench Pokemon kind of takes away from the entire Pokemon experience, arguably.
Whoa, listen, you're talking to a Parallel City lover here.
Parallel
okay?
City's different. That's a stadium. This thing will sit there forever. 4 or more.
That's crazy. So yeah, the second your opponent benches a 4th Pokemon, you could go Duskull, Rare Candy, Dusknoir, Dark Palm away their main attacker that they're building up.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're just doing that. Anytime they bench something new, you just kind of spawn trap it. It's an incredible card. This card actually has some crazy lore associated with it because this card is the reason why they don't allow you to play with foreign cards in TPCI events anymore. Because the way that it used to be, you could play with a certain amount of your deck could be foreign or non-English or, whatever, an alternate language. And you could do that only if you had a translation sheet with you, like a printout of what the card did, an English translation or your primary language translation, right? So people would bring in references for Dusknoir and set them next to their playing field as if they were playing Dusknoir in their deck, right? It's kind of like a bluff, like, oh, I've got this cheat sheet here with Dusknoir's translation on it, so you're going to play the whole game with 3 or less bench Pokemon so that you don't get dark palmed, but actually in reality, Dusknoir's not even in my deck.
Yeah, it's evil. This guy's a huge menace.
Yeah, so obviously can't talk about Diamond and Pearl base set without talking about that Dusknoir. And then, the story goes, then they don't allow you to play foreign cards in your deck anymore because of this guy.
Yeah.
So, just a little bit of lore drop there.
Yeah, some other notable dudes, the Empoleon, played in the Empzong deck in like 2008 Worlds. The Empoleon, pretty good, mostly because of, it got a Primplup that was really, really good. I can't remember if that was in this set, but like Ice Blade and Aqua Jet, both pretty good attacks. That's the Empsong one, right? Is that the Empsong? Empoleon? I'm pretty sure it is. I could be tripping though.
Dude.
I don't know. I read those attacks and I was like, whoa.
You're like, wait, those don't look very good.
Those don't look as good as I thought they did.
Are we talking 2008?
Yeah, 2008, the second play or top 4, Jimmy O'Brien.
Top 4.
Was it that? Oh no, it wasn't. Oh, wrong Empoleon. My bad, guys. That's Mysterious Dawn. That one was played though. It was played in something.
Are you sure?
I'm like pretty sure. If you go to 2007 Worlds, I want to say that
it doesn't look very good to me, dude.
It doesn't look very good, but I feel like it was played.
I read the card. It was kind of smelly.
Am I tripping?
It's this one, right?
Yeah. Right into it. Am I about to be? Yeah.
No. All right,
okay.
You were right.
It was played in 07.
Yo, top 4 Worlds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'm not tripping.
So this is a top 4 Worlds card right here.
It is. It's not that good,
Second place
though.
seniors.
It's not that good, though.
All right. Top 4 Worlds, 2007. Put some respect on my dude's name. All right. Empoleon, Ice Blade, 40 damage snipe for 2.
Not bad. You got the Primplup, you got the Piplup. Like,
are they good?
Yeah, the Primplup is pretty good.
Aqua Shower, 10 to each of your opponent's Pokemon. All right, so it also spreads.
Yeah, it's just a big old spread deck.
And then Brine. Okay, so this is a nice spread deck. Yeah.
It's a nice little spread deck. The thing with Diamond Pearl, the moment it came out, the Pokemon superseded the power of pretty much all of the previous Pokemon printed.
Yeah.
Because now, like, look at that Infernape. That Infernape is, again, came out in Diamond Pearl base.
Yep.
But, like, Flare Blitz 90 for 2. Really, really strong.
Yeah.
100 HP, free retreat. Pretty good.
Yes.
And this is also when they changed weakness to be plus 30, plus 20 instead of times 2.
They did. Yes, they did. So this is a big kind of seismic shift in the Pokemon TCG. Pokemon are getting stronger attacks. Weaknesses have been completely reworked. And then, of course, you've got the whole concept of the leveling up and everything, right?
Yeah, which we will get to, because I believe that Lucario also was, like, played 90 HP stage 1, pretty solid, but, like, 40 snipe 20.
Yep.
It was played. It top 32, I think that world's at least. Mill Rhyperior, have to mention the Earth Fisher. This was a very funny mill deck. It's not very good, but evolve, discard 3. That was kind of
Okay.
replaced on the Dragon's Exalted Aggron. But then looking past that, we kind of just see a lot of mid. Like, none of these goobers are very, very good. They're all just kind of...
That's a goober if I've ever seen one.
That's a goober. 70 for 1. Not bad. But, like, Budu, we got to...
Were there level X's here?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. We had the first...
Torterra? Didn't Torterra level X? Wasn't that a deck?
Torterra's very good. That's good later. I don't think people really explored it too much. If we look at the new trainers, nothing great. Like, Professor Rowan never saw play. Rival never saw play. Reprinted plus power.
Right. As far as like new ideas though, coming in the Diamond and Pearl base set for trainer cards,
is nothing.
Nothing, right? Because Warp Point is a reprint. We've got Super Scoop Up is a reprint. Potion's a reprint. Energy Search is a reprint. Switch is a reprint. Speed Stadium, that's a reprint of Lucky Stadium, right?
Yeah.
Flip a coin. Okay, it's slightly different than Lucky Stadium because Lucky Stadium is just flip one coin if heads, draw a card. This is flip until you get tails. You could draw for each heads.
Yeah, I mean, the Infernape level X, I think, was good. It saw play in Infernicaddy, which was, like, super... I mean, like, 150.
For 2, search your discard pile for up to 8 fire energy and shuffle them into your deck. Once during your turn, you can look at the top 3 cards of your deck, choose one of them, and put it into your hand, discard the other 2.
Yeah, so the deck was focused on, like, you turbo through your deck with Delcatty and... the Burning Head on Infernape, and then you just use Flare Up turn after turn, hopefully. And then you also have like the 90 for 2, which is pretty good. This Torterra is really strong.
Yeah, level X, 160 hit points. Forest Murmurs, once during your turn. If you have more prize cards left than your opponent, choose one of your opponent's bench Pokemon, switch it with the defending Pokemon. That's cool. It's like a POW on Pokepower.
Yeah, active counter catcher.
Yep, and then Vigorous Dash.
Not very good, but 32 itself. But I mean, we see more Torterras get printed down the line.
That makes sense. This Empoleon's playable too, right?
I don't think so. Choose 2.
Let me fact check.
Let's fact check it. I don't think it ever saw much play.
Let's see. Cards. Empoleon.
The level X goober.
Not really. Did top 8 worlds.
Top 8 nationals.
Nationals. Top 8 at U.S. Nationals.
As a one of probably an M song, yeah.
Okay. So not like the best.
Yeah.
Now let's talk about the whole level up mechanic real quick, because this is the debut of a brand new mechanic in the Pokemon TCG. The previous era was defined by the introduction of Pokemon EX.
Mm-hmm.
And these are big 2-prize Pokemon that can take command of a game because they are bigger and stronger and badder than all their non-EX counterparts. These Pokemon are level ups. So you place the level up Pokemon card on top of its previous, I don't want to say evolution.
Form?
Yeah, like, previous form, right? Because
like
leveling up is not evolving.
Yeah.
So it is leveling up. It is its own thing. You level up the Pokemon. You can only level up a Pokemon when it is in the active spot.
Mm-hmm.
And it retains all of the attacks from the previous card, but notably does not retain the hit points, retreat cost, or weakness.
Mm-hmm.
But it gains the Pokepower and the attack of the level X card. So it's a little bit convoluted because from a mechanics standpoint, having this new card on top of the old card but then you also can like use the attacks underneath, but those attacks aren't like immediately visible.
Yeah, you have to like
either.
put it next to, or it's like the breaks were like you put it sideways on top, and it was fairly intuitive. These ones, not so much. But another thing that I want to mention is you could not play 4 copies of normal Torterra and 4 copies of Torterra level X. Torterra level X was still a Torterra that counted towards your overall count of Torterras. So you can play 2/2, 3/1. You can't play 4 and 2. You have to keep it in between 4, which I think was actually a really good balancing. It was a nice check. To not make like what we see later SP decks. You can't play like 4 Luxray level X.
Yes. Yeah, that is interesting. It really affects deck building. Something else to note is that Pokemon level X only give up a single prize card. In that way, they're very similar to Pokemon Break that we're going to see pop up in the X and Y era. It does feel like Pokemon Break were kind of like a refining of the level X formula in a way. I feel like they kind of like simplified it, boiled it down, and kind of brought out the best in it. The Pokemon Break were by and large not very good or well designed, but like from a mechanics standpoint, I feel like the Pokemon Break are, kind of spiritually very similar to the Pokemon level X. I know that a lot of people have very fond feelings for the level X Pokemon. They retain the nice hollow borders of the Pokemon EX that came before it. Generally speaking, they're really nice looking cards too. They kind of like break the border of the frame that they're in. A lot of them are very dynamic, nice looking cards. I mean, just these are really cool, right? From a card design standpoint. So I have to say, like, the level X mechanic is certainly I would say a home run for the Pokemon TCG, especially having to come and follow up Pokemon lowercase EX, which were like huge and lasted forever. To have a mechanic be like that next up mechanic take its place, it's a hard act to follow.
Yeah, and I think they and looking over the span of all of Diamond Pearl, I think they did a really, really great job. Especially just with all of the intricacies with the rules. I think overall they implemented them very, very well. And again, we see they only started with the 3. They're not going to show their whole hand. They didn't want to, go crazy and print all these broken ones. They just started with the 3. Are we really starting? What's up with this Bonsly?
It's a notable card from the set.
Okay.
You know why it's notable?
Because why?
Well, there's only like 2 or 3 Bonsly.
There are only like 2 or 3 Bonsly.
Andy's got his whole showing.
Yeah, I don't know why they... Look at the price, though. Look at the price of that card.
That's what I'm saying. He's notable, dude.
He is notable. I've seen people with binders full of this card. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, notable Bonsly.
Random baby common Bonsly.
Just saying.
I guess, yeah, we can note the whole Bonsly. The Prinplup was good. All right, what are you thinking? What off of vibes? What are we thinking?
Let's take a look at everything else, right? Let's take a look at everything else.
I do think that the Dusknoir is pretty egregious.
The Dusknoir is not acting in this deck's favor. The Dusknoir is not acting in this set's favor, I don't think.
No.
To me, the Dusknoir seems like a huge kind of pain point for the Pokemon TCG. Very powerful, but like also extremely toxic. Single-handedly made it so that we can't play foreign cards anymore.
Yeah.
Right? I could see it in B or C tier. That's kind of like where I'm feeling.
Thinking C.
Yeah.
I'm thinking a strong C.
Okay.
Probably somewhere around Dragon. It's a back end of C tier. I don't vibe super heavily with this set.
No, it doesn't have like a ton of amazing stuff in it. It did introduce Pokemon level X, which is going to carry a decent amount of weight. It doesn't have any really good trainers in it.
No trainers. Like, I mean, you've got some playable Pokemon that saw success, but I think that was out of the fact that they are now a successor to all of the it's a successive power creep. I think that's why they saw most of their success, rather than them being super duper strong. I mean, that Infernape saw a lot of play, not super duper strong
No.
card overall. I think it's a fair C tier.
Yeah, for sure. Now, where in C tier are we looking? Are we looking like we got Hidden Legends, Dragon, Gym Challenge, Unseen Forces, Neo Rev, Fossil?
Same tier as Gym Challenge, like around there.
I mean, how are we? Like, I guess Jungle had like literally nothing. Yeah. Okay, it's better than Jungle. Jungle had like Pokeball was the only trainer card in Jungle set, so like that's like a good checkpoint for me. Like,
Yeah.
Jungle is the top of D tier. All right, that makes sense, right? So it's gonna be mixing it up in here with these guys. I feel like Diamond and Pearl. I'm not like in love with it. Obviously, there's some cards that do like some decent things, but it's not like it's not
Didn't
changing the game in a really, substantial way.
Yeah, outside of the mechanics, didn't do much.
Yep. Cool. On to the next.
On to the next.
Mysterious Treasures.
Yeah, I believe MT. Yeah.
Mysterious Treasures. This Blissey was really good.
Blissey was really good. In a bit of a, what is now kind of like these quad, like, to me, this Blissey is like Iron Thorns.
Yeah.
It's just kind of a, you 4/4, and you just attack.
Yeah, it was kind of like the beginning of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where we're just playing like this massive Blissey deck. Yeah, U.S. Nationals, Jimmy Ballard, top 16 in 2008.
Played it with Bennett, though.
Second place World Championship, Conley.
Yeah, like 4/4. You play 2 Chatot, and then 4 Cessation Crystal, 4 Crystal Beach.
Bruh.
3 Energy Removal 2.
Holy cow,
like,
look at this deck.
Toxic.
This deck, yeah, it's literally a quad Blissey deck. You've got some of your EX era stuff that we talked about, the Cessation Crystal, all that. But then Blissey's just like this massive new attacker, right? 130 hit points on a Stage 1 Pokemon, trumping the HP totals of many Stage 2 Pokemon.
Yeah, and a lot of the EXs from the previous set.
Yeah. Pokepower once during your turn if Happiny is anywhere, so you don't even use that.
Nope. That's why you're just fine chucking the Cessation Crystal and you're just using Happy Chance.
Happy Chance.
And
does
then
20 damage plus 10 more damage for each energy attached to Blissey.
And you search your discard for an energy, put it on Blissey, you just...
Bro.
Yeah.
There's nothing new under the sun, Cole. It's all just a rehash. We've been dealing with rehashes.
We have been. That Blissey V...
Blissey V is literally just Blissey from Mysterious Treasures.
Yep.
With the Blissful Blast just power crept to the moon,
250 on a basic. We'll
That's
get
crazy.
to Chilling Reign eventually.
Oh, we will, yes. But this is like the predecessor, right?
Yeah.
Turns out this formula is incredibly good. The Happy Chance for just 1 energy. You start very low to the ground, but then you ramp your way up, accelerating tons of energy onto your Blissey throughout the game. You've got special energy. That's cool. You've got
weakness. Crystal Beach just to turn off your opponent's scramble energies, like turn off your opponent's abilities. It's just kind of toxic.
Yep. That's crazy.
But I don't think the card's egregious.
And energy removals.
Yeah, ER2.
You're playing Crushing Hammers.
Yeah. Anytime Crushing Hammer is
it's a new archetype, right?
Yeah, we do have to talk a bit about that Alakazam. This is a fun ability because this I think was the first time they printed something that acts during your opponent's turn.
Okay,
or something of this effect. Oh my gosh!
I'm about to actually you.
Actually the promo Eevee from back in the day.
Actually you could trigger chain reaction
during your opponent's turn. A Pokemon evolves, yeah.
Yeah, actually this Eevee was just printed years before it actually. But okay. So for the most part, this is like your first ever trap card.
Yeah, trap card. It disrupts your opponent.
Right.
So once during your turn, whenever your opponent uses a Pokepower, you discard 2 cards from your hand. Prevent all effects of that Pokepower. That's pretty evil.
Yeah,
It's good.
that's crazy.
Yeah, we see this kind of get succeeded by Power Spray, which we'll get to in this Diamond Pearl block. But yeah, this Power Cancel Alakazam, kind of a modern addition to Diamond Pearl formats, but is pretty good. I do think it saw a little bit of play here and there. It wasn't super popular. The Azelf we also need to talk about. What would eventually become a really, really good counter card to SP decks with Downer material. If you have Uxie, Mesprit, and Mesprit in play, basic Pokemon's attacks cost a colorless more. And fun fact, if you level up a basic Pokemon, it's still basic. That's another thing about level X's. There's a lot of little convoluted rules with level X's.
Yeah.
But this Azelf and Mind Pulse also pretty strong attack. No special energy. The Garchomp, I think, saw a little bit of play with the Garchomp level X.
Yeah.
That would come out. Like past that? Oh, this Magmortar.
Didn't Magmortar? I feel like Magmortar
in
was
08.
a card.
It was Magmortar Leafeon, I think. I can't remember which of the base dudes was played, though. Oh, no, it was the other one.
It's the other one.
It
Oh,
was the
this
one
one's
with the body.
fraudulent.
Yeah, fraudulent Magmortar.
Not you.
Not you. Get him out of here.
Certainly a Honchkrow was good. I think
There was a Honchkrow in there that in Diamond Pearl that's been good. Firestarter Typhlosion. I mean, they're trying to rehash these abilities of like Blaziken, but I mean, he's just not as good.
Gosh, I mean, that's crazy because that power is, a world's finalist deck in 2004. But you're telling me that this power just reprinted on a Typhlosion with 10 more HP 3 years later was not that good.
No, we never really saw play.
I guess a power like Firestarter is really only as good as the Pokemon you're accelerating it to, right?
Yeah.
And like Typhlosion itself is not really like anything to write home about. Its evaporating heat only does 60 damage, so.
Yeah. When I find I'm playing Diamond Pearl formats, the trainers are super duper powerful. The support Pokemon are super duper powerful. But the attacks just aren't that great.
Ah.
That Ninetales is actually really fun. I'm a big fan of this card. The color shift Ninetales, you can just make Ninetales the same type as your opponent's Pokemon in play, and then Fire Blast to try to do weakness and stuff. It's cool. It's been played. Yeah, none of these dudes are super good though.
No. They started doing this unknown stuff.
Yeah. And none of them are very good outside of Q and what's the one? Q is quick. G. Unknown G. And like maybe one or two other niche ones.
The vibes of this Golbat are very strong.
I like him.
His artwork is fantastic.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of him. He's in the Mine Shaft, but I like the Happiny too. The good old Yukimori, I think. Okay. Yeah, Yukimori tax.
Yukimori tax.
Yeah, even more unknowns. The M. Actually,
I'm just like really appreciating the artwork here. I mean, look how different this is.
The 3D goobers.
I mean, just how strange, right? Like we're gonna make a Tropius card, and it looks
it looks like that.
A 3D render.
It looks like it comes out of Pokemon Snap or something.
Yeah. The GameCube 3D model card. Yeah, pretty fascinating.
I feel like I've looked at a lot of these unknowns to try and see if any of them are good. Ooh, they've started introducing the berries, or like the held items.
Yes.
So some basic Pokemon that they printed would end up having held items, all with varying effects. This one, if it's asleep, you remove it at the end of each player's turn.
Yep.
Could come into, like, they're just, yeah, someone in chat said fancy Pokebodies. Yeah, they're fancy Pokebodies.
Yeah. The Mysterious Treasure set. So this is the second set in Diamond and Pearl, bringing in that new mechanic, the held items. They're kind of like traits in a way, like ancient traits.
Yeah, a little bit.
They're kind of like Pokebodies. They are traits that the Pokemon has that cannot be interacted with like powers or bodies get interacted with. And they do bring a little bit of flavor from the video game over into the trading card game, which is pretty cool. They ended up kind of just treating a lot of the berries as tool cards, which in a way makes more sense, is like kind of a held item. The tools are held items because almost all of the held items that you could have in the video game end up becoming tool cards in the Pokemon TCG. So why did they make these kind of like innate built-in tool cards on the Pokemon? I don't know, but they're kind of neat. Good. Yeah.
I really like this Weasel art. Vibes are very good.
Yeah. It's neat. It's neat. I think it's cool. There ends up being a few of them that are like quite good. I think the Honeypot Combi.
The Honeypot Combi, and there's a Duskull.
Yeah.
I don't want to know how much that Pichu is.
Oh, yeah. Yukamori. Love it.
That Remoraid is funny looking.
Dang, Yukamori was like popping off.
Was cooking.
Popping off in this set. This is like one of the best Yukamori arts I think I've ever seen.
I really like that Slockoth. He's just out in nature.
Yep.
Let's look at the trainers. Were they cooking at all? Bebe Sir. Oh,
this is big.
Yeah, this is a great card. Bebe Search, effectively Pokemon communication, only you can choose a card from your hand and put it on top of your deck instead of a Pokemon. Very strong in this format. It sees play through 2010, through actually its entire lifespan. And it can get any Pokemon. It's not exclusive to non-rule box.
Which is crazy. Just with a modern Pokemon lens, looking at a card of this power level, you would bulk bin this.
You would write this off so fast.
This is a horrible card, right? It literally, it doesn't even just go get a Pokemon. I mean, there are supporters that just go get Pokemon.
And they don't see play.
This is worse than that because you have to trade a card in your hand into the deck. It is like, it's like, in many ways, worse than Pokemon Communication, which is an item card. And Pokemon Communication doesn't always see play. So it's crazy that this card, Bebe Search, ends up being like the lifeblood of the format in many formats in this era. And I think is very indicative of the power level of the game. So this supporter ended up being very good. And I think that's like kind of a sign of good card design, like good game design. I like the pace, right?
A lot of the reason people love these formats is because, lower power Pokemon, very high power support Pokemon in terms of like Claydol, Azelf, Uxie. But I mean, the trainers, you don't have conditional gust. Actually, you have no conditional gust in this format outside of Luxray.
Yep.
And most of your supporters are just setting up. Like, I mean, we also see one of the best disruption cards in here, Galactic Wager.
Yep.
This was the only good hand disruption until Judge in Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Yes.
Each player shuffles their hand into their deck, and you play Rock, Paper, Scissors. The winner gets 6, the loser gets 3.
I mean, we kind of joke about Harlequin in standard format right now as being like a viable hand disruption card, and it kind of is. But Team Galactic's Wager was all you had. So you kind of had to play it. If you wanted to disrupt your opponent's hand, you got to start practicing rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
Yeah, get into that RPS.
You got to get good. I like to think I'm pretty good at rock, paper, scissors.
It's mind games, right? Like if I'm goated at rock, paper, scissors, then I'm going to be setting you to 3.
Yeah.
That's kind of fun.
It's a skill-based game.
Yeah, it is a skill-based game for sure.
Just like coin flips.
Yes. No, coin flip's not a skill, but no, rock, paper, scissors is a skill-based game for sure.
Night Maintenance. We got to talk about that.
Yeah, it's basically Super Rod. Yep.
Yeah. This card's really, really good. It is pretty much the only form of recovery that sees play, but it's pretty good.
Yes, for sure. Not a new idea, as we did already have the Team Rocket one, the Night Maintenance, right?
No, not we had Pokemon Retriever, but that was just for Pokemon.
No, what was the one? What's the one in the Nightly Garbage Run?
Garbage Run, yeah.
Yes.
That was. Oh yeah. This is just Garbage Run.
Yep, Nightly Garbage Run. No new ideas.
But pretty good.
Yep.
To come back.
The original Quick Ball, which you can actually play as an eroded version of the Sword and Shield Quick Ball, if you want to, which is hysterical because the cards are not even remotely close.
Nope, this is random receiver with Pokemon.
Yep, reveal cards from your deck until you reveal a Pokemon. Show it to your opponent, put it into your hand, kind of like fastball, but for any Pokemon. You've got your fossils, which the fossils are not like very great.
Lake Boundary Seas play at some point. You just apply weak. It erratas the weakness rule that they just put into place.
Yeah,
which I think is funny. And then moving on, multi-energy, darkness energy, metal energy. We've seen these before.
Yep.
And I don't think any of these level X's saw play outside of Magmortar.
Yeah, Magmortar did though.
Magmortar saw some play. Torrid Wave, it's 3 damage burn. When it's your active, Flame Buster, 100 damage snipe. That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
So maybe in this set they were trying to make a successor to Blaziken.
Yeah.
Because you had Firestarter.
Yep. And you had Magmortar level X.
And you had Magmortar.
Yep.
Did the...
Oh, yeah. They introduced Diamond and Pearl base. They introduced basic metal and basic darkness.
Dark.
That's true. We did forget.
We did forget that.
But, like, honestly, yeah. So in Diamond and Pearl, do you need a water? You good?
I got water.
You got one?
Good.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm just making sure because, like,
just a little bit in my throat.
No, you're good, dude. You're good. I'm just making sure that you're taken care of. All right.
Thank you.
So they did introduce basic metal and basic darkness energy for the first time ever in Diamond and Pearl base set. In previous expansions, you had to play the special dark, special metal, or rainbow energy to cover these. So this is actually, I mean, a difference maker in game design.
Yeah.
It doesn't really move the needle for me at all as far as like the impact of Diamond and Pearl base set. Like this is a sweeping decision that they decided to make to change how metal and darkness Pokemon interact in the Pokemon TCG. They're not Pokemon that are limited to only special metal and special darkness energy anymore. They can play normal basic energy just like anybody else. It's like a shift.
The
right?
biggest change that comes from it, I think, is when Roseanne's gets printed, you can now you can actively search out your metal energy.
Yeah.
Which is good. Past that, not much happens. Going back to Mysterious Treasures, though, like, I mean, the level X's were not super duper strong. You do have the Kevin James art Executor. If we scroll down a bit, actually, we forgot about him. The smug looking Executor. I like this guy.
Who's Kevin James and
it's
why?
It's the picture of the guy going like.
Oh.
Hold on. Do I?
Oh, I do. I know who you're
okay,
talking about.
Okay, he gets
yeah,
it.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
The mall cop guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. The mall cop guy when he's doing like
the little shrug. Meme.
Yeah. I get it. You could superimpose that little shrug emote. Yeah.
I just like the Executor. He does nothing.
See it. He does nothing. Yeah. He's just kind of cute.
He's there for vibes. Was TSD printed in this set? Did we? Oh, Time Space Distortion was. Okay, this card saw some this card saw a lot of play.
Yeah.
Flip 3 for each heads. Search your discard for a Pokemon.
It's good.
Into your hand is really, really strong. I think this card definitely... It's a secret rare trainer, which is cool.
Yeah.
I think this moves the setup a little bit in my mind.
For sure. This is a unique kind of effect for a trainer card to have. It's basically an item, right? I mean, they didn't have items back then. They were called trainers, but an item that allows you to recover Pokemon straight to the hand. It is a little bit flippy, but on average, you're getting 1 or 2, so that feels pretty good. And, I mean, you just see how powerful a card like Night Stretcher is in current standard, being able to just bring a Pokemon back from the discard pile. This is limited to Pokemon only, not energy, but it does get any kind of Pokemon. So it could be a level X, it could be a stage 2, it could be a basic, whatever. With a little bit of luck, you could recover a basic and a stage 2. And then if you have rare candy in your hand, bang, there it is. You know, just right back. So that's pretty insane. Yeah. And I mean, the aura factor of it. You've got all 3 pixies on a hollow border trainer card, secret rare.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty
That's pretty
freaking
cool.
sweet, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and this card gets even better when Broken Time Space comes out.
Yeah.
Because you just get back, if you flip 2 heads, boom, that's a stage 1.
Yep. Could be a clay doll. Could be, whatever.
I think this set kind of... Pokemon are not very strong, but it prints some very good trainer cards. I mean, well, actually, you got Blissey, 2nd place at Worlds.
Blissey's
Azelf
good.
is all right. Garchomp becomes very niche in 08, I think.
This set's still not doing a lot for me, dude.
That's fair.
It's really not.
Bebe's,
Like, there's... You got Bebe's, you got
Bebe's,
Galactic's Wager. Like, is that a good trainer card?
It's not good.
No, it's like a card that we play because we have to.
But that feels like most of the trainers in Diamond Pearl.
Well, then that's going to hold the set back, in my opinion.
So where are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm thinking right around there with this other one.
All right.
Yeah.
I think it's better.
You think it's better than Diamond and Pearl base?
Yes, because it does not have Dusknoir.
Okay.
I think it's probably like better than Dragon. I don't think it's better than Hidden Legends.
All right, I'm fine with that.
Cool. Because Diamond Pearl was actively slightly offensive.
Yes, it was.
And that's what holds it back from being better.
Yes. Is it had the freaking Dusknoir in it, which is not actually great for the game.
Evil Dusknoir.
Yes. Cool, there he is. Mysterious
Boom.
Treasures. Bang. Love it. Yeah, and this set had poo-poo trainer cards.
Yes.
This
nothing.
one has like some decent trainer cards.
Yeah.
On to the next. Secret
Wonders.
Wonders.
Now we're cooking. I think.
We getting in 3rd set in the Diamond and Pearl block.
Oh, we're absolutely cooking with this set. Yeah.
Sheesh.
Okay, now they're bringing out the big guns. We got a Chargabarg.
Oh, yeah,
We got a Blastoise.
dude.
All right, now we got this card.
Cut to the chase, dude. Give me the lowdown. Tell me
All right.
what's up with this card. It's probably one of the best cards ever printed for the context of
This-
the formats that it lived in, right?
This is a top 3 card of all time, I think.
It's crazy.
This card won 2008. Runner-up at 2010 is a super, super heavy meta-present deck archetype. Telepass, one of the most broken abilities they've ever printed. Search your opponent's discard pile for a supporter they have and use it as the effect of this power. Psychic Lock, 60 damage, shuts off powers. On a Psychic Pokemon, this thing's broken.
It's Gardevoir. You know the Pokemon Company loves Gardevoir. They just do. It's one of their favorites. And we had very good Gardevoir cards during the EX era. And then during the Diamond and Pearl era, they were like, what if we just had like a lot more really good Gardevoir cards? Like, what if we just ran it back with another fantastic Gardevoir? And they did.
Yeah, this card just blows the other ones out of the water. Like, if we look...
Mike Premawat, 2nd place World Championships, 2010, with others in top 8.
It was played in a Luxchamp deck. Look at that. Wait, look at this list. real quick.
Yamato
I've
played
never-
it. Like, literally not even a
Is
Gardevoir.
this actually... Oh my goodness. A 1/1/1 Gardevoir in a SP deck. That's how good this card is.
You could literally just put it in anything. It's insane, right?
Yeah, it won 2008 Worlds.
Jason Klaczynski, top 4 with Gino. Kyle
Yeah.
Sablehouse, who you see is a Pokemon TCG caster these days, top 16 Worlds in 2008 with it.
U.S. Nationals in 2008 and 4th place.
Yep, Gino's Nats winning, Mikey Fouché, top 4. Yeah, just an absolutely dominant card. I mean, we're not just talking about like, oh, this got 2nd place at like one Worlds once. Like, no. One U.S. Nationals 2008, one Worlds 2008, 2nd place Worlds 2010.
And only lost because...
of like some crazy circumstance.
Combo.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
also won the 2010 retro celebration 2 years ago. Like,
yeah.
It is still the best deck in 2010, which is one of the most popular Worlds formats that people come back to. So much development has happened, yet it is still just a powerhouse of a deck.
So this card drops in Secret Wonders and is going to like stand the test of time. It's good from release to like when it rotates.
Mm-hmm.
Second at Worlds in 2010, winning Worlds in US Nats in 2008. Just
Bruh.
beastly, absolutely beastly accomplishments. So obviously that is going to have a high impact on where the set gets rated. Also, we kind of have to ask ourselves, is the Gardevoir is it good or bad for the game? It's not terrible. I think Gardevoir certainly was a little bit stifling at a certain point, but it also I think created some skillful gameplay and was a stage 2 with 110 hit points. It wasn't that bad.
I liked it until DCE comes out.
Yeah.
That's my verdict on it.
Yeah.
I think double colorless really enables this card, but I think
that's a double colorless problem, not
that's
a
a double
Gardevoir
colorless problem.
Yeah.
I think this card is just ridiculously strong and pretty solid for the game overall. Gallade printed in the same set. This is where it gets a little problematic because now you have both of these that evolve from Kirlia. This Pokemon can nuke anything with Psychic Cut and turn up your face down prize cards. So, I mean, you just they canned the deck for us. It comes in a can.
They did, right? Because you play Gardevoir and Gallade in the same deck. They both attack for Psychic Energy. It's pretty nutty. Gallade is like your nuke attack. Gallade is your nuke attack. Gardevoir who you're kind of leading the game with. But if you need to take care of a big threat, you could just Gallade them, flip all your prizes face up, and do that.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about that Flygon? That Flygon was it's a lovely card. It was third place in Jay Hornung's Flygon 2009 list, I believe. Champ. It's a tech for Gengar.
That is cool.
Notable card.
Yeah.
I like this card a lot. The Ho-Oh, I believe, was playable as well. The Phoenix Turn. It's a funny meme deck with Rainbow Wing. It basically just has what's it called?
Rebirth?
Focus Band.
Oh, okay, yeah.
If it's hit by damage and knocked out, you flip a coin. If it's heads, it's not discarded. Instead, remove all damage counters and other effects from Ho-Oh. Then you discard all the cards attached to it. But he just doesn't die, which is fun. Venusaur, fun cube card. Nothing much past it.
No, yeah.
And then moving on. Funny enough, that Minun.
Yeah.
It's Pheasantipity. Yes.
Wait.
Have you never seen this guy?
No. Wait, this is broken.
This card it was played a little bit, but it's one of the worst support Pokemon in this format. A single prize Pheasantipity EX basically never really saw play because the other support Pokemon within this format are just that good.
That's crazy. Yo, this is a crazy cube card.
He's cool.
He
I
is cool.
like that mine. The Plusle I don't think is as good.
That's crazy.
We do have the playable Magmortar in this set.
We do. This Magmortar shall play.
The Flame Blast.
Magmortar and Leafeon, right?
Yeah, so you just flood energy onto the board and Flame Blast them.
Yep.
Pretty cool card.
Is this Absol anything?
I don't.
Choose a card from your opponent's hand without looking.
I feel like it.
No.
Nah. What else we got? What else we cooking with?
This Weavile.
Weavile was niche.
Yeah.
You Shadow Charge and move your Dark Energy or
Shadow Charge. Free attack.
Yeah, pretty good.
Is this the first free attack we've seen?
I think no, because we saw the babies last set. Badu. Badu has a free attack.
Yeah. But did free attack start with Diamond and Pearl?
I think so. Yeah,
I think they did. Yeah.
A whole nother new mechanic.
Free attacks. Yup. So that's pretty cool because the baby Pokemon are having free attacks now. We didn't really look at any of them because they're not good, but this one actually is pretty good. Search your deck for 2 darkness energy, attach them to your Pokemon in any way you like. Free retreat as well. So that's super nice.
Yeah.
Could be used to charge energy onto various attackers. You see in cards like this Cloyster with the free attack, withdraw. It's neat that they're experimenting with free attacks now. In previous generations, they had only given babies like, 1 colorless energy attacks, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Try to make them cheap. But
that Duskull, Reaper Cloth, kind of all the turn you play it. Pretty evil with the Dusknoir. That Duskull sees a lot of play until the shiny Duskull comes out. Past that, the Ralts and the Stantler. They reprint. One thing that I find funny, they reprinted Bebe's the set after it was released.
Yeah.
That's hilarious to me.
What are they doing?
That is hilarious to me.
It's like, we really want you to play this card.
Yes, play it.
Play it.
This set did print, and Night Maintenance too.
Yeah.
But this set did print Roseanne's Research.
Bro, I feel like we just saw Potion and Switch too.
And Rival and Rowan. And
Rowan. Like, what the heck are they doing? What are they doing?
Those were all in Diamond Pearl.
What are they doing? They literally just printed all of these traders, bro. Like, what the heck is going on here? Roseanne's Research is a good card.
Yeah, this is one of the best cards. The best supporter they printed, I think, through Diamond Pearl. Search your deck for a combination of basic Pokemon and basic energy. Just really good.
Incredible. I mean, this supporter is a fantastic setup supporter, and it stays relevant throughout the game because in the beginning of the game, you're looking for basic Pokemon, which is really good. And then towards the middle of the late game, you might be wanting to get basic energy instead to attach to your attackers, so it can kind of transition into that effect. Compared straight up to a modern card, I mean, Sonia was close, but Roseanne's Research was even better than Sonia because Roseanne's Research could get 1-in-1, a basic Pokemon and a basic energy, but Sonia could either get one or the other. So that just kind of shows how flexible and good this Roseanne's Research was. And a lot of decks used Roseanne's Research for consistency.
Yeah, it's a really, really strong card. The Galactic Mars, a little bit of disruption, but not even.
Not that great, no.
Yeah, sees a little bit of play. Reprint the Dark and Metal Energy, I guess. One set later. This card's so bad.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's really, really bad.
Does print Gardevoir level X, though. This card is really, really strong. Teleportation just lets you kind of move it wherever you want. If it's on the bench or in the active, you switch it. And then bring down, you choose a Pokemon with the fewest remaining HP in play and knock it out. So you're always taking a knockout if you need it.
Exactly. Which is crazy, right? Because you already have Gardevoir from Secret Wonders with like the strongest Pokemon power attack combination that's probably ever been released in the Pokemon TCG at this time. Mm-hmm. And then not only that, maybe Gardevoir's one weak spot is that it's only got 110 hit points. Then you got Gardevoir level X. You could boost that up to 130. You could give it another very good Pokemon power and another flexible attack that allows you to just take a knockout in a pinch on a target that has low HP. So just craziness as far as the flexibility of this line. You have the Gardevoir line being able to go Secret Wonders Gardevoir, Gardevoir level X, or Gallade. I mean, all of those attacks and Pokemon powers are viable options for you playing that line, which is just crazy.
Yeah. Where are you thinking of putting this?
All right, we got a chatter talking about Jump Bluff. Let's talk. What is there? Jump Bluff is what's the deal with the Jump Bluff? This is not the good Jump Bluff from. There's a good Jump Bluff in Heart Gold Soul Silver, one of those Heart Gold Soul Silver decks, but this one
not very good.
Edmund saying, I use Jump Bluff with Luxray level X, 1 second place Nats. In what age division? In what nationals? We'll look you up. I'm going to fact check you. Let's see.
We'll fact check. Probably 2010 Nats.
Well, let's Jump Bluff.
It might be the other Jump Bluff. There it is.
This one. I'm not seeing it.
Oh yeah, the heart gold.
Yeah,
silver.
yeah, Edmund, not this one, Edmund. I was a long time ago. But that ain't-
Skiploom was the right Skiploom in this set.
yeah,
you didn't.
yeah,
You played the silly grass one, but
That's right. That's right. No. All right. Yeah. So that's fake news right there. This Blastoise is cool, but like not actually played
No,
in the
he
time. But it's a
stinks.
nice cube card, and he's very expensive now. He's like
$4,000.
he's like
Wow.
$100 now. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this set's pretty high.
I mean, this set gets you Gardevoir and Flygon and a couple of other little pieces here and
Pheasantipity
there.
EX.
It does not get you Pheasantipity EX. Couple other little pieces here and there.
Prince Roseanne's.
Does print Roseanne's.
Like this is just Gardevoir set. And
it is Gardevoir set.
yeah, I think this should at least be B tier.
Because it gave you Gardevoir only?
But how good is Gardevoir? So good.
This set doesn't feel deep to me, though.
It's a smaller set. It's only got like 90 some Pokemon. 120? 120? Oh geez.
I mean, can a single play? I guess there's Flygon too. You got Flygon and you got Gardevoir.
The Ho-Oh was funny.
And then the trainer cards are not.
It's Roseanne's though. This is the first Roseanne.
One Roseanne's and a bunch of reprint supporters.
And Gardevoir level X.
Everything's getting rehashed here. I mean, it's literally the Gardevoir set. So the question with Secret Wonders is how much weight is Gardevoir carrying?
A lot.
Right?
I would argue a whole lot.
A lot?
I think B.
B tier?
I think it goes in B. Bottom
it
of B.
probably does go in B tier just because it's got freaking Gardevoir in it, right? I suppose so. You're talking about a card that's probably like a top 5 card of all time. Right?
I think I put it third in my top 3 Pokemon of all time.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I think like the set that brought the archetype that's like a top, top archetype of all time. Yeah, I guess that does go in B, right?
Like it could have won 2 years of Worlds.
Yeah, for sure.
I think bottom of B is fair.
I think it's a very fair spot for it. The set, though extremely impactful with Gardevoir, is not that deep.
No.
As a set, which is the critique of it. Yeah. So I think that's very fair.
Yeah. Great encounters coming up next. This is a set. This I feel like is gonna be similar to what we just talked about. Oh wait, there's some gas here. That Pachyrisu's cool. The Sceptile is niche.
Wild Growth, doubling up your grass energy. We've got that in current standard right now with Meganium, right?
Yeah, they did not have Forest of Vitality. The Pachirisu Call for Family for 3 is really good, and Smash Short is a funny attack. That Pachirisu is really, really good. It saw a lot of play.
Yes.
The Cress, mostly good for the level X, but this card does see play. I believe it was like most dominant right when it came out. None of the Darkrai's were very good.
This Rotom see play? Am I tripping?
No.
No? Okay.
No, the different Rotom.
Okay. Porygon?
Nope.
Nope.
Maybe this. What does a Swampert do? I feel like it's a draw. Oh no, Washout. Oh, it's the. Oh, he's fun. It's Quagsire, but with fighting in water. He wasn't very good.
All right.
Yeah, we just got to talk about Claydol.
Claydol from Great Encounters. Oh, baby. All right. This is the best card in the set.
Yes.
Probably the best support Pokemon ever printed.
Yep.
Cosmic Power. What a freaking power. Man, they don't make them like this anymore, Cole.
They tried.
Yep.
They tried with Quaquaval.
Quaquaval. No, they did. They did not even try, bro.
They did try. It was put 1 on the bottom, drop to 5. That is nothing compared to put 2, draw 6.
Crazy. On a stage 1.
Yeah, this card's broken.
So it single-handedly like solves the problem with draw cards like Abyssal Hand Octillery or Bibarel's Industrious Incisors, which we saw during the X, Y, and Sword and Shield eras, respectively. Cosmic Power, choose up to 2 cards from your hand, put them on the bottom of your deck, fill your hand to 6. You just get infinite turn. throughout the game.
Yeah. This
right?
card's just nuts.
It never stops.
This card is, I think I put it 1 or 2.
Support Pokemon of all time?
There's Pokemon of all time.
Pokemon of all time?
Yeah. Support Pokemon I generally ranked higher than attacking Pokemon just because of how much impact they had.
And their flexibility being able to put in any deck, right? Yeah. Attackers don't go in any deck usually, but Claydol
Gardevoir can.
could go in any deck.
Yeah, Claydol I think was number 2. Pidgeot was number 1, or I think actually Claydol was probably number 1. But regardless, this card's ridiculously good.
Absolutely format defining, would be good from the second it gets released until it rotates.
Oh, Beedrill.
Era defining card.
It's won Worlds.
World Championship winning deck right here.
Speedrill.
I have heard this referred to as the worst
Fraud
deck
Worlds
to ever
deck.
win a World Championships.
Yeah, I don't know the full story, but
It won Worlds. Hey.
Band attack.
Sheesh.
Beedrill's got bands.
Dude. With the Claydol.
I like the 2-3 line. I'm a big fan of that 2-3 line.
That's a Worlds win. It puts some respect on my Beedrill, dude. That's a World Championship winning deck. There have only been so many World Championship winning decks. Beedrill claims the title, all right?
Yeah.
Big deal. Big deal for B fans out there. Just saying.
Yeah, that Beedrill did win a Worlds. What else we cooking with in this set?
Was
What
the
is this?
Togekiss anything? I thought I saw somebody say Togekiss
Top
worked
10
with
cards of
OO.
your deck is. Ooh, wait, that's funny. I like that ability.
Is this the Skittles deck? What's the Skittles deck? There's a deck called Skittles, right?
Skittles is.
No, that's EX era.
Yeah, it was an 08 deck. You played Muse Star in it. What is Skittles? Where's Natalie?
It's that Togekiss and Ho-Oh. Yes, that's what I said. Is that the Skittles deck?
That's Skittles.
That's the
Yeah,
Skittles
with the Secret
deck.
Wonders Ho-Oh.
That's what I'm saying. That's the Skittles deck. We have that deck built.
But is it good?
Well, it's a deck.
It's Skittles.
It's Skittles.
It
Yep.
requires a Muse Star.
You taste the rainbow.
It's horrible. I don't think we can count. I mean, that ability's funny, but I don't think he's very good.
That's not the Dialga. That's good.
No, that Palkia is not bad. It's just because it's the one that you play with the lock level X Palkia. Oh, wait, that comes out in this. Oh, gosh, wait, this set cooks.
This set's crazy.
This set absolutely cooks.
Yes. Spatial Wren, search your deck for a stadium card, show it to your opponent, put it in your hand.
You don't even play. Like, I mean, Spatial Wren's fine, but the level X just like.
It's just the level X
It's
is
just
good.
that level X is so good. Funny Wailord, 200 HP Wailord. Like past that, there's some nothing burgers in here. The download Porygon. I feel like I've seen this be played before. Yeah, I mean he's seen some play, I think. Unknown G. One of the only good unknowns. You attach it as a tool and prevent all effects of attacks, excluding damage. Very good card, one of in a lot of different decks.
You can pupate.
You can pupate. Not cooking much else here. Felicity's drawing. That's a good. Oh, okay. This set absolutely.
Oh,
cooks.
baby.
Oh my gosh! All right, Felicity's drawing. Discard 2, draw 4.
Yup.
Or discard 1, draw 3. Very good card.
Yep.
He's playing a lot of decks.
Because it not only is a powerful draw card, which, as we've seen so far, they're not printing
many
like
of.
Professor's research out here, okay? They're not printing Professor Oak's new theory. Like, the draw options are not very high, though you do have Claydol now. But in order to get to that point, sometimes just drawing cards is good. Felicity's drawing not only helps you to draw cards, but can also get energy or things into the discard pile if you're playing a deck that can play from the discard pile. So that is very good.
Moonlight Stadium. Psychic Pokemon, I think, are some of the best within the Diamond Pearl block, and Moonlight Stadium makes them really, really strong by giving them free retreat.
Yep.
So boom.
That's insane.
Yeah. Very good card, very good art. Premier Ball.
This card would also become very good when you have strong Pokemon to pivot into, right? Like your Sableye and things like that, right?
Yeah. Premier Ball. one of the best consistency cards. You search your deck or discard for a level X, put it into your hand. So now we can search out level X's without having to use Beybes.
That's cool.
And then Rare Candy reprint still has the old rules.
So you can spring a stage 2 into play the same turn you play a basic Pokemon.
Yeah, Cresselia level X. We do got to talk about this card. This card saw a lot of success. Moonskip. If something's knocked out, you take one more prize card. Iron Hands EX.
Dude, ye olden Iron Hands?
Ye olden Iron Hands.
That's crazy.
And then Full Moon Dance is a really good ability as well, or Pokepower. You just move a damage anywhere to anywhere. I think this card saw success, not really on a Worlds level too much. Oh boy. But
No, PTCG,
PTCG
Legends, come
Legends.
back. No.
my goat's down.
Alex Wilson, fix. Fix it. Fix it. All right, that's fine. The show must go on.
Show will go on. This saw a lot of success on I think it did best at like Nats and stuff. It never really saw too much play at Worlds, but this card was like ridiculous. And then we got to talk about the Palkia. Neither of the Dialga or Darkrai are very good, but this Palkia is ridiculously strong in lock decks. Specifically Flygon lock.
Okay.
If this Pokemon is in play, you may have your opponent. It's double gust.
Sheesh.
On a power.
Once during your turn, you may have your opponent switch your active Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. Then you switch one of the defending Pokemon with your opponent's Pokemon. And that's just on a power. So if you have a deck where you don't mind your opponent dragging something up into the active spot and you can take advantage of the gust side, it's just a guaranteed gust every turn of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, this card's really, really strong in lock decks, and it's very expensive. But there was a promo, thank goodness.
That's cool. Nice. Yeah, so that's a nutty card.
Yeah.
There's some good cards in here.
This set's A tier, at least for me, I
There's
think.
some really good cards in here. I mean, we're talking about Felicity Strong. We're talking about Clay Doll. You're talking about Moonlight Stadium.
Unknown G, just like World's winning card. It sees play in a lot of stuff.
Good unknown card. Beedrill.
World's winning card.
World's winning card. Pachirisu.
Very good card.
Okay,
What
yeah.
are we thinking?
I'm liking it. If we put the Secret Wonders in B tier, let's just pop it up into A tier, you know?
I think it's high A. Is it better than? I think it's better than base set.
No way.
I'm not even, or at least Legend Maker. I think. Or do we have to go through and look at Legend Maker again?
Let's pop. We're in A tier.
Let's look at Legend.
Let's
Maker.
look at Legend Maker real quick.
Like, I mean, Claydol just moves me. Lapras, Girafarig, Sun and Moon. Okay, wait. You got Solrock, Lunatone.
Gorbis. No, that's not a good Gorbis.
Retreat Wob. Mischievous, Roselia. Okay, there's some worlds. Good Electro. Oh, all the trainers. You get Curse Stadium, Rainbow Energy, then Arcanine Mew.
Oh, it's Mew EX. Yeah.
Flygon's world's winning. Banette is world's winning.
Banette.
Okay. I think Claydol moves me enough though to put it over this set.
You think so?
I think so.
Yeah, Mew EX did really save this set. I mean, there's some good stuff in
You got
here.
the suns. You got the Sun and Moon, and you got the. I think this set.
You think Great Encounters is deeper than that? Deeper?
Deeper, no, but just better.
No, not deeper. Depth matters, dude.
But so does Claydol.
No, you can't let one card carry a whole set like that.
All right, we'll keep it under Legend Maker.
Under Legend Maker.
We'll keep it under Legend Maker.
I'm looking for depth, bro. Depth. I'm talking one card isn't gonna like put a thing in S tier. No shot, dude. No shot. There was still not nearly enough in
good amount of stuff.
And what was it? Great Encounters? Yeah, there's
Great Encounters. But there's like the Cresselia, the Pachirisu, Skittles. Beedrill One Worlds.
Beedrill.
Unknown G.
Beedrill One Worlds, the fakest
Fraudulent
Worlds deck win ever.
It's Fraudulent Worlds, but it's Worlds.
Fraudulent, like literally the One Worlds win that everybody makes fun of, dude.
Claydol Baltoy. I mean,
Maybe there's
Panchi.
2 Worlds wins that people make fun of. I don't know.
Maybe. Felicities, Moonlight State. Okay.
Look, these
okay.
trainers are not very deep. There's
Neither
only
were
a
the ones
couple.
from Legend Maker, though.
Legend Maker.
The trainers were much better in Great Encounters than Legend Maker's trainers. Because this was fossils.
You're right. I mean, you've
Power
got
Tree. Oh, Power Tree,
Curse
Stump, and
Giants.
Curse Stone.
Yeah, those 3 are all better than almost anything you're getting in the other one.
Okay, it'll be under Great Encounters.
Yeah, and Rainbow Energy reprint. It's tough. I mean, they're close.
It's very close.
All right, cool.
All right.
Bang.
Next
on to
up
the
on
next.
the chopping block.
Yeah,
What do we got?
Arcanine EX was good too. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Majestic Dawn. All right, let's take a look at Majestic Dawn.
If I remember, this was a stinkier set. I could be wrong.
Majestic
Yeah.
Dawn. Are we feeling majestic? Let's take a look. We've got another Darkrai, Dialga, another Cresselia.
This Glaceon is like niche. Oh wait, this was the Leafeon level X set. Actually,
It
this
is.
set's like fine.
Yes, because you've got Leafeon and Leafeon level X, which end up getting played with the Magmortar, right?
Yeah, you have Mewtwo level X. Oh no, that's not in this set. You have
Garchomp,
level X. That card's okay.
Glaceon.
Glaceon was fine. Leafeon was fine.
Yeah, 30 plus 10 for each energy attached to all your Pokemon.
It attaches energy. Glaceon was like a nice wall card for powers. Good spread attack. Garchomp was like fine. Restore is like okay.
Yeah, but like, okay. So
Call energy.
some decent cards here.
We got
Call energy. This ends up being one of the best cards. This is probably the best card in the set.
Yeah, probably.
Call energy. Colorless energy. You attach it to your active Pokemon. If you do, you can search your deck for 2 basic Pokemon, put them on your bench, and it ends your turn. But it's an incredible setup card, right?
Yeah, I mean, this card, super duper strong throughout its entire lifespan. I mean, we see cards like Telepathic Energy,
Yes.
similar effect, just as strong nowadays. These trainers are not moving me in the
Dude,
slightest.
I'm telling you, how is it that every single one of these Diamond Pearl sets has like the worst trainer cards you've ever seen?
Mom's Kindness draw 2.
No wonder every deck was playing Bebe's Search. All the trainers suck, dude.
Yeah,
These trainers are terrible. This is like literally Great Ball, but from the bottom.
Yep.
We've seen Dust Balls got reprinted in modern day. You've got these level X's. Thank God we've got Claydol, or else you wouldn't be doing anything. No wonder they felt at liberty to print Claydol.
Oh, Chatot.
This card's good.
That card's great.
Yep.
World's winning card multiple times. Mimic.
Yeah.
No energy. Shuffle your hand into your deck. Draw the same number of cards as your opponent, and then Chatter Retreat Lock for 20.
Yep.
That card's
Free
very
retreat. 60 hit points. Yep. Decks just play this card.
Good. Yeah, very good card.
Incredible card. Because, like, why not? You know, it's actually a hand refresher. And that's the thing, is that they weren't printing good supporter cards that, like, would refresh your hand or anything during this time.
Unknown Q as well.
This card's incredible.
I love this card.
It's so good.
It's you attach it, 1 less retreat, and most cards in this era that were good were like 1 retreat.
Yep.
So, and especially like Pokemon searchable, like this card's really good.
Yeah, you could turn a Bebe's into a U-turn board or an escape board type thing, right? Into a little retreat assist. Any of your Pokemon search turning into a retreat tool, absolutely incredible. So that is amazing. Allows you to pivot in and out of 1 retreat Pokemon with ease. That is very good. The Chatot, incredible.
But this set's kind of cooking.
This set's got some stuff, right?
It's not amazing. It's got Call Energy, Chatot. What else we cooking with? Ooh.
The Leafeon.
M-Song, and Polion. The dual splash, surf together. That
There
card's
you go.
very good.
Yep. This is a good card. Very good. Is this Worlds winning? Was it
Second place.
second place Worlds? Yep. You play this with Bronzong?
Yep. And I think the Bronzong might have come out in this set as well. I know the Bronzor is in this set that you play, but dual splash is ridiculously good with the previous Piplup and Primplup.
Yep.
So now you have an even better spread card.
Yo, he's just literally a buff of the other Empoleon.
Yeah, he's that guy.
It's pretty funny because the other Empoleon kind of spread some damage too, but they were like, wait, this one sucks. Yeah, try this one.
Yeah, 30-30 is super duper strong.
Yep. So you use the other Primplup that spreads 10 to everything.
Oh yeah, there's the Bronzor.
That makes sense.
Yeah, fully came out in this set. The Cursed Alloy. 1 damage on anything on your opponent's side that has powers, and then Pain Amplifier.
Cool.
Very cool spread card.
Wow. Okay, so this is like the spread archetype right here.
Yeah.
You've got Bronzong. Yup. Places powers
on
places damage counters on Pokemon with powers. Pain Amplifier, increases those damage counters on Pokemon that have damage counters on them. Empoleon is spreading damage, and this is a free attack. Just really cool little deck there. So
yeah,
that's neat.
Outside of that, the Mewtwo sees a little bit of play because of Mewtwo level X, like that just being the best Mewtwo available.
Yep.
It's not very strong, but worth mentioning. Outside of that, okay, so we've got Empzong.
That's good.
This gave us Empzong.
That's a deck. Yep. You got Leafeon. That's a deck.
Oh, wait, that's a World's winning Scizor right there. Junior Division.
Junior Division, World's winning Scizor.
Junior Division, World's winning. Special Blow is really good.
If the defending Pokemon has any special energy attached to it.
80 for 1?
80 for 1 is kind of cooking, not going to lie. Yeah. That's crazy. Okay. We got Scizor.
Yeah, World's winning Scizor. Unknown Q.
Unknown Q. That's a good card.
Chatot. And Call
Energy. Good card. Call Energy. Dude, I'm saying, this set seems better than... It's, right up there with Great Encounters.
Whoa. I think it's B tier.
B tier?
I think it's B tier.
Upper B.
Upper B for sure.
Magma vs. Aqua, so that set has the Magma deck.
Yes, then all of the EXs.
And the EXs. Yep. Delta Species, Holland Phantoms. I mean, we're talking...
I think it's in between Delta Species and Holland Phantoms.
Put it right in there.
Me. Yep. I don't think it's better than the Holland engine.
You speak with conviction, Cole. You're very
I've got so many opinions when it comes to this stuff.
I love that's why you're here, my man. That's why you're here.
I love doing this stuff.
Oh, that's why you're here, big dog. Yep. We just need a man who speaks with conviction. He's like, "Oh yeah, Majestic Dog goes between these two. You got it, dude. Yep. You got it. We got 120 sets to do and we're working our way through my least knowledgeable era right now, so yeah.
I mean, my thought is just you don't have a card like Claydol that really bolsters it up. I mean, you got some really great. Actually, put it above Holland Phantoms. I think it's better than Holland Phantoms.
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of really good stuff in here, dude.
I think Delta Species is a really good gatekeeper.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's
because it's on par.
Yeah, that's Call Energy. Yeah,
it has format defining setup.
Yep. Chatot, Unknown Q. Yep. Right, liking it. All right, what do we got next?
Are we at Stormfront? No, we're at
Legends Awaken.
All right, this set is ridiculously good.
Talk to me, Cole. What are we looking at?
Gliscor's good.
Yup.
Not really. I mean, he's a funny lock card. He has the level X in this set, but he's a funny lock card. We got to get to the non-holos. Actually, wait. Metagross, very niche. Magnetic Reversal. It gets play in 2010. It's not very good. It's a catcher on an ability. Yeah. Azelf. All right, we got to talk about this Azelf.
Sheesh. Are all the Pixies in this set?
Yep, all the Pixies are in this set. And all the level X's, I think, too.
Okay.
So this set's
Dude, this set's bananas then, because when I think of...
stealing this.
Oh, yeah, I forgot, Cole. Yeah, Cole's got the mouse. All right. When I think of the Diamond and Pearl era, I think of these guys.
Yeah.
Azelf, Mesprit, and Uxie. To me, playing Diamond and Pearl doesn't feel like you're playing Diamond and Pearl unless you got these guys in the format, because they are so unique and so indicative of kind of where the game was at, as we've seen so far. And it's been kind of crazy, right? Because we keep looking at trainer cards and we're like, man, all these trainers suck, dude. But they gave you the most incredible, powerful Pokemon powers that the game had ever seen. Cards like Bebe's Search read so bad, but in the context of Bebe's Search being able to get you a card with the powers like these Pokemon have, it's insane. And we'll look at them. So Azelf, Time Walk, Pokepower. Once during your turn, you can put Azelf from your hand onto your bench. And when you do, you can look at all your face-down prize cards, choose a Pokemon you find there, show it to your opponent, put it in your hand, choose a card in your hand, and swap it. So it gives you play into your prize cards, which really allows you to build these kind of complex decks within evolution lines, because you never have to worry about prizing a piece. You could dig into your prizes very easily with this Azelf.
Yeah, and I mean, this card is so incredibly powerful. You also have a ridiculously good attack and lock up, just retreat lock. But notably, you don't have to shuffle your prize cards, so you can take note of where all of your prize cards are and prize map through this card. Like, this card does so much for the game.
Yes.
People are very divided on whether they like this card or not. Regardless, though, it's so powerful.
It is.
And it creates... It allows you to create decks that, as you said, like, you just play a thinner evolution line, and it allows you to fit so much more into the deck. So this card definitely...
great for deck building,
yeah.
Really. I mean, it really is.
Yeah, we have to keep it in consideration. Other card... Like, really, I'm just going to be skipping till this Mesprit. Another one of the Pixies, Psychic Bind. When you put it from your hand onto your bench, you use the power, and they can't use power. Your opponent can't use powers during their next turn.
Yep.
Probably the worst of the three, but my gosh, this card is ridiculously good.
Dude, it's insane. I mean, if you were to airdrop this into like any other format, it would be
broken.
Absolutely broken. But the pace of the game was a little bit slower. You already had Psychic Lock on Gardevoir, right? Which was preventing powers. So it had a little bit of redundancy because of Gardevoir and its place in the format. And also, turns were not as high impact as they are in current standard. I mean, if you were to drop this into current standard, I mean, absolutely, like,
whoever went first would win the game.
Mind-meltingly good, right? But in its time, much more balanced. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Hex Maniac, which we'll see in the X and Y era. Another card that would just be like mind-meltingly good in current standard. So yeah, Psychic Bind, definitely powerful effect.
Yeah, we do got to talk about these Reggie boys.
Reggie move, dude.
Reggie Schmoove. Discard 2 cards from your hand, choose your opponent's active Pokemon that isn't an evolved Pokemon, and then your opponent switches it. This becomes very good when cards like Spiritomb get printed, and it's just a nice way. Right? Yeah, Sableye, just a nice way to move Pokemon out of the active. Very good card, very playable card that sees a lot of play through its life. This Regigigas was like seen in Regigigas Level X, but we'll talk about the Level X. This card is also really good. Again, with them just printing really strong abilities on your just regular rare goobers. Discard 2 cards from your hand and attach a fighting energy from your discard pile to Regirock. With cards like Stark Mountain, this becomes really, really good. I don't think the Registeel was as good. Yeah, he's a healer. He's not very good. But then we talk about this.
Come on, Ux.
Set up Uxie. When you put it on your hand, from your onto your bench, you draw until you have 7 cards in your hand.
Set up Uxie, one of the best draw cards ever. Has the Pokepower setup. You can play Uxie from your hand to the bench. When you do, fill your hand to 7 cards. A single prize Pokemon. We would see this Pokepower ability get rehashed in the X and Y era with Shaman EX. You would then see a version of it during the Sun and Moon era with Dedenne GX, and then, of course, Crobat V during the Sword and Shield era. But this was the best of all of them because it was a single prize Pokemon.
It was a single prize Pokemon. You go to 7 instead of 6, like with Shaman, and you can do it as many times as you want during your turn.
Yeah.
So this card, arguably a little toxic. It enabled like the donk decks really to like turbo through their deck turn 1. Psychic Restore, also niche attack, that's good.
I mean, can you imagine, dude? Can you imagine just unlimited setup, right?
Yeah, but there's like the thing about the format, there's too many good Pokemon to where you don't ever want to have like more than one of these on your bench.
A bench full of them, right?
It's crazy.
Yeah.
But then we see how hard it gets nerfed in Modern Standard when you play Crobat V, a 2-prize Pokemon. You draw until you have 6 cards. You can't use more than one dark asset each turn. So and like Shaman was
Shaman could be used as many as you wanted. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was nerfed to 6.
It was
similar
nerfed to 6
attack
and was made a 2-prize Pokemon.
110 HP, so only 40 more HP than this Uxie. Still broken.
And then Psychic Restore, that problem that you said, right? The problem of not wanting to have too many Uxie on your bench because there are so many good Pokemon, powerful Pokemon that you want to be able to play. So you can't just go Uxie, 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 right? And have like 3 Uxie on your bench because then, you've used that draw in a similar way that like during base set format, you don't want to like go, oh, go. It's like, okay, then you've trashed all your resources. But you could free up that bench space with Psychic Restore, put Uxie and all cards attached on the bottom of your deck. Bang.
Boom. Yeah. Just such a cool card. So many niche uses. If we look elsewhere within the set, like, we're not cooking too much. None of these, I think Unknown Retire was okay. This actually, if it's on your bench, you may discard Unknown and then draw a card. This is the Ancient Origins Unknown.
That's crazy.
But with how powerful Ancient Origins Unknown was, this card saw no play.
Yeah.
Because
farewell letter.
Yeah, you had too much draw support already. You didn't need it. Looking elsewhere at the set, like just some common boyos. Oh, okay. Now they're cooking with some. Okay, we're cooking now. We're absolutely cooking now. Bubble Coat, really fun tool card. If it's damaged on the bench, it takes no damage and you discard this card. It's like a 1-turn protection.
What are you talking about damage on the bench? Bubble Coat says...
Oh, it's no weakness. My bad. So I thought of another card. Yeah.
All right. Bubble Coat is a tool card, that makes it so your Pokemon has no weakness.
Yeah. That's all it does. Never mind. Wrong card I was thinking of. Buck's Training becomes like it's an okay supporter card, which is enough for it to be good in Diamond Pearl. Draw 2, 10 more damage. We see that played in Gyarados. This is probably one of the best draw supporters we have. Probably one of the only draw supporters. Shuffle your hand into your deck, draw 4. If a Pokemon was knocked out on your side last turn, you draw 4 more cards.
That is... it's literally, who is it? Bruno, right?
Yeah, Bruno.
Bruno from the Sword and Shield block was this card.
Yeah, Bruno let you draw 7, though. Cynthia drew 8. None of these are very good. Snowpoint Temple is very good. Each Pokemon that is not evolved, you get plus 20 HP. So that works on level X's for like Dialga and Regigigas when we get there. Stark Mountain Energy Switch. This enabled some silly strategies. With like Magmortar and Hippowdon.
Yeah.
I know Hippowdon uses this card a lot. And then we get the first technical machines.
Yo.
Evolutor. That's a weird word.
Are they the first technical machines?
Some of the first.
No, because they were. I feel like there was ones during this. E-reader ones. E-reader. Fake News Cole, dude.
Some of the first.
Fake News Cole, dude. E-reader had. Like they were like
those were Chungus though. Those technical machines were Chungus.
Look at that.
And these ones. Okay.
Look at this.
Yeah. Fake news for me.
Look at that rainbow one, dude.
But like these one, the first that we see that look like modern TMs.
Dude,
you have
put
TM
some
Evo,
respect
TM
on
Devo.
put some
Oh, you have
respect
Team Evo
on
there.
multi-technical machine.
Dude, this card sucks. I hate that card. But it's not like these are not exclusive to evolutions, and they're not exclusive to Magma or Aquas.
All right, well, let's talk about them, but admit that you were wrong. They're not even close to the first.
They're not the first. They're not nowhere close to the first. But still.
Okay, so we've got technical machines. Are they any good?
No.
Evolutor and Devolutor, you're telling me that's not?
No, you've got
TM...
Claydol. You got Claydol. You don't need to. You just you draw your evolutions.
Yeah. No, that's funny. They do kind of feel like TM Evolution and TM Devolution, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we get some just broken level X's. World's winning card, I think.
As Elf level X, each of your psychic Pokemon has no weakness. Seems pretty good. Also,
Deep Balance. Put a damage counter on a Pokemon for each energy attached to all your opponent's Pokemon. That's really good.
Wow. Yeah, that is good.
Silly lock card, but
yep.
When you evolve it, you paralyze and poison, and then the basic Gliscor puts itself back into your hand, so you can like loop it. It's pretty funny. The 2010 players love this card.
Really?
I don't love this card. I hate this card.
Okay.
As often as you would like, you just move lightning or specials, and then it does 80. There's like a Magnezone box deck that's like fine. I don't like it very much. It's not good.
Dude, it sounds like you're a hater.
I don't love 2010.
Dude, you're a hater, bro. Put your personal feelings aside.
Okay, well, it's not very good. It never won anything.
Dude, not even your heart?
No, not even my heart. I don't love Magnezone. Supreme Blast Mesprit, 200 damage.
For 2?
Yeah.
I mean, that's crazy.
But you need to get all the other level X's in place. So
and keep in mind, you can only level X in the active spot.
Yeah. And you can only play 4 of a Mesprit. This counts as one of them. So finding them are really
You know what I really appreciate about the Diamond and Pearl block is that you do have the Pixies, Azelf, Mesprit, and Uxie all have good, very played cards, right?
Yeah.
But they have never been good since.
No, they stink.
They've never made... Sorry.
If we look at...
yeah, they've never made... another good rule box Uxie since. They've never made another good rule box Azelf since. They've never made a good rule box Mesprit since. None of them. All of them are just bulk.
Oh, Mesprit.
These are legendary Pokemon, and they have relegated them to bulk since.
Cool art rare though.
Bulk.
160 for
bulk, bro.
Yeah,
bulk. These level X's are all you get for these legendary. These are legendary Pokemon, and they have not gotten rule box cards since. Which is crazy to me.
They don't want to make cards as good as this again. Literally, Recon Directive. After drawing up to 7 with your setup, you can just level X this thing and now have infinite churn with trade-off. And then Zenblade for 60, 2 colorless. That's so broken.
Yeah, that's a good target for Unknown Q right there because you put the Uxie up. And this is also, just what we were talking about. Uxie kind of eats up that bench space, right? You put it into play to use its setup Pokemon power, but then you can level it up into Uxie level X, and then that bench space is not wasted because it gives you that Recon Directive style Pokemon power throughout the rest of the game, which we know from current standard is very good.
Yeah, this was at least you pretty much almost every deck was playing a Uxie and a Uxie level X. This card was ridiculously good. I don't think the Rhyperior was very good, but this set, it's got a lot going for it.
It does. I would say
even if we go none of these hollow guys were very good. Oh, we didn't even talk about Mewtwo level X. One of the most annoying wall cards. Prevent all effects, including damage done to Mewtwo by Pokemon that are not evolved. That will come to just shut out so many decks.
Really?
Yeah, SP decks just fold to this card.
Oh, yeah, that
if you're not playing Dialga. And if they can just recur it, you lose. Mewtwo's really, really strong.
Nice defensive Pokemon there.
Yeah. So what are we thinking?
You got the Pixies here. I feel like this is
But is the set deep?
Well, none of these sets are very deep, to be honest with you, which
No,
is
none
why I
of
don't
them
think
are.
that many of them are. I don't think any of these are going to make it to S tier for me
I
because the depth
agree.
isn't there.
But this, oh wait, this Kingdra was playable. This is very niche Kingdra. Aqua Storm. It's similar to Riptide, and then you can Dragon Pump for 60 and 20 snipe.
Nice Arita artwork.
Yeah, that Kingdra was playable in like some formats.
It's a very good Diamond and Pearl set. It is a Diamond and Pearl set that kind of is defining because it's got the Pixies in it, and the Pixies with their level X's are extremely impactful. You've got the Reggies also,
You've got the
and you've got the
Reggies.
level X's, and those
And
are
you've
all
got the
good.
trainers. Like you've got Cynthia's Feelings, Buck
Yeah.
Training, Snow Point.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
I think this is a contention for sure.
Yeah. Put it up in A.
There's the
I got no problem with that. It's going to be over here.
Legends Awakened.
Yep.
Shoop. All right. Graphic design is my passion.
You got it. Press enter to lock it. Bang.
Yep. Boom. All right. Is it better than Great Encounters?
No.
Okay. I'm perfectly fine with that take.
I think it's fine right there.
Yep.
Clay Doll is still better than those guys, I think. But I don't know. I mean, these have the level X's, right?
Yeah, but
What level X's were in Great Encounters?
let's take a look. See.
We're in A tier, so we might as well get sweaty about it.
Yeah. It was the
GE.
Yeah, GE. It was Palkia and Cresselia, but this one reprinted Rare Candy. It had Felicity's Moonlight Stadium. It had Unknown Q and G. No, it had Unknown G. It did not have Q.
Q. No.
Q is in this one. I think it's better.
Yeah, better than the set.
It's definitely better than this set.
It's deeper. It's more deep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
I don't think it's better than Legend Maker. Should Great Encounters even be B? No, it should stay there. It should stay there.
Should any of the should it be should Great Encounters be B? Are we demoting?
I think I might demote Great Encounters now.
I'm saying, dude.
Claydol does not move me as much as it did 5 minutes ago.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, relegated.
Relegated, dude. Put it at the top of B.
Yeah. Should we start shifting things down?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can shift down.
All right. Moving that down.
Oh, yeah.
I love graphic design. All right. Yeah, Majestic Dawn, not better than Delta Species. I think Great Encounters is better than Deoxys though.
Cool.
Because the thing that carried Deoxys so much. Oh, I'm so good at these video games. Deoxys was carried by the Jirachi.
Yes.
And Claydol is just much better than
Agreed.
Jirachi. All right, cool.
I like that.
I think next on the chopping block is Stormfront, if I'm not mistaken.
Stormfront. Let's do it.
Stormfront.
This is the last of the Diamond and Pearl sets. Then we move on to Platinum. What's Stormfront got for us?
This gives us the silly Dusknoir, Shadow Command. Draw to this card is so silly to read.
I've never even read it.
Okay, there was the Dusknoir level X deck that was good in cities. It was a really good cities deck.
Okay.
You draw 2. If you have 7 or more cards, you discard down to 6, and then you put 2 damage counters on Dusknoir. Then you can damage even and put that many damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon, as many as Dusknoir, and that's about all you do with him. But you draw cards. Just draw 2 as an ability is really good.
Mm-hmm.
And cycle through your hand. And with Dusknoir level X coming out in this set, it gets good. This card is played. I've never read it because there's too much text. If Luminion is your active, you may look at your opponent's hand. Oh, it grabs a basic and puts it on their bench. Okay, great.
Yeah, they don't make cards with this many words on them these days.
Yeah, no.
They just don't.
Here's the Magnazones that the people love.
Oh, yeah.
Magnetic Search. Search for a dude. Search for a lightning energy or metal energy. Or
No.
Pokemon.
Read.
I'm trying.
Search your deck for a lightning or a metal Pokemon. Show it to your opponent, put it in your hand. All right, so that's consistency, but you have to have a stage 2 out in order to use it.
Yeah. Snipe 30 and then do 80. Not very strong. This one I know gets played. This one is search your discard for a metal or lightning, put it on your active, and put 1 damage counted on it.
Yes.
And then you can hit and run with this guy, so you go into Spiritombs. I don't think it's soft play.
Another energy trans Pokemon.
Yep. This Torterra sees play. It's all play in Flyterra. I
Yep.
think if I'm gonna check if PTCG Legends is back up and running. Oh yeah. I need to make sure. They do not love Torterra, man.
No.
Yeah, 26 top 32 worlds in Flyterra. So you played Yeah, this card was good in Flyterra. When you play it, you may choose any number of your grass Pokemon in play, and then you choose a Pokemon that evolves from that Pokemon and evolve it. So it just like turbos out all your grass dudes. Again, that would probably be good in standard.
Yeah.
However, he kind of stinky now. This Obama Snow, we got to talk about. Snow play, spread 20 on a 2 colorless energy dude. He sees play in Ampharos and in some Regigigas decks. Good card.
Gengar.
Oh yeah, we got to talk about both. Actually, this guy stinks. We're talking about this Gengar. Fading Spell Gengar, one of the most played cards from the set, and also one of the most arguably toxic.
Bro, are you telling me? I know Natalie told me, this is a side note. Natalie told me that all Gengar cards are so expensive right now.
Yes. Should we?
It looks like it.
All right. I have a
You're
Gengar.
telling me this Gengar is $50?
I have a Gengar level X deck built.
That
We're
Gengar?
We're going to go through and look at this investment that I've made. So, I mean,
yeah.
yeah,
The
damage
Gengar
is 250.
level X. Yeah. Oh my
but
god.
then if we go and
Even
look at
just
just
a
some of the
regular
goobers.
Gengar, dude.
What?
Just the regular Gengar from that Diamond and Pearl set.
Legend Maker one is 130. This random Sword and Shield promo is $100.
You've got to be kidding me, dude.
But Phantom Forces EX is 70. Non-holo, oh my gosh. The Diamond Pearl base one that stinks is $65. The Arceus one is
this
50.
one I'm looking at. Like this Stormfront Gengar, dude. $40-$50? You've got to be kidding me, bro. You've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, non-holo.
That is a non-holo rare card from Diamond and Pearl, dude.
And then I think the Curse one is also like, yeah,
You've got to be joking.
is not hollow. He's not even sparkly. He just grungle.
Dude, go to Gengar EX Fire Red Leaf Green.
Look at this.
Go to Gengar EX Fire Red Leaf Green. Oh yeah, dude. So I bought one of these a long time ago. Graded it PSA 8, right? Graded it PSA 8, and then cracked it out of the slab to play in my cube.
Dude.
So I still have a
handsome.
near mint one. Yeah. Yeah, kind of crazy.
$1,000.
That's a $2,000 card right
It's
there.
a nice card.
Yep. Anyways.
This Gengar, very evil and toxic.
So that power, though, once during your turn, if Gengar's getting knocked out, you just flip a coin. If heads,
Defending Pokemon's knocked out too.
absolutely nuts. How is this not just incredibly toxic?
It is.
Ah,
It just
okay.
is. We can see. Oh, I don't know what I just did. Grungle. We see that this card, I believe, placed third at 2010 Worlds, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Frank Diaz, 2010 Worlds.
Yep.
This was also played with Garchomp. Like,
Pull
and
up Frank's
also
list. Yeah, pull up
has
Frank's list.
seen success. But
Gengar
yeah,
level X.
played the Dusknoir, you played the Nidoqueen, got to play each of the Pixies. And like this Ghastly is also super good, printed in the same set. It's Budu.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. It trainer locks, which was item lock back then.
Yeah.
Or it item locks, which was called trainer lock back then.
And then Shadow Room, if you put 3 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon, if it has a power 6,
That's crazy.
60 snipe, and then Poltergeist, while you're trainer locking with the Ghastly,
Yeah.
30 for each trainer, supporter, and stadium.
Oh, this just seems so good.
Yes. So
Yeah.
20, I'm going to hop on my retro box for a moment.
Okay.
2010, I believe, is dominated by 3 decks. Three decks that are far and away above the others, and it's SP, Gardevoir, and Gengar.
Yeah.
Everything else, in my opinion, is just not worth playing. But, like, this card can hang with Gardevoir. That's how good it is.
Dude, I got to build Gengar.
This card's ridiculous. And then, They also print Gyarados.
This card is really good.
Yeah, we might as well just go to Worlds 2010 because, or actually, it was the secret deck in 2009, but it placed at 2010. Turbo Gyarados, Tail Revenge for no energy, 30 damage times the number of magic cards in your discard pile. So in theory, you can do 90 for 0.
It's free attacker.
Free attack.
So the whole concept of the deck is that you get those Magikarp into the discard pile, and then you're just using Tail Revenge for 90, and you can use what would eventually become the released card, the Broken Time Space, right?
I think.
To just re-evolve it.
Yep.
Is Broken Time Space in this set?
It might be. We'll find out.
Yeah, I forget which set Broken Time Space is.
I feel like it's an Arceus card.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
So Broken Time Space not out yet. It's one of the best stadium cards ever. But when Broken Time Space comes out,
oh my gosh,
you could just instantly evolve into the Gyarados, and you can make these plays where like your Gyarados takes a hit because it's got 130 hit points for stage 1. Like that's huge, right? And then you could use Super Scoop Up to heal the Gyarados, lay it right back down, and attack for free. You don't even need any energy, so you're just attacking for free, and it can one-shot things.
Yeah, and then when cards like Expert Belt come out to just make it even beefier, you have Super Scoop Up, Poke Turn to just use Crobats. Like, this deck becomes ridiculously strong in the amount of damage ramp it can do for 0 energy. And you don't have to play any energy, really.
No.
Like, this played Dark with the Sableye, but you don't have to play very many energy.
Machamp?
Yeah, we got to like, those 3 Pokemon are ridiculous. Take out Machamp. If the defending Pokemon is not evolved, it's knocked out for
Just
1
like
energy.
that. And level X's do not count as evolved.
Yep. So this is like your SP check.
Yep.
When SP comes out. Hurricane Punch, also got to talk about for 2 energy. Could do 120. Pretty strong. And then Machamp level X, I don't know what set it comes out in, but Machamp level X makes this card even stronger.
Yeah.
But Takeout is just such a good card. I believe the Mamoswine sees like a little bit of play in just like a Mamoswine deck. Is it that good? Yeah, Parade is actually a really strong attack. With Broken Time Space, you can set up Mamoswines. 60 plus 10 for each swine up on the bench.
4 energy? I have a
20
hard time
for each Piloswine.
I have a hard time believing that thing's any good.
We'll skip past
The
him.
Scizor is a thing, though, right?
I think it was teched. Let's take a look-see. Oh, not Dex. Cods. Oh, no.
No!
I overloaded the system. Let's try it again. Oh, that's BKM cards. PTCG Legends. Come on. Yeah. Who are we looking at?
Scizor.
Let's see if this Scizzor's real.
No, fake news.
Fake news. All right, skip. This Tyranitar is like niche in 2010. Funny buddy. Bro, look at this card. What were they doing? This card was... Hold on. This card I know has seen results. Oh, I'm liar. I am so fake
news call.
Was the other one? I feel like one of them had to have been good. Yeah, this got a Worlds... Okay. Yeah. This got a Worlds card. Not this one, though. This one's sneaky. But regardless, look how funny it is.
He's very funny. He's got a free attack, a power, and a body. And he's
buddy.
And he's a Yukamori card.
Yeah, he's expensive.
So he's $100.
Yep, he's expensive. Optimal Dusclops printed in this set. Optimal Haunt... Well, almost Optimal Haunter. Oh my gosh.
Sableye.
Okay, yeah, no, this set's ridiculous.
Oh my gosh. Sableye with the overeager Pokebody says if Sableye is your active Pokemon at the beginning of the game, you go first. Just straight up, you just go first. Ignore the coin flips. You just get to go first if you start Sableye. And back then, you could attack going first, and you could support her going first. You could do everything. Maybe you couldn't draw, but that was it.
I think you can't draw, and you can't... Oh, no, you can't play trainers. But you can support her.
You can support her.
And you can also impersonate.
And you can attack. Yes.
So for 0 energy, search your deck for a supporter and discard it, shuffle your deck, and then use the effect of that card. So you can effectively use 2 supporters turn 1.
Yep.
And then, overconfident for a darkness energy, 10 damage. If the defending Pokemon has fewer HP than Sableye, the attack base becomes 40. This is not inherently broken at the moment. Don't say he's just a chill guy, chat.
He is not a chill
He
guy.
is not chill in the slightest.
He knows what he did.
He knows exactly what he did. With further damage ramp of this format, we will see this card get eventually...
Sable Donk, dude.
Yes, this card causes an emergency rotation.
Yes. Oh, you could not support a turn 1 going first. Okay. So,
You could with Sableye.
I'm fake news, but yes, Sableye allows you to force going first in a match, and you can't play a supporter card going first, but you could attack going first. So Sableye could also allow you to pseudo play a supporter going first with the impersonate attack, which was free, but then you could also overconfident and just donk things with different kinds of damage modifications that would eventually be released. You've got like Crobat G, right? Which allowed you to ping damage counters and SP turn and stuff like that. But the Sableye also, you just could start it, go first, call energy, end your turn.
Yeah.
Just a lot of really good stuff that you could do.
Yeah, this card just is ridiculous. The amount of decks it sees play, and it's actually insane. Moving on, we do got to talk about this Combi.
Yep.
Mandatory Combi. When you put Combi from your hand onto your bench, you search your discard pile for a basic Pokemon and put it on your bench. It's an item, basically, as a Pokemon that you bench. This sees play in the Gyarados deck.
Yes. Because it allows you to bring back the Magikarp. Because you're keeping all your Magikarp in the discard pile, but then you can use Combi to bring it back. So you can actually do what would typically be a trainer effect, you could do under Trainer Lock, which is a very big deal.
Yeah. This card's gorgeous. The Yukimori, or the Kamiya.
Yeah.
That card is... I don't want to look at how much reverse is. We got to talk about this Ghastly. Pitch Dark. Your opponent can't play trainers.
Yep.
Very good starting Pokemon. Makes Gengar even better as an archetype. And then getting into the trainers...
Luxury Ball.
Oh my gosh, yeah, Luxury Ball.
This is just a crazy card, right? There isn't really powerful search options in the format outside of like Bebe Search, but then this card comes out. Search your deck for a Pokemon, show it to your opponent, and put it into your hand. Okay, that is just Master Ball. But if any Luxury Ball is in your discard pile, you can't play this card. So it's almost like a pseudo A-spec. Like you kind of only want to play 1 or 2 of them because you can only use the effect once. But playing 1 Luxury Ball is just awesome, right?
Yeah, it's a very balanced card. I really liked the design of it and how you can't just like turbo. It's checking the turbo kind of decks.
Yes.
Great Ball. This is Nest Ball. It never saw play.
Isn't
But
that
it's
crazy?
Nest Ball. Nest Ball would eventually become what was Great Ball, and Great Ball becomes what was Master Ball. Funny little thing. Poke Blower. You may play 2 at the same time. If you play 1, you flip a coin. If heads, 1 damage on one of your opponent's Pokemon. Solid. If you play 2, Gust.
Dude, that is like your cross switchers. That is like your counter. What the cross switchers and the what else?
Custom Catcher.
Custom catchers. Yes.
Pika Ram.
Wow. Pokeblower was the first, huh?
It saw a bit of play. Poke Drawer also saw a bit of play. Actually, all 3 of these saw a bit of play. This one, you just draw a card, but if you play 2, you search for 2 cards and put them into your hand.
That's nuts.
Agreed.
Wow.
It didn't see much play.
Yeah.
And then Poke Healer. If you play 1, you remove 1 damage counter and special conditions. If you play 2, 8 and all special conditions. So not super good, but these cards are cool. Like they're definitely really, really cool. Premier Ball. And then we see Cyclone and Warp get reprinted from the EX era with different arts. Cyclone, when you attach it, your opponent switches their bench.
It's a push.
They're active.
Yep.
And then Warp is you switch. And this is the first set. Let's talk about these guys first. These secret rare reverse holo shiny Pokemon.
And they all come in reverse holo, right?
Only reverse holo.
That's so funny.
Except for, I think, Japanese. Japanese, they come in non-holo. But this eventually became the optimal Duskull because you could put damage counters on it and then that many on the defending Pokemon, which combos with the Dusknoir all the way back up here that wants damage counters on it.
Got it.
And then, yeah, that's it for these guys. The other two are kind of silly. But then,
Dusknoir level X.
bruh,
I'm happy for
infinite
you,
text.
or I'm sorry that happened. Yeah, hard to say, really.
Yeah.
I ain't reading all that, bro.
All right. So from what I understand, when Dusknoir is your active and it would be knocked out, you discard Dusknoir and you put the Dusknoir level X as a stadium into play instead of discarding it.
Good
Dusknoir's still locked
lord.
out. It's still knocked out, and then when you have it in play as a stadium, put 1 damage counter on each of your opponent's Pokemon between turns.
Oh my god.
It
He
can't,
morphs into a stadium, bro.
and the only thing that bumps him is other stadiums, so you can't field blower him. This card's ridiculously strong.
That's crazy, dude. They just don't make cards like this anymore with that like kind of deep of an effect. And this is one of the reasons why people really love the Diamond and Pearl era, because they were just making cards for the gamers. They didn't care if they were like super wordy or convoluted. Like they were in deep with the game design.
Yeah, and put 1 damage counter on each of your opponent's Pokemon between turns is super duper strong. We got to talk about Machamp level X. Made the Stormfront Machamp just even better, because when you tech it, you're using it specifically to what's it called? Counter these SP type of decks. Whereas putting this in makes it stronger against like a general field and can make it an attacker, because when you've got like what's the card called, or what's the attack called? Hurricane Punch. That does 30 on the flip, or like 40. With Machamp level X, you make it just deal so much more damage with no guard, which you deal 60 more damage on all of your attacks, but you take 60 more. It's a really cool attack. And then Strong-Willed, effectively 80 damage. During your next turn, if Machamp would be knocked out by damage from an attack, flip a coin. If heads, Machamp is not knocked out, and HP becomes 10 instead. So a fun tech you can do with Machamp and make it more viable as a Pokemon instead of just a tech. Then the last one we got to talk about here is Regigigas level X. They don't make cards like this guy anymore. Sacrifice.
Many such cases.
You may choose one of your Pokemon in play, and it's knocked out.
Okay.
Then search your discard pile for up to 2 basic energy, attach them to Regigigas, and remove 8 damage counters from it. Can't be affected by a special condition. Like, can't be used if it's affected.
I mean, like, how cool is that, right?
That's ridiculously cool.
It's so cool. It is this tank. Sorry. It is this tank and heal Pokemon that knocks out your own guys and allows you to accelerate energy all at the same time. It's crazy.
Yeah, and then Giga Blaster too. Like 100. That's a ridiculous energy cost, but it doesn't matter when you have Sacrifice.
Right.
Discard the top card of your opponent's deck, then choose a card from your opponent's hand at random and discard it. Like, that's so good.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And this card was comboed with cards like Mesprit, where you put it down onto your bench, shut off your opponent's powers, and then sacrifice it away because you don't want it on your bench.
Right.
So this is a very fun card. I think I know exactly where I'm going to put this set.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where's that?
S tier.
What?
Yeah.
All right.
Look at these 3.
Gengar, Gyarados, Machamp.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll go top to bottom. Good.
Dusknoir.
Good. Good.
Are the Magnazones actually?
No, I'm not counting them. We can count them, but like I don't. They weren't super good in. Actually, let's look it up. I don't think it ever really saw play. If it did, holy crap! But I think the level X is the safest thing to look up. Yeah, bruh. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. They always make cool Magnazones, but they're never good. Yeah, no.
All right.
Stinky card.
Okay. Stormfront. Okay. Torterra.
Obama Snow.
Obama Snow.
That row of cards.
Gengar. Gyarados. Machamp. Okay. Sableye.
Sableye caused a
Okay.
rotation.
Sableye.
Really good Ghastly.
Ghastly. Yeah.
And then you've got
Luxury Ball.
You have the Blower and Drawer, and then you have these 3 level X's.
All right, yeah.
I think
Go ahead, pop it in S tier. That's
I think
fine.
it is bottom of S tier. It's just so deep.
Yeah, it is deep, and that's what I'm looking for my. Listen, the Diamond and Pearl heads are gonna be mad if we don't put one of these up in S tier. So it might as well be this one.
This was the one in my mind that I thought had to kind of go in S tier.
Yeah, the set is very good. So, yep. Up with the best of the best. Yes, sir. I feel good about that. So that puts a bow on the Diamond and Pearl block, the best of the Diamond and Pearl block, Stormfront, the worst of the Diamond and Pearl block, base set.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, it seems fine.
It was only uphill.
Yep.
Now we move on to the Platinum block. Is it PT or PL? I think it's PL. Yeah. Now we move on to Platinum. Not much changed between the Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum block. All the same card design, only we've now added Trainers Pokemon.
Yes.
Which we will get to.
The Pokemon SP, GL, and
G.
Yes, which stand for something.
Yeah, GL stands for Gym Leader.
There you
SP is... Oh. All right, hold on.
Something.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, SP is just the category of Pokemon. But G is Galactic, GL is Gym Leader.
There you go.
E4 is Elite Four, and then C is Cynthia.
There you go. Okay. I knew they all stood for something, but I forgot what they were.
Yeah. Kicking it off, this Ampharos was a funny little lock deck with Abomasnow. Each Pokemon that has damage counters on it can't use powers.
Yeah.
So you spread with Abomasnow.
That's cool.
Niche deck, I think it top 32'd 2010 Worlds. But past that, it's not. Yeah. Oh, top 16.
Top 16.
Some respect. Dang. That's about it, though. Yeah, it's a cool deck. We got to talk about this card. So, Dialga, like 100 HP on a basic.
Yep.
Now we're getting into kind of ridiculous. Oh, yeah, C is for champion. Now we're getting into a bit of ridiculous territory. 100 HP on a basic. Deafen, your opponent can't play trainer cards or stadium cards for 10. Second strike, 50 plus 20 if they have 2 damage counters. This card is really, really strong with the SP stuff that gets printed.
Yes.
And Dialga G level X.
Because you got counter gain, which allows you to deafen for 1.
Yeah. You have counter gain and you have the Poke Turn, which lets you just pick it up if it gets damaged.
Exactly. And you can manipulate damage counters with the Crobat, which is coming out. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, the deafen... It doesn't look very impressive, 10 damage and Trainer Lock for 2 energy, but in the context of counter gain, deafen for 1 energy, now, and the fact that you can Cyrus for it, right? Yeah. Like all of it, and then just get it going.
When you level X, it just gets like 140 HP, and just it's just play against this card, and
you'll see.
You'll see.
Uh-huh.
This card was silly. Let Loose Giratina. Each player shuffles a hand in their deck and draws 4 when you play it. Similar to Marshadow, which was banned and expanded.
Predecessor to Let Loose Marshadow.
But again, this card never saw much play.
In a format with Claydol, like, who cares? Right? Like, who cares? You might as well just be playing Claydol.
Yeah, this Manectric saw play with Donphan? Donphan. You prevent all damage done to your bench Pokemon, and then Power Wave. You can spread damage to Pokemon with Poke Powers.
Yeah.
This card saw some play. It's like pretty solid. Palkia G, not as good as Dialga, but very strong. Splashing Turn, not as good an effect as Deafen, but I mean Pearl Breath is pretty strong. 10 spread to the bench. The level X's are what really make these cards super duper powerful, which came out in this set as well.
God, I feel like the Galactic Pokemon, something that I really appreciate about the Platinum era. I feel like they did this villain mechanic very well.
Yeah.
And if you guys watched my ranking every mechanic ever video, the SP mechanic is up there. It's certainly one of the coolest they've ever done.
Yeah, like and the arts are so good, and these little dudes, they're not super imposing. I don't mind the Cyrus.
Looks good.
It looks great.
Just looks really good. Adds a lot of flavor to these cards, and the fact that you've got, kind of this villain mechanic that transcends multiple sets. Cyrus being featured in many of the different sets, and then the galactic trainer cards. Yeah, all really cool stuff.
This Weavile, free call for family, free retreat, team attack, not bad.
Pokemon SP are all basics.
Yes.
That's a thing as well. So this is the beginning of Pokemon SP, and you've got evolution Pokemon that are being printed as basic Pokemon, and then those might have level X's, right? So you might have like Luxray G level X, right? Is a basic Pokemon that then levels up into a Luxray. Luxray is a stage 2 Pokemon, but there's a basic Luxray that levels up into a Luxray G level X, and that is kind of how it goes, right?
Yeah.
Garchomp as well. So this is kind of speeding things up a little bit, right? Like the Diamond and Pearl block was very slow, but with the introduction of these Pokemon SP, games are getting a little snappier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we see just within a couple sets, Stage 2 Garchomp leveling up.
Yep.
Now it becomes a basic. That's in a couple sets down the line, but I mean, we see Weavile normally a Stage 1 on a basic.
Yep.
Some other notable cards is not much. Like, I mean, again, they're kind of trying to figure it out, but like we see this Gyarados, not very good.
Nah.
Bit of a stinker. The Giratina's not super duper strong. This Toxicroak, we got to talk about that Bronzong, but this card was played a bit, prevent all effects of attacks, excluding damage done to Toxicroak G. I believe this was like a counter to Gengar? Question mark? Someone can correct me. This sees play. Deep Poison, also pretty solid attack.
God, the artwork on that thing is just gross.
Yeah, I don't disagree. This Bronzong, one of the best cards within the SP engine, Galactic Switch. You move an energy card attached to one of your SP to another SP, or another Pokemon, then put 2 damage counters on Bronzong. Super duper strong support card. Yeah, this art is just ugly.
I mean, just look at my dude, man.
He's creeping and crawling. I don't like... Get him off my screen.
Crobat G.
Flash Bite.
Okay, now, I don't always play the Diamond and Pearl Platinum eras, but when I do, this is my favorite card. This and Claydol are my favorite cards from the era because, man, just being able to flash bite things and manipulate damage is so fun. It's a free retreat Pokemon, basic, 80 hit points, flash bite. When you play it from your hand, put 1 damage counter on one of your opponent's Pokemon, and then with the Poketurn,
yep,
you can just pick it right back up, put it down, do it again, use Claydol, refill your hand. It's a very fun little engine to play. So I really like the Crobat G.
Yeah, this card sees a lot of play.
A ton. Like so many decks are playing it, right?
Yeah, just in how many decks this card gets splashed into, this card is super duper strong. It has it's played in Jumpluff, SP, it's played in Gyarados, it's played in Regigigas. Like this card is
It's played in Dialga.
Alkialock. Yep. Like it's just Speedrill played it. Like it's just super duper versatile and super duper strong.
Anytime, well, it turns out just damage fixing is so good in the Pokemon TCG. Math fixing, damage fixing, turning 2-hit KOs into 1-hit KOs, turning 3-hit KOs into 2-hit KOs, all that. Crobat does all that while being a free retreater, right? And Toxic Fang's not even in like an unusable attack. So
no, it's very usable.
Yeah.
Optimal Kirlia got printed. Teleportation Burst. Past that though, got some cool arts. I really like that Zangoose. But this Honcho's Command. I love this attack name, Honcho's Command. Search your deck for any combination of stadium cards and trainer cards with Galactic's Invention in the name. So we will get Galactic's Invention introduced in this set. And the target attack, also pretty good. Snipe 20, if they have damage counters, becomes 40. So not nothing. Oh, evil card. Evil card right here. This card's a bit toxic.
Why? Just auto sleep for free?
Do you not know about Shuppet Donk?
No.
This was the Donk card. Oh, man.
No, I don't know anything, dude.
This was the Shuppet Donk card.
Shuppet Donk?
Yes, this was the card that you facilitated Donk through.
Second place?
Yes.
Yo, Nats. Holy smokes. So you were just playing the Shuppet so that you could win games turn 1.
Yeah, okay, wait. It's not in here. Okay, none of these are specific. This is the Tech Bonnet. I want to look up, though, a Shuppet Donk list because Azul's first regional win was with Shuppet Donk.
Really?
Yes. Fade out for 30 for 1 was all you needed. I'm going to look up Shuppet Donk deck list. I don't know if we'll be able to.
So what is the deck doing?
You're Crobat G, Poke Turning, and you're just...
Because you could do that attack turn 1 going first.
Yeah, you use Unknown R to turbo through your deck. You use Crobat Gs, you use the Poke Turns, the Super Scoop Ups. You're just using all of these cards to turbo through your deck just to bop them with Shuppet. And you got plus power, like 4+ power.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
And if your opponent just opened one Pokemon, you just won.
Yes, you have Expert Belt plus power. You have the Pokeblower, which can flip do damage. Super Scoop Up and Poke Turns for Crobats.
And you had Uxies, so you could just draw as many cards as you wanted.
Yep.
Azul won a regional doing that?
Yeah.
That's so unserious. I can't. A Donk deck won a regional? Oh my god.
Yeah. Here. Oh, it's not the list, but
73rd at U.S. Nationals 2010, Azul.
Yeah, but it fully won a regional.
Yo, top 128 U.S. Nationals in 2010. Holy cow.
Yeah, this is a very toxic card.
Okay, I see.
Just have to point that out. Optimal Worlds Future Sight.
Got it. Okay.
Skunk Tank, pretty niche. Oh, all right. This set's cooking with some trainers.
Cyrus's Conspiracy, Broken Time Space, dude.
Best stadium card ever printed.
It's insane. So, Broken Time Space, stadium card that allows you to just break the rules of evolution. Each player may evolve a Pokemon they played during that turn. We've seen this reprinted in essence with like your Forest of Giant Plants, Forest of Vitality, limited only to grass Pokemon. But imagine just breaking the whole format open and saying like, whatever. Go ahead and just evolve as many Pokemon into play as you want in a format with Uxie, in a format with Claydol. You could go Broken Time Space, turn 1 Uxie, turn 1 Claydol. Like, you're just
ridiculous.
Doing stuff on the first turn, evolving Pokemon. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, this is one of the best cards to ever be printed. And then we've also got Cyrus's Conspiracy. Another really amazing supporter that facilitates these SP decks. Search your deck for a supporter card, basic energy, and a trader with Team Galactic's invention in the name. That just sets up your entire turn and your next turn.
Yep.
So you can chain Cyrus's, like, this card's broken good.
Cyrus for Cyrus.
Cyrus for Cyrus.
And then we got, what, Energy Gain.
We got Lookers.
Lookers Investigation.
You can't go past Lookers. Look at your opponent's hand, then choose you or your opponent, and then shuffle draw 5 for either.
Okay.
Pretty good disruption. Not very great. Memory Berry. Evil Flagon Lock deck plays Memory Berry. We have to talk about it. Pokemon Rescue. Super good in Gyarados.
Yes.
Just guaranteed one Pokemon, put it into your hands. Less luck than TSD.
Right. Time Space Distortion. Yep.
And now we get to the big three.
The Team Galactic's inventions, right? Yeah. So they really came out swinging with the Galactic's engine. You've got Cyrus, and Cyrus kind of facilitates the whole Galactic's engine. You've got all these Galactic's Pokemon, and now you've got the cards that go with them. Energy Gain makes it so that if you attach it to a Galactic Pokemon, the attack of that Pokemon is 1 colorless less, which is just absolutely insane.
Yeah, and most of the Pokemon they printed had a colorless in all of their attacks just to facilitate this card.
So this is actually, no, Energy Gain works on all Pokemon SP?
Yes.
Holy crap! So yeah, these didn't work with just Galactic Pokemon. They worked with all
No,
Pokemon
all
SP.
Pokemon SP.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, and then we get to Poke Turn.
Yep.
Return an SP card and all cards attached to it into your hand. That's so broken on a trainer.
Yeah.
Like, Turo is nowhere near this effect. We had like Acerola, but you had to have damage counters on it, and it was a supporter. This thing you can play 4 of in a turn.
Yep. So that saw a ton of play with Crobat,
Mm-hmm.
and you could just like pick up the Crobat, put it back down, Flash Bite over and over again.
Yeah, with Luxray level X, you Bright Look, put it back in. Like, Garchomp, you can reuse the ability. You can reuse the Bronzong. Like, it's just so strong.
Yeah, that's insane.
And then if you didn't think these were broken enough,
Power Spray.
we have one of the most controversial cards ever printed, because you can play this when during your opponent's turn when
Yes.
they use the Poke Power. So we are fully trap carding now.
Yep.
And you prevent all effects of that Poke Power if you have 3 or more SP Pokemon in play.
Yes. So it has a requirement, right? You have to have Pokemon SP in play. This is only being used in basically Pokemon SP decks, but you can trap card your opponent. They try to go use a Pokemon power. You could say Power Spray. No, you can't use that power.
Mm-hmm.
How nuts is that? So we have hand traps happening in the Pokemon TCG, things happening during your opponent's turn, something that hadn't really ever been done too much before in the Pokemon TCG. Certainly not a trainer that you could play during your opponent's turn. That had never been done.
Yeah.
We saw the Eevee from way back in the day, like, okay, that was a Pokemon power that could get triggered during the opponent's turn. But this is the first ever trainer card you could play during your opponent's turn. Very controversial card. And it kind of changes the way that the Pokemon TCG gets played, because never before in the Pokemon TCG have you ever had to check to see if something goes through, right? So you use a power, like, okay, does that go? Okay, yeah. And then like I'll play it. Like, is it okay to use this power? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of checking is needed when you're playing against an SP deck because of Power Spray.
Yeah, and there's bluffing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do I have a Power Spray and stuff? I do think I don't think they could ever reprint a card like this, just because of the amount of rule sharking that would happen.
Yes.
With this, like, oh, I didn't say that I wasn't gonna Power Spray. Like,
Oh my god, it would be horrible.
the amount of rulings that would have to come of this card is a bit ridiculous. And I also want to look at this response to the card being printed. I think it's just really funny.
Yeah.
Counter
spells.
This is absolutely vicious and should never have been so utterly one-sided.
14 years ago.
14 years ago in 2012.
Yep.
I think it's really funny. And we haven't even talked about the level X's, and funny enough, the base sets and Fossil Secret Rares that they Jungle Secret Rares they reprinted. But this card, 120 HP, not 140, my bad. 120 HP on your Dialga now that can lock trainers in stadiums, but can also stop any Pokemon from using Pokebodies, excluding XP. And Remove Lost is such a toxic attack. Flip until you get tails for each heads. Remove an energy attached to the defending Pokemon and put it in the Lost Zone. We're bringing Lost Zone into the mix now.
Oh yeah. Why not?
This was the first iteration of the Lost Zone, I believe. Yeah, it was, because it's Giratina.
Yep.
And this can combo with Metal Energy, the special Metal Energy, so it takes 10 less damage.
Tanky.
This card is so ridiculously powerful. And then I think this Giratina is funny. He's not very good, but whenever your opponent's Pokemon tries to attack you, they have to discard one card from their hand. If they can't attack.
Okay, sure, whatever.
Just a funny dude.
Yeah.
And then we get this Palkia with Lost Cycle.
Mm-hmm.
You may use the power. Anybody who has more than 4 or more bench Pokemon chooses 3 of their bench Pokemon. You put the other bench Pokemon and all cards attach them into the Lost Zone. So an effective Dusknoir reprint, only you have to play around it as well. And it hits both. If they have 5 and you Lost Cycle, they have to get rid of 2. But they choose. So it's slightly more balanced. And then you have Hydra Shot that just like 80 snipe is pretty good. So both of these level X's were ridiculously powerful.
All right, let me get the audio real quick again for
Okay, you good.
No, yeah. I gotta give us another clip of freaking counter energy gain because I thought it only worked on G's. Energy gain, absolutely insane. You can search it out with Cyrus, is a tool card that can only be attached to Pokemon SP, and it makes it so that those Pokemon SP's attacks cost 1 colorless less. Great with your Lux Chomp decks, great with Dialga, so it can deafen for just 1 energy. Just a very versatile card. One of the things you're going to be using Cyrus to get all the time. Bang,
Yeah.
easy.
Broken card.
Cool.
So with all that said, I mean, we have funny base set secret rares reprinted, but they kinda stink.
This is crazy because this shows you that Pokemon, they were hip to nostalgia baiting even back then.
Yeah.
In 2009, they were like, "Yo, it's been 10 years. Let's start with the nostalgia bait."
Yeah.
Why not?
There's
This set seems pretty good.
Yeah, I'm thinking A tier for sure.
It seems pretty good. It's not as deep as some of the other. It's certainly not as deep as S tier, but you introduce Pokemon SP. You've got some really good ones. You've got Crobat. You've got the SP engine as well.
You have Dialga.
Dialga, yeah.
I think this is easy A tier.
I think so too. It seems A tier to me.
Yeah. All right. Let's grab. Where is
Platinum.
Platinum? All right. Where in A tier? Because I have kind of I think I know where I want this to go. Where are you thinking?
Is it better than Legends Awaken?
I think it's better than Legends Awaken. And I think it's better than Legend Maker.
What's in Legend Maker again? Mew EX?
Mew EX, the rocks.
Rocks.
I think it's better than base set.
I think it's better than base set.
I think it's
sure.
better.
Yeah. All right,
I think it's top of A tier for sure.
Fine.
I think this set is just, it brought so much to the game.
It did.
And with how good a lot of the cards were, like Crobat won Worlds multiple times. The SP stuff won more Worlds multiple times.
The SP stuff's crazy.
I think it absolutely deserves to go there.
Next up, Rising Rivals. Let's go.
RR. All right. Ooh. All right. We've got some. Oh, wow. Okay, wait. They were cooking. Okay. Floatzel GL, the level X is what makes this card good, but,
Floatzel is a key part of it.
Yeah.
Flygon.
Second and third at 2009 Worlds. Flyterra, Flychamp, Flygon Lock. This card is super duper strong. If any basic energy cards are attached to Flygon is the same type as any of your Pokemon, the retreat cost of those Pokemon is 0.
It's pretty good.
Very, very good. It has free retreat cost. 40 damage. Discard a stadium and your opponent has in play. Weird caveat, but if you do, prevent all damage or all effects of attacks, including damage, done to Flygon during your next turn. Good attack for 40. And then Power Swing, 60 plus 10 for each evolved Pokemon on your bench. Very good attack. With the level X, this card gets even better, but this card's ridiculous.
And just being a colorless Pokemon that has free retreat and enabling your other Pokemon in the deck to have free retreat. So that's why you're seeing this like Flyterra, Flychamp, right? Like Flychamp's one of them.
Yes,
right?
Flychamp.
Yeah, Flychamp. You have all these different decks that Flygon complements because it can take any type of energy and give free retreat to anybody else. So it's really cool to see a card like this that's so flexible that gets paired with so many different things.
Yeah, like 4 different archetypes here. We have Flyterra, Flychamp, Flygon Weavile.
Yeah.
It's just very, very cool card. We'll talk about that Jirachi's not good. The Lucario, just another good card in these SP decks. Apply weakness for each Pokemon as 2x. Pretty cool.
Which is funny because that's just what weakness is now in the Pokemon TCG. But keep in mind, during the Diamond and Pearl block, they switched it to be additive and subtractive, and Lucario GL can change it back to be multiplied by 2.
Yeah, and noticeably, all of the GL and SP Pokemon had 2x weakness.
Mm-hmm.
So if we see, like, if we go to, actually, Luxray next up, 2x weakness, but then for the normal Jirachi, it was plus 20.
Yep.
So, fun change that they came back to, but this Luxray, I mean, really, the level X is what's the selling point, but...
Dude, you Trash Bolt.
You can Trash Bolt.
You definitely do Trash Bolt.
70 damage, nothing to sneeze at.
Yep.
This Roserade, just a really good addition. Poison binds, 10 damage. Poison can't retreat. Can be used for no energy with energy gain.
Oh, yeah.
And Long Whip, too.
Yep.
30. If they're affected by damage, 30 poke again. Like, just a good card.
It's a very good card. We see how good these kinds of retreat locks are in standard format. Now, all of them, like, pretty much see play. The Roserade is just a really good one, right? So, of course, that sees play.
Can work with turn. It's just super good. World's winning Beedrill.
Yup.
Once during your turn, search your deck for a grass Pokemon, put it into your hand.
They didn't call it Speed Drill for nothing.
Yeah. Broken time space, you just get all your Beedrills.
Yep.
Pretty okay card. This Bronzong, each player shuffles their hand into their deck and draws 4.
Mm-hmm.
It is a hand disruptor, funnily enough.
For free.
For free on an Elite 4 Pokemon.
Yep.
You play this in, like, Gengar decks, I think, to, like, disrupt them. I don't think we need to talk about Gallade. He's not very good. Oh, this Nidoqueen is ridiculously strong. Maternal Comfort. Anytime between turns, remove 1 damage counter from each of your Pokemon. This card sees play in a lot of decks. Because,
between turns, dude.
This 20 coming back and you turn off everything. And it was facilitated by cards like Azelf, where you can play these, like, 101 with Rare Candy. You can just splash this into your deck and make yourself, like, just a tank deck if your opponent's doing nothing.
And completely immune to spread decks, basically.
Yep.
You know, I mean, we talked about how good some of these spread strategies were. You saw Empoleon was really good earlier on, but then you get a card like Nidoqueen, and it's like, okay, if you're trying to spread damage and someone sets up a 101 Nidoqueen line, what are you doing about that?
You're doing nothing.
Having a bad time is what you're doing, because it's healing every time it goes back and forth. That's 20 damage from everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Yeah. Oh, not many of these other dudes are very good. Oh, wait, is the Hippowdon level X in this set? It is. We got to talk about Hippowdon.
Freaking Hippowdon, dude.
Freaking Hippowdon. I don't think these were very... Oh, this was good in the Leafeon deck. As long as it's your active, whenever you attach an energy from your hand to one of your Pokemon, remove 2 damage. So with the level X, you could heal a bunch of damage plus energy. Like, you just turbo a bunch of energy into play with this Leafeon. This Hippowdon, if it has any fighting damage counters or any fighting energy attached to it, damage is reduced by 10. Bite and Crush. Wait, no, this isn't played in Hippowdon. The Hippowdon is... Oh, I forgot about those guys. Yeah, it's just a regular Hippowdon. We gotta find the other.
Hippowdon up there.
Yeah, we gotta find the other Hippowdon.
Yeah, he's got a funny artwork. I saw him.
Where is he?
He's squirting sand out of his back.
That.
No.
Oh yeah, here he is. All right, yeah. This Hippowdon's funny. When he's in the active, 1 damage on each of your opponent's level X Pokemon, and then 20 plus 10 for each energy attached to Hippowdon. And before doing damage, you search your deck for a fighting energy and attach it. So it's like
search
that
your discard
Blissey.
pile for
oh
a
yeah,
fighting
discard.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that old Blissey that can stack a bunch of energy on it, and then you have Groundquake for 80.
Mm-hmm.
And then when we get to the level X, we'll talk more about the Hippowdon, but he's really funny. You have this Infernape. It sees play in Luxray Infernape decks. Split Bomb. 2020, pretty solid. I have to talk about this Vibrava. They printed a broken Vibrava.
Really?
Yes. 20 times the amount of energy in your opponent's discard pile, then put those energy on top of your opponent's deck and they shuffle. So you can, like, punish decks that turbo energy out into play. It's a really good attack, funnily enough. This Ambipom, Tailcode, move an energy attached to the defending Pokemon to another one of your opponent's Pokemon.
Cool.
Very good attack.
Yeah, that kind of thing sees play.
And then Snap attack, if they have no energy, it does, or if the defending Pokemon has any energy, it does 20 instead of 60. But because this is colorless, it turns into a really good check for the SP mirrors against Garchomp level X's. So if they discard all their energy onto their Garchomp, you can just one-shot them back with Snaptail.
Because Garchomp's weak to it. Colorless.
Yes. Very good attack.
And you could do it for 1 energy with counter gain.
Yeah.
Or
the energy gain.
Energy gain.
Aaron's Collection. Search your discard pile for up to 2 in any combination of SP and basic energy cards. Not a good recovery card by any means, but it's passable.
Yeah.
So it is the premier kind of recovery for these SP decks.
And again, when like your draw is being facilitated by Pokemon with like Uxie and Claydol, you can afford for your supporters to just kind of do something useful, right? It doesn't have to be like the most impactful supporter ever. You had a lot of these utility supporters that just did random things.
Yeah. Speaking of random supporters, Lucian's Assignment.
Yeah.
Just move your energy from one of your Pokemon to another one of your Pokemon as you like.
Yep.
Seize play.
That's crazy.
Yep. SP. Oh, they printed another really good SP card for the Galactic's Invention. Basically Pokecom, but you choose a card from your hand, put it on top of your deck, search your deck for an SP Pokemon, put it into your hand, shuffle your deck afterwards. It's like Bebe's, but on a
trainer, not a supporter.
Trader.
Yeah, for Pokemon SP.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's even better. And it's searched out with Cyrus.
Yep.
This card sees a little bit of play. You discard cards from your hand. Or you discard a card from your hand and then draw till you have 6. It's playable in the early game. These two, SP Energy, Rainbow Energy for SPs. Pretty good. Not searchable with Cyrus. It actually gets phased out, funnily enough, but pretty good. And then Upper Energy. This card has some fun lore to it. It provides a colorless energy. If you have more prizes left than your opponent, it provides 2 colorless energy. A fun thing that people would do is... So, the penalty for being late back in the day to rounds was your opponent would start taking prize cards.
Ain't no way,
I'm
bro.
pretty sure this is what people did.
Uh-huh.
And so you would intentionally be late to your game.
Oh my
your
god.
opponent would take a prize, and then you would Upper Energy, turbo out a Flygon, and go Sandwall. I've heard stories of this happening. Funny little thing.
Yo, I got DCE at home, dog.
Yeah, DCE at home. It would be phased out by DCE for sure.
Yeah.
But like, not super popular card, but it saw a bit of play. Alakazam, Stinky. Floatzel's funny. It was good in some Gyarados decks because whenever a water Pokemon's knocked out, you return it to your hand, so you could just put the Gyarados right back down instead of having to...
Of course. That's a very good effect because with Broken Time Space, you can just get that Gyarados and Magikarp back. You have 3 Magikarp in your discard pile, so you don't have those Magikarp on the bench to evolve into a next Gyarados. So having the Floatzel out just kind of made the combo work without having to recover the Gyarados over and over.
Yeah, and he's got free retreat, so synergizes very well into the deck.
Yeah.
We got to talk about this Flygon. In case Flygon wasn't broken enough, as long as it's your active Pokemon, discard the top card of your opponent's deck between turns.
That's crazy.
So just active mill.
That's
and then
crazy.
Extreme Attack, 150 snipe on a level X. Just knock out pretty much any level X in the format.
That's crazy. Free retreat.
Free retreat. Weak to colorless, but
that's crazy.
My
though.
goodness, this card's redonkulous.
Nuts card.
We'll talk about Hippowdon. Once during a game, each player shuffles all cards in play, excluding Pokemon and supporter cards, into their deck.
Wait, what? Each player shuffles all cards in play, excluding Pokemon and supporter cards, into their deck.
Reset all energy.
Okay, reset all the energy.
Once during your game. You have a GX counter for Hippowdon.
That's crazy.
And then you have double shot. You discard 2 fighting energy, 40-40.
That's crazy.
It's a really funny deck.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm a big fan of Hippowdon.
Luxray.
Oh yeah, we'll go Luxray first. Yeah, probably the most broken card from the set. Bright Look. When you evolve it, switch.
It's not evolve, Cole.
Oh, level up.
When you level up into Luxray GL level X, you get to Bright Look and bring one of your opponent's bench Pokemon into the active spot. This is in a format with no POW hand extension, no counter catcher, no Pokemon catcher, no boss's orders, Lysander, Gust of Wind, no Pokemon reversal.
Pokeblower.
There's Pokeblower.
There's Pokeblower.
There's Pokeblower.
And that's about it.
That is it, though, which is a kind of convoluted 2 of trainer card. You got to play them both at once. This is much easier to facilitate Bright Look. Now, you can only use the level up when it's in the active spot, but it's got free retreat. I mean, it's such a good card. And then Flash Impact doing 60 damage for just 1 lightning energy with the energy gain, which you can get off the Cyrus's Conspiracy. 60 damage, 30 damage to one of your own Pokemon. Insanely powerful card, format-defining card. Decks play this that are SP decks, but also decks that are not SP decks also play this because it's that good.
Yeah, Gyarados plays it. A lot of the Turbo decks kind of play it. And it's even better when you factor in Poketurn, where you can reuse the effect of Bright Look multiple times.
Yes.
Mostly played, Jumpluff plays this deck.
Jumpluff, the GOAT Jumpluff, we'll get there.
Like, in all of these from the 2010 Worlds.
Yep.
Actually, that was the Celebration event, but 2010 Worlds.
Yep.
Dusknoir, Garchomp, like, this card was splashable in a lot of different decks.
Oh, it was incredible. I mean, one of the best cards, one of the most defining cards from the era.
Yeah, for
100%.
sure. This card's ridiculously strong. This card's not... I mean, Luxray and Fernape was a deck in 2009 before Garchomp came out. You may have your opponent switch their active with one of their bench Pokemon and then do 100 after Split Bomb. Like, it's okay. Luxray needed a better partner, and it definitely got it with Garchomp. I don't think there's too much... These guys were never playable. They're just funny. Little secret rares. Same with
God, the Diamond
Pikachus.
and Pearl secret rares were incredibly scuffed. I'm just going to go ahead and say it.
Yeah.
They had not figured out how to do secret rares yet. These are some of the worst looking, worst thematic secret rare. Like, compare these to like your modern day secret rare, right? Like, that is just not...
Like, I mean...
It's not doing it, bro.
Would you rather have...
I mean, that is way better.
That Garchomp or Wash Rotom?
No. I mean, that's cool. They'd figured it out. By Black and White, they started to figure it out. But they were printing some really scuffed, silly-looking secret rares during the Diamond and Pearl and Platinum blocks. That's for sure.
I don't disagree. Overall, though, this set is incredibly deep. What are we thinking?
Incredibly deep?
It's pretty deep.
Incredibly so?
Not incredibly. It's pretty.
All right, there's Nidoqueen.
All right.
Hippowdon.
Beedrill.
Speedrill, Beedrill.
Luxray.
Lucario,
Roserade.
Flygon.
Floatzel stuff. It's pretty deep.
That's a pretty good set right there.
You've got Aaron's collection. You've got SP Radar. Upper Energy and level SP Energy. All the level X. I think this is like A
tier.
if not S tier.
No, not S. Get it out. No.
Okay, A tier for sure.
A tier.
All right, Rising Rivals. I like the set art too.
It's nice.
What are we thinking? Is it better than Legends Awaken?
I'm thinking, is it better than Legend Maker?
I think yes.
Yeah.
Ooh. Command Z. Oh,
Bring it back in.
Bring it back.
Yep.
Bow.
Okay. Press enter. Lock it.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll lock it in.
Yep.
I think it's better than Legend Maker. I don't think it's better than base set.
Cool.
But I think it's better than Legend Maker.
Sure.
Cool.
Feels good. Damn, we
All
got
right.
a lot of Diamond and Pearl stuff up here, dude.
There's a lot. I mean, they were cooking. They were absolutely cooking. Supreme Victor's coming up next. SV, I believe. Let's take a look-see. I don't like Blaziken. He's okay. He's not very good, in my opinion. Driftblim, he's cool. Shadow Ball. If they have 3 or less prizes, 40 plus HP. 40 damage, apply weakness. So you can snipe like a Kirlia. He's funny.
Sure.
This card saw some play. A lot of text. If it's damaged by an opponent's attack, choose an energy attached to the active Pokemon and put it into their hand.
Okay.
So some disruption. 40 damage, -20, and then 120 for -20 for each. Like, it's okay. He's fine.
I'm reading the rules to a board game every single time I read one of these cards.
Yeah, that's how it feels. None of these guys were very good. Like, Blaziken was niche. He was okay. Let's see. Charizard, he's not good. Dang.
Echo Draw.
Dude, they are not.
Dude.
Oh, this card's okay. This card, Tyranitar Prime.
Okay.
Just no weakness. That's all he does.
He literally can turn off weakness for Tyranitar Prime. Yep.
Yep. I think this card saw a bit of play. Let's read some board game rules. If it's your active and your opponent's bench isn't full, search their discard. Oh, it's just another one of the. Okay, it's an Echoing Horn guy.
Dude, this set looks bad.
This set looks horrible.
This is not it, dude.
He doesn't even have 200 HP. Get him out of here. Oh, this card's funny. Chenlock. When you put Chatot on your bench, you look at the top 4 cards of your opponent's deck and put them back in any order.
You can stack their deck.
You stack their deck, Evil Disruptor, and then you search your deck for a trainer card, put it into your hand, and then shuffle Chatot back in your deck.
Sure.
He's cool in Chenlock. This card, good. SP counter, 80 damage for 3. And then we get to this guy.
Oh, Garchomp's in here.
Garchomp's in here.
Ah, well, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Earthquake, 10 to each of your bench Pokemon for 3. Becomes 2 with
Energy gain.
energy gain. But, like, past that, what are we seeing here? I'm seeing mid.
Now, this is a Garchomp set. Raticate.
Relicanth is cool.
Oh, Relicanth.
This attack is actually really cool. Choose one of your opponent's Pokemon. It does 30 for each tool and stadium your opponent has in play. So you can, like, snipe 90. I think it's good in Gengar. Yeah, man. What else we cooking with?
Well, let's just get to the Chomp.
Yeah, man.
Versus Seeker.
Okay.
Hello.
Second Versus Seeker printing. Saw virtually no play.
No. Isn't that hilarious?
One of the best cards of all time.
I mean, dude, just people play the crap out of that card in, like, you know, the X and Y blocks and stuff. But
this card's good as disruption. For each you flip 2 coins for each heads. You choose 1 card from your opponent's hand and put it on the bottom of their deck. So just like nice disruption for SP. Yeah, we just got to talk about this.
there it is.
There it is.
Best card in the set.
Yep. Healing Breath. When you level it up.
Thank you.
To Garchomp C, level X.
Thank you.
You heal all damage from all of your Pokemon SP. Then Dragon Rush, discard 2 energy, snipe 80. Can't use it twice in a row. But you just poke it, turn it back up.
Yes, and this card is good.
Very good.
It would get even better when Double Colorless Energy gets printed.
Yep.
Yep, which is soon.
Very soon.
Coming up.
Yeah, that Garchomp is really good. We got to talk about the Blaziken. Actually, the normal one's even better. But you play the Blaziken level X, you do 80. You can knock things out, I guess.
I love knocking things out.
Yeah. All right, I'll go back.
One of the best things to do in the Pokemon
We'll talk
TCG.
about Luring Flame. Luring Flame's a good attack. You switch the defending Pokemon with one of your opponent's bench Pokemon and it's burned.
That's a great attack.
Yeah, it's a really good attack. You lock Claydolls. They can't do their thing.
Right, because back then Pokemon powers couldn't be used when they were affected by special conditions.
Yeah, this card's it's fine.
It's a good card.
It's a good card. The level X isn't very good. Like 40 more damage to burned Pokemon. It's all right. 80 damage is okay for 1.
Yeah.
It's okay. Fast call. Did he see play? Absolutely not. And if we're gonna look at they cooked with these secret rares.
These are finally some non-scuffed secret
these
rares.
Arts are amazing.
Yeah. I actually have the Moltres and the Zapdos in English, and I have the Articuno in Japanese.
And then like none of these guys are good. They're cool. Like this Milotic's really expensive.
Yeah, it's a shiny Melodic.
Shiny Melodic. Or what are we thinking?
Dude, let's finally put something in the pits, dude. I've been looking to pitchfork something forever, dude. Like, let's put her
This
in
set's
the
stinky.
let's put her in the E tier, dude.
E tier.
E
I'm thinking
tier.
D tier.
D tier. All right, fine.
Is Supreme Victors? Yeah, Supreme Victors.
Oh, there's Garchomp's in here.
Garchomp's in there.
Yeah. All right.
I think top of D tier.
What about Diamond and Pearl base? Is it better than that?
Barely. I think we could.
Garchomp's in there.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't have just Pokeball. I guess it's better than Neo Revelation. I don't think it's better than Unseen Force. It probably is. Unseen Force is bad.
Listen, I'm just like, I'm itching to just skewer something.
I want to skewer something too.
But no, just put it. But the Diamond and Pearl, the Platinum sets are hard to skewer because they're pretty good.
They are pretty good.
Yeah.
We got to find the real stinkers. We'll find some stinkers.
Stinkers are coming up.
Stinkers are definitely coming up. All right. The last set of the Diamond and Pearl block, Arceus.
Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, last set, Arceus. Overall, I mean, like, dude, the Diamond and Pearl and Platinum stuff, all being C or above, is crazy.
I mean, they were cooking.
It's crazy.
Maybe we should start being harsher.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Too much glaze going on.
We can be a bit harsher now.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay because the Diamond and Pearl people, they love their Diamond and Pearl. So, like, whatever. And 2010 is one of the most, like, beloved revisited formats. So, it's okay.
I see nothing here that moves me.
Oh, no. This is all trash.
This Gengar is okay.
Yep.
Third place at Worlds card. Shadow skip. I see nothing else. Oh. This thing's really good. Yeah, as long as it's active, each player can't play trainer cards.
Yeah.
And then TM Evolution. You just search your deck for evolves from one of your Pokemon and put it onto that Pokemon, and then put a damage on Spiritomb.
Card is absolutely crazy. It doesn't even have to attack to inflict trainer lock, which is the equivalent of modern day item lock. It just exists in the active spot, has a free attack. Darkness Grace evolves one of your bench Pokemon, and the fact that you can just retreat into this on the first turn of the game and use the attack for free just makes it so versatile because you don't need to have an energy attached to it in order to start making useful plays.
Yeah, and then you don't even need to keep it. Like, you can just develop your board so well with this card. I like this card. I think it's okay for the game.
You think so?
With Regice. There's counterplay to it. And it stops, like, super turbo decks. It slows the game down. It makes Stage 2 decks better, but I think it's a perfectly fine card. Past that, though, we're seeing some absolute snoozers.
Yeah. And then they got like a million Arceus in the set, right?
Were they good?
No.
Oh, this is the card that I was thinking of earlier, the bench shield. Yeah. Can't be hit on the bench.
Whatever, dude.
Yippee.
Expert Belt.
Oh, wait, this card's so good.
This card is crazy. We're talking about a single prizer format. Yeah. None of these Pokemon are given up 2 prizes, unlike the EX era, which came before it. All these Pokemon, even Pokemon level X, are single prize Pokemon. Expert Belt changes that dynamic. It is a tool card that makes it so that the Pokemon it's attached to gets plus 20 hit points and the attacks do 20 more damage, but when the opponent knocks out the Pokemon Expert Belt's attached to, they get an additional prize card, similar to the way that Luxurious Cape works in the modern Pokemon TCG. Expert Belt was seen in a ton of decks, saw a lot of play, because obviously damage fixing is very good, turning 2-hit KOs into 1-hit KOs, 3-hit KOs into 2-hit KOs, and getting a little bit of increased survivability can also just be very good, game-changing.
Yeah, the 20 damage, 20 HP, it's cool. It added some diversity to what was an entirely single prize format, but almost like a little too late. To be honest, like, this card saw a good amount of play, but I mean, moving into once we get to Heart Gold Soul Silver, this card kind of gets phased out. And actually, this card did not see its entire lifespan because of emergency rotation.
Uh-huh.
A lot of these cards, actually, this is when a lot of cards started getting, like, emergency rotated. And then we get to, like, all of these are pretty much, I think Department Store Girl is new. 3 Pokemon tool cards and put them into your hand. That's cool. Next. All right. Gengar level X. Yeah, this card's good. Choose one of your opponent's Pokemon level X and level down.
What?
You level them down.
You remove the level up?
Yeah, you level them down.
Dude, they had to work so hard for that.
Then compound pain, 30 to each of your opponent's Pokemon that has damage. Pretty good. Very good addition to the Gengar deck.
Yep.
But again, it's not the real powerhouse of the deck. The real powerhouse of that deck was the
Fainting spell.
Fainting spell. This, I don't. This they say he's good. I don't like him.
They say, dude, the Arceuses are like a meme, right?
Yes, it's a meme deck.
But at least it's pretty.
It's pretty. I like the effect they've got going on. I like this card's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Same type as the previous level, and then it can use all Omniscient. Like, that's just a cool ability name. And then you have these 100 attack dudes. But like, if Tails, the base damage is 50 instead of 100.
No.
This one you got to discard. This one's like fine, but 100 damage.
We ain't doing all that.
Like, the niche is you have a type for everything.
Yes.
And you can play. You can have as many of this card in your deck as you would like.
Right.
I could play 20 Grass Arceus.
You ought not to.
You probably shouldn't. But they're all just like, none of the attacks are that great.
Right.
And if you're trying to just do weakness stuff, there's better decks. Like, this deck just is not that great.
No, it's not. Lucky Egg saw a little play, right? Wasn't it in the Blissey deck?
Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, it was. But, like, no, it wasn't in the Blissey.
Was it not in the Blissey? Am I tripping?
Yeah, it wasn't out yet.
Oh, I'm tripping.
Like, all right, the good cards from the set are Expert Belt, Spiritomb, and, like, maybe Gengar level X.
That's it.
Yeah. I think
D tier, D tier, D tier, D tier. Ha!
Get him out of there.
Take that.
It's not a Nothing Burger set. Oh wait, we already put him in. It's not a Nothing Burger set. I think it is bottom of D tier though.
Yeah.
Because it is even more of a Nothing Burger than Power Keepers and Emerald and Sky Ridge.
Oh, 100% it is.
Yeah. Almost Nothing Burger set. But Spiritomb saves you.
For sure.
And now moving on to the Heart Gold Soul Silver block.
God!
It's so peak.
Getting a huge jolt of adrenaline right now because this is when I started playing the Pokemon TCG competitively. Up until this point in our ranking, we've been going just straight off of like knowledge that I have gained after the fact, right? Like, I didn't live through and play through all of those blocks and sets during their time. I have gone and revisited those formats. I have done extensive research. I have looked at all the results. I have played retro decks. I have played in retro tournaments. But starting with Heart Gold Soul Silver, I played as a competitive player during these times. My first expansion that I ever went to an event for was a Noble Victories pre-release, which is the beginning of Black and White. But the Heart Gold Soul Silver cards were all legal during that time. So I bought Heart Gold Soul Silver, triumphant, undaunted packs, and I ripped packs of those cards and was building decks with cards from those eras from this block during my competitive time in the Pokemon TCG starting in 2011. So these cards hold a real special place in my heart, and I am very excited to start diving into them.
Yeah, similarly with me, this is also when I started. I started playing competitively around the exact same time, but I was opening, cards as like a kid does.
Yeah.
I opened some Diamond Pearl stuff, but this is truly this Gyarados in the theme deck was the first. Actually, it was the Raichu. This was the first card that I ever played with.
Yes,
it was this Raichu out of the Gyarados Raichu theme deck, and I would mollywop my dad because Gyarados was weak to lightning.
Yes, dude. Yes.
So yeah, now
Jumpluff, the GOAT. Let's get it going. All right.
Attack.
2010 heads love to tell me I'm wrong when I glaze Jumpluff and say that it's the BDIF, but I don't care because it's my favorite deck in 2010 format. Jumpluff is like your real one-hit KO turbo deck in 2010. The goal is to go fast. The goal is to do lots of damage with your funny little guy. Jumpluff may be a stage 2 Pokemon with only 90 hit points, but its mass attack does 10 damage times the amount of Pokemon you have in play. And you can set this up as early as the first turn of the game with Broken Time Space, which you play a playset of. And then you've got Claydol, so you just go set up Jumpluff, set up Claydol, start churning through the deck, fill my bench up with Uxie and all that stuff, Flash Bite, fix my damage, Expert Belt, fix my damage, and I'm just one-tapping things. Easy with Mass Attack.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Mass Attack's broken. You got Crobat as well to fix the damage, Luxray. This card is pretty good. It did it win a Worlds?
Third place.
It won in juniors.
There you go.
Third place, 2010 Worlds. Pretty good card. In addition, we got this Ninetales Roast Reveal. Was this the first Roast Reveal card? I think discard, draw 3. No, we had Delcatty. But this was really good with fire types that we'll eventually see in this set and future Heart Gold Soul Silver sets. Discard a fire energy, draw 3. Very synergistic with Typhlosion Prime.
All right, go to 2010 Worlds real quick.
Sure.
Go to 2010 Worlds. All right, Edmund in the chat. Malaysia Nats 2010. All right, can we pull up Malaysian Nationals?
Dude.
For Edmund in the chat. For Edmund, dude.
Can we find it?
Are they here? They're not. Let's see. Are they here?
All right, let's see. Pokemon. We're fact checking right now.
Malaysian Nationals 2010.
Bro.
Edmund!
Let's go, Edmund.
Yo, there you go. All right.
Let's go, Edmund.
Edmund is here. Yo, shout out to Edmund.
Lost to Lux Chomp.
Who got second place at Malaysia Nationals in 2010. Edmund has joined us in the chat today.
Shout out Edmund.
Yo, shout out to Edmund. Yep.
Let's go.
There you go.
That's hype.
That is hype. Beast.
Yeah, Jumpluff Beast deck.
Edmund, you've got great taste. That's my favorite 2010 deck too, right there. Well, let's go.
Cleffa, dude. Eek. We're bringing it back.
Oh my god. Okay, so we talked about the baby Pokemon during the Neo era and how they kind of defined that era of the Pokemon TCG and all the baby flips, which were also a part of that. Then you had the EX block and the Diamond and Pearl Platinum block, and we didn't have any of that. And then they said, you know what? Itching for some more of that baby Pokemon. Random coin flip action, and here they are. So these are the new baby Pokemon, which is funny because the Diamond and Pearl Platinum baby Pokemon, they were all snoozers. I mean, we scrolled past all of them.
Oh yeah,
didn't talk about a single one.
Horrible.
And they had free attacks. They were all terrible. None of them were good. This one comes right out the gates and says, no, these baby Pokemon are going to mean something in the Heart Gold Soul Silver block. And boy, did they.
Yep.
Cleffa has 30 hit points, just like the good old days. And the Pokebody, Sweet Sleeping Face, as long as Cleffa is asleep, prevent all damage done to Cleffa by attacks. Oh my gosh, it's invincible.
Mm-hmm.
And then Eek, shuffle your hand in your deck, draw 6 cards, Cleffa is now asleep. So this whole kind of engine of being able to shuffle your hand in your deck, draw 6 cards. Very good. But then you go to sleep, right? So if you flip tails, then you're invincible, but you're asleep. So then if the ideal scenario is to use Eek, flip tails, stay asleep, then flip heads to wake up coming into your turn so that you can Eek again or retreat into something that you want to, right?
Yeah.
But that did not always happen. There were times where your Cleffa would stay asleep for ever.
Yeah.
And then obviously if your Cleffa wakes up instantly, then it's not invincible.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate that these cards didn't see as much of a prolonged lifespan. through the Diamond Pearl era, but once all the Diamond Pearl stuff rotated, this is when Cleffa got really good. Because,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to compete with cards like Claydol,
No.
but once that rotates, we see that
No,
Cleffa.
these are World Championship winning cards.
They
though.
are 2011.
2011.
Once it all
So
rotates.
like not immediate, but like they are World Championship winning cards for sure.
Yeah, same with the Pichu.
Yep.
Same ability, but each player may search their deck for as many basic Pokemon as they like, put them on the bench, shuffle the deck afterwards. Great setup card.
Oh, incredible. I love cards like that are like, you know what? Why don't we both just set up?
And then they're going to print another Tyrogue as a counter to the baby Pokemon, just like how they did back in the Neo sets. Mischievous Punch, 30 damage for no energy.
What I don't get is why they keep printing Pokemon that donk.
I don't know.
Because that's the biggest problem during the Heart Gold Soul Silver era, is that Tyrogue just donks. People are playing baby Pokemon to set up consistently, but then you can attack turn 1 going first back then. So then you just go Tyrogue, Mischievous Punch,
For
game
30.
over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus power. Excuse me. Looking elsewhere, though, how much are they cooking with? Ooh.
There's
Ooh.
literal DCE in here, dude.
There is literal DCE. We're getting there. All right. New supporters, new trainer cards, still trainers. We got Copycat. Just like from, what was the set?
Expedition.
Expedition. They brought it back. Not a bad card. Energy Switch. Fisherman. 4 basic energy. Put them into your hand from your discard.
E-Reader, one of that as well.
Yep.
Pokegear.
That's a new one.
Yes, it is.
Top 7 cards of your deck. Choose a supporter card. Show it to your opponent. Put it into your hand. This card stunk at the time.
Yeah, it's crazy because that ends up being a pretty good card.
Yeah.
Collector. Holy smokes,
Probably the
dude.
best Pokemon search supporter we've ever seen. One of the best, at least. Search deck for 3 basic Pokemon. Show them to your opponent. Put it into your hand. This card, I am convinced, would see play in Standard.
Well, the thing is, in context, you could play supporters turn 1 going first.
Yeah.
At this point. They changed it at this point, right?
They
Is
did.
this when it happened? Heart Gold Soul Silver? It might have been when, like, after the emergency rotation, they allowed
For
it.
no supporters or supporters?
For supporter, at what point were you allowed to start playing supporters turn 1 going first again?
I think it was like black. It was black and white, or let's look it up.
Because eventually that became incredible because you could do that turn 1 going first. That's what made it good. So it was with black and white? Okay. It was with black and white.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. So with the release of black and white, you could collector turn 1 going first. And that's incredible, right? I mean, being able to go get all the Pokemon you need to set up your entire deck going first, very good.
Yeah. We also get Pokemon Communication. Choose a Pokemon in your hand, put it on top of your deck, shuffle your, search your deck for a different Pokemon or the same, put it into your hand. So just another really great consistency card printed here. We see Reversal get reprinted. We see Professor Elm's training method get reprinted.
Pont.
I am one of Pont's biggest fans. Shuffle your hand into your deck, draw 6. What would be Cynthia? This card, just a really great consistency card. Much better than the other Professor Oak that shuffle drew 5.
Yeah, they gave my dude Professor Oak a nice little needed buff in the Heart Gold Soul Silver set. He used to shuffle draw 5. That card never saw play. Shuffle draw 6.
Pretty good.
Lots of play, actually. Lots of play.
Yeah, and then then we got to talk about
the primes, dude.
We got to talk about this first.
We do. It's a reprint.
It's a
but it's back.
It's back.
It's back. After taking a long hiatus.
This card changes the face of the game.
It does.
For the better or for worse?
You know, Pokemon brought back DCE. At this point, Pokemon is bringing double colorless energy back for years now.
Yeah.
Because double colorless energy will exist in the format all the way up until like Zoroark GX in the Sun and Moon block. It will be continuous from here until the Sword and Shield block, basically, which is insane because we just went like an extremely long amount of time without double colorless energy being printed. Mm-hmm. So to bring it back is part of the thing that really makes it makes it feel like the modern Pokemon TCG is with double colorless energy back, but now they don't have it again, right? Like double colorless energy is gone again, but like this time, black and white through Sun and Moon is largely defined by like power cards like double colorless energy.
Yeah, absolutely. And they brought it back, and I mean, it worked really well with a lot of the Diamond Pearl cards we just talked about. Garchomp, Gardevoir.
Of course it does, because if you just like airdrop double colorless energy into a format, holy crap, there's like a bunch of stuff that's about to pop off because of it, right?
Yeah.
And then we got the primes, which are the world's funniest mechanic because it's not a mechanic.
It's not.
They're literally just nice hollow Pokemon.
Yeah,
right?
So Blissey was playable.
Heal all when you evolve it, right?
And discard all the energy.
But Donphan Prime, this guy, I mean, world's finalist deck right here. Ross Cawthon's The Truth. Very good, rogue deck creation.
You got also Stage 1 box. Shout out Puka.
Yan Mega Donphan. There was also Donphan Dragons ended up being a thing.
Donphan Manectric in 2010. This card, very versatile. Exoskeleton, all damage -20. Pretty good ability. And then Earthquake, 60 for 1. 10 to each of your bench Pokemon. That's like fine.
He's just a beat stick. He's a beat stick. He's doing 60 for 1. He's a fighting type Pokemon, so he's hitting lots of things for weakness.
Mm-hmm.
And then what kind of blows my mind is that you have the Feraligatr, Meganium, and Typhlosion, which are all like spiritual successors to things that came before them. You've got the Feraligatr with literal Rain Dance, just like base set Blastoise. You've got Meganium with Leaf Trans, which is literally just like base set Venusaur. And then you've got Typhlosion with the Afterburner Pokepower, which is just like the Blaziken, right?
Yeah.
And Typhlosion ends up being the good one.
Typhlosion is very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Typhlosion is super duper good, and Reshiflosion once Reshiram comes out. I don't like. Again, a lot of these primes did not see initial play because they weren't as strong as the Diamond Pearl cards that had came out. Once the emergency rotation happens, they get a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
And then if we look at the first legend cards as well, we've got this Ho-Oh. He's not great.
So
basically base set Charizard.
Let's talk about legend cards. What are they, Cole?
They are 2-piece Pokemon cards that you have to play both from your hand at the same time to put it onto your bench. And they are technically rule box. Some of them are rule box Pokemon, as we'll see.
I thought they were all rule box Pokemon.
Well, I mean, technically, yes, but this one didn't give up 2 prizes.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because it's 1 Pokemon.
I didn't know that. I just assumed that all the legends gave up 2 prizes.
No, so the legend...
That's not how you look it up, is it?
Can be. Oh, Shining. Okay,
come on.
Yeah.
Right. Come on, man. Is legend. Can't be that hard to find. There's a lot of...
Surge, Light, Ionos. Oh, boy.
Is it under rarity? Sometimes they're under rarity.
It could be...
I feel like rarity's up.
Or wait, no, series. We'll just go by series. Heart Gold.
No, you could find the legend. I know you can.
Here's rarity. That's prime. Oh, legend. There we go.
Told you. There we go.
There we
Bang.
go. All right. So these first 2 are the only ones that are single prize.
Okay.
Like ridiculous powerful attack, 200 damage. Actually, we'll probably just look at it through here. 200 damage. And then as we get more sets, they become 2-pronged kind of dudes with 2 prizes and even more bananas attacks.
They feel like the world's first tag team Pokemon in a way.
Kind of.
They're like the original V-Unions. I mean, but they were done well. Getting 2 cards together to put into play is like a fun little minigame style mechanic. You've got Pokemon communication, can search them out.
So they're also not basics.
No.
They are legend.
Yes. So they're cool. I think this mechanic was actually done really well. I think it's very flavorful, very nostalgic at this point, and they're dope. I like them a lot.
Yeah, overall, this set's got some pretty, like, I mean, it's got Jump Bluff. It's got Ninetales was good. The Primes. DCE came back. Pokecom's and Collector
It's
and
a strong
Pawns.
entry. I'm
It's a
feeling
strong
feeling
entry.
A tier.
I'm feeling B, but are we gonna forget about Alpha Lithograph?
Look at your opponent's hand. No, we're not going to forget about that. Yes, we are going to forget
Typhlosion,
about that.
Like World's top 4 card, technically World's finalist. This card, Donphan can move me. DCE, okay. I think bottom of A tier.
I like bottom of A tier. You're starting off. Yeah. You got some wonderful stuff going on here.
Yeah, I don't mind bottom of A tier.
Yeah.
Moving on.
A tier.
Unleashed. The set arts were so good.
You got the baby Pokemon coming back in Heart Gold Soul Silver 2? Yeah.
Cleffa and Pichu.
Pichu.
I'm down for...
There's some big things happen there. Primes, Legends, Jumpluff. I mean, the argument is that a lot of it doesn't really hold up during the Diamond and Pearl block, but Jumpluff did.
All right. This Jirachi was like, okay, Time Hollow. It's a TM Devo, basically.
Mm-hmm.
You flip coins for a TM Devo. Or no, you just... number of energy. You flip coins for the ability.
Mm-hmm.
Niche little dude. This card was played in Puka's Nationals deck. We can't sleep on it. Manaphy.
What does it do? Just
Look
shuffle
at
draw 5?
Yeah, shuffle draw 5. Look at that. That's a top 8 Worlds card.
All right. Okay, you're right. Shuffle draw 5.
Shuffle draw 5 broken.
It's got free retreat too.
Yeah.
It's just like Cleffa that takes an energy. I guess.
I don't know why we played this over Cleffa.
I think people were maybe just like not into the whole Cleffa sleeping thing yet.
Dude, Cleffa was so
Celebration Wind Shaman.
Yeah,
oh my god, dude.
When you put Shaman from your hand out of your bench, move as many energy cards, attach your Pokemon to any other Pokemon.
Surely this won't become problematic when Pokemon EX get introduced.
No, don't worry
No,
about it.
surely that's not going to be an issue.
Don't even worry about
when
it.
we're moving energy between 180 hit point basic Pokemon.
Yeah, no. This is the good Torterra and Flyterra. Have to mention that. What else are we looking at? Oh, sorry about that. Vibes are very good on this Golbat.
Yeah, he's a nice looking Golbat.
They've cooked with a lot of the Golbat arts.
I gotta say that the appearance of the cards is improving drastically in the Heart Gold Soul Silver block. That's my biggest critique of a lot of the Diamond and Pearl sets. I just don't really like the way that the cards look. But like the borders are incredible, the artwork's incredible. I'm really like,
dare I say we peaked?
I'm just saying things are approaching peak. Yeah.
Dual Ball. Engineer's Adjustments, discard an energy, draw 4. That's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Judge.
Big.
Shaman reprint, but like big for the game.
Yep.
Hand Disruption. Plus Power. Rare Candy reprint, still not errated. Same with Scoop Up. And then, all right.
Sheesh.
What primes are we looking at? All right, we got to talk about Kingdra.
Kingdra Prime. We've already talked about damage manipulating being a big deal, right?
Crobat.
But what if you could just like damage manipulate every single turn without needing to like put a Pokemon into play and redo it? That's what Spray Splash does. Once during your turn, you can put 1 damage counter on one of your opponent's Pokemon. Very good. And this was the kind of thing that you could just put this in other decks to just fix math for your attackers. Notably, we'll get paired with Reshiram from Black and White, whose blue flare only did 120, but the dragons had 130. So like you could fix that math there. And then Dragon Steam, great attack as well, 60 damage for 1. If your opponent has any fire Pokemon in play, it only does 20 instead of 60. But 60 for 1, very good, especially when you're using Spray Splash to do extra damage and kind of maximize where those damage counters get placed.
Yeah, Spray Splash, very, very good ability in a lot of different decks. Steelix Prime.
Yep. Big 2010 deck right there.
Big 2010 deck with DCE now being able to facilitate Energy Stream. Search your discard pile for an energy card and attach it to Steelix so you can get Metal Energy.
And you did.
And you did. And you can't be affected by special conditions. 140 on a stage 1, and then you can nuke things with Gaia Crush, like
Big. The
Expert
power
Belt.
creep is starting to get felt a little bit, okay?
A little bit.
Because we were looking at the Heart Gold Soul Silver set, and we're like, wow, a lot of these Pokemon aren't really, like, competing with the Diamond and Pearl Pokemon as far as, like, their power level goes. But now we're getting into that point where, like, okay, Steelix is a 140 hit point stage 1 Pokemon that can use special metal energy. Like, this is kind of crazy. It's just the power level of the card. The numbers on this card just aren't lying,
Yeah, no. I mean, 100 damage. 5 energy is a lot, but with Energy Stream, you can get it very easily.
You're talking Gardevoir from Secret Wonders has 110 hit points on a stage 2, right?
Now we just got 140.
Now he just got 140 on a stage 1.
And speaking of super strong stage 2s with super strong effects.
Oh, yeah.
160, Tyranitar Prime. You love this card.
I do, because I told you this is when I first started playing the Pokemon TCG, and Tyranitar Prime was like the first competitive card I ever bought. Me and my girlfriend at the time bought the Umbreon and Espeon theme decks from the Heart Gold Soul Silver. I think Undaunted was the theme decks that those were in.
Mm-hmm.
So we bought those to play against each other. And then I started looking up cards that I could buy to, like, boost my Umbreon deck. And Tyranitar Prime, I was, like, in love with this card. I had pulled one just from, like, casually opening packs. And I was, like, in love with this card. So I was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to put this bad boy into my Umbreon theme deck and make it, like, so sick. It's got 3 attacks. It's got 160 hit points. It's just a really good card, too.
Yeah, 160 hit points, nothing to sneeze at. 20 spread with Darkness Howl,
Mm-hmm.
Power Claw Shred for 60, and then 120 Nuke with Megaton Tail. Not factoring in special darkness energy
Right.
is going to stack on this. Discard the top 3 cards of your deck. This card, pretty good. Do we talk about Ursaring? The Bear Hug?
It's like okay.
It's okay. 60 more damage. You could swing 90 for 3, 120 for 4. It was niche, Bear Hug. We do got to talk about these legend cards.
Yes, dude. ERL. ERL's my goat. I love Entei Raikou Legend. This card is so cool. It's got 2 attacks. It's got Entei. It's got Raikou. It's got 2 weaknesses, water and fighting. But who cares about all that?
Who cares?
Detonation Spin. For a fire and a colorless, discard a fire energy attached to Entei Raikou Legend. That's 90 for 2, baby. Feels pretty good, especially on a Pokemon with free retreat. And then Thunderfall for a lightning and a colorless, discard all energy, and it does 80 damage to each Pokemon that has any Poke Powers. Absolutely insane. You could just absolutely wipe your opponent's board of Pokemon that have Pokemon powers.
Yeah, that's a little ridiculous. Does give up 2 prize cards. It has 2 weaknesses, but I mean, when you're knocking everything out on the board. This one was the other one that was played in Ross's deck with Torrent Blade. Return 2 water from Suicune and Entei to your hand and snipe 100.
Mm-hmm.
So a nice board check. I don't think the Raikou Suicune was very good, but these 2 were certainly very, very good. This one more so in 2010, this one in 2011.
Yep.
But both notable cards. And then, again, can't forget about Shuffle Your Deck. One of the best effects ever printed on a trainer.
Couldn't see it. Very funny secret rares. Funny haha.
Yeah. So what are we thinking? Again, the primes and the legends kind of carry this set. I mean, you got Shaman.
You got Shaman.
You got Jirachi, I guess.
What's our supporters trainers looking like?
I mean, you got Judge. You got Rare Candy reprint, Life Herb, Plus Power, Engineer's Adjustments. They're like fine. Judge, I think, bolsters this a lot. And you got Kingdra, and you got Steelix. Like, ERL, I think this is like a solid B tier.
It's either B or C.
I think top of C, lower B. What are we thinking?
Sandstorm, Fossil, are we like better than Sand? Yeah, we're probably better than those.
We could go top of C tier.
Top of C tier.
Because I don't think this set was as impactful as Ruby Sapphire.
No. Top of C. Yeah, C needs some more love. Yeah. C needs some more love for sure. Yeah, we gotta start putting stuff in C tiers because, like, dude, we can't just have everything in A and B tier. We need to be exclusive, you know.
Exclusive.
S
feels pretty exclusive right now. A even feels
Good, as they freaking should be. I don't want to clog up my A and my S tier.
Yeah.
No, those need to be exclusive as it gets. Because keep in mind, there's 120 sets, man.
Yeah, we got a long way to go.
That's what I'm saying.
Not many.
Season Ds should be like
average.
You should have lots of entries in Season D. Yeah.
And then moving on, Unleash, is it Undaunted next? I believe there's only
4
total main sets for...
Undaunted is next.
Yeah, we got Undaunted, widely regarded to be the best, I think, of the... Actually, we'll keep it smaller. Let's see. Undaunted. What came out in Undaunted? We got Smeargle. All right, right off the bat.
Smeargle's pretty crazy. It's got the Portrait Poke Power. Once during your turn, if Smeargle is your active Pokemon, you can look at your opponent's hand, choose a supporter you find there, use it as the effect of this power. Yeah.
Super good.
Yeah, that was very good. That saw a lot of play. Dude, is this the set with Junk Arm in it?
Oh, no, it might be.
Is this Junk Arm set, dude?
This also has RDL.
Is this Junk Arm set? No,
it's not even Junk.
It's not
It's
Junk Arm set.
All right.
Okay. I just I had to check because Junk Arm's like insane.
Broken.
Yeah.
This Umbreon is really good in 2011. Prevent all effects of attacks, including damage, done to Umbreon by powers or bodies. 30 for 1 is really good. Annoying wall card. They got Retreated Dodrio, but he's not very good. Gotta talk about this Leafeon.
Do we?
Yeah. Special condition Leafeon. It's
Bro.
niche.
Vileplume.
Oh.
Allergy.
Broken.
Allergy flower. Vileplume has always done annoying things in the Pokemon TCG. That trend continues in Undaunted. The Allergy Flower Pokebody. Each player can't play trainers from their hand. Ross Cawthon's The Truth deck from 2011.
No, wrong site.
Yeah, was an item lock deck, trainer lock deck that played this Vileplume and some other attackers. But yeah, this thing pretty crazy.
Yeah, this card pretty era defining.
Yep.
This, I think, was the Rotom you were thinking of earlier.
It is, yeah.
You may switch one of your face-down prize cards with the top of your deck. This was played in Durant.
That's right.
Durant Mill.
To help bring the Durant out of the prizes.
Mm-hmm. Was this Weavile played?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, yeah, the Hand Disruption. You played this with Sharpedo.
Yep.
He's niche. Love the Sableye art, but he stinks. What else we got cooking? Not a whole lot.
We've already talked about a whole lot.
Reprinted Sneasel.
They beat up Sneasel from Neo Genesis. They brought it back with a weakness.
Yep. Like all of these, no resistance.
Sage's Training.
Legend Box was like, I mean, this was their attempt at support for the Legend Pokemon. It wasn't that good. To reveal the top 10 cards of your deck. If you reveal both halves of the Legend cards, you put it into play. Like, that's fine. Sage's Training was the real good one from the set. Top 5 cards of your deck. Choose 2 you find there. Discard the others. Basically, Misty's Wrath.
Yeah.
Effective reprint of Misty's Wrath.
Well, they've kind of boosted this in modern times because now these supporters all say, look at the top 6. Pick 2 now. The Explorer's Guidance was kind of the recent iteration that did that. But then there was also Hapu that did it as well. But Sage's Training, I mean, it was good. It was good back then.
Yeah, good in a lot of decks, Reflosion particularly, but good consistency card.
God, these primes are gorgeous, man.
These primes are gorgeous. They all kind of stink, though.
Dude, they're so nice, dude. These primes are so sick.
Special Energy Wall, and then 30 plus 20 for each Metal Energy.
Scizor was good.
He was all right. Riz Houndoom. I like this. He's risen you up. And I think because of the meme, he got really expensive. I just want to... Let's see. Yeah. Oh, not really. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything's just expensive now.
Riz Houndoom.
As it should be, though.
As it should be. RDL. This was really good. This card's ridiculously strong. If your opponent's Pokemon is knocked out from an attack by Rayquaza Deoxys Legend, you take one more prize card. 150 is knocking out most things.
Taking 2.
Yeah, and you've got not Reshiram, Typhlosion Prime to facilitate the fire energy. Like, even though you're giving up 2 prize cards, 130 knockout, pretty good. What is this one? Return any stadium card to its player's hand! Exclamation mark. They've got some sass to them, like all caps. You do it quickly.
Yeah, that's crazy.
All right, this set's all right. I don't think it's as good as the other 2.
No, it's not.
It's not. You've got
listen. We don't.
But Vileplume though.
You got Vileplume.
You got Smeargle.
You got Smeargle. You got some cards.
I think
it's not a nothing burger set.
Bottom of B tier.
Bottom of B tier. Let's see.
I think it's better than.
Is it better than Fossil? Is it better than Unleashed?
It doesn't. It has like no trainer card. You got Sage's training.
I don't think it's better than Unleashed, right?
I think it's. Oh no, it's not better than Unleashed.
Well, then that would automatically put it.
C tier.
Like C tier,
oh,
yeah.
Did I say B tier?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my bad. C tier.
Yeah, you were tripping when you said B tier. Yeah, no shot.
I don't know. Like, it's on the same tier as Dragon for me.
Is it better than Diamond and Pearl base set? No.
No.
Keep going down. Keep going. Is it better than Jungle?
Yes.
You think so?
It's better than just Pokeball.
Well, yeah, but Jungle had like Scyther in it.
Okay,
and Clefable and like.
All right. I can be convinced on D tier.
Skyridge is a pretty good set.
No, it's not.
Yeah, well, it's got supporters in it.
This has like Rayquaza Deoxys Legend. This has got. It's really just got. It's got Vileplume. Like, but that could work against it too. Vileplume's toxic.
Yeah, let's get her in D tier, dude.
I think it's on the same tier as Rocket.
That's what I'm saying.
Rocket had some offensive cards, but it's also got some.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, D needs some more love for sure.
We'll put it in D.
Yeah, we got way too much stuff in B tier right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moving on, Undaunted to Triumphant. I believe. Oh, that's Team Rocket.
Team Rocket. Try. TP.
Oh, we'll try TP.
TT. TR.
TR.
No.
Rocket. Try.
TI.
Are we going to 3 set? Is it TRI? No.
All right.
Any ball knowers in chat?
We just gonna have to look it up, dude.
Hold on, let's
go to advanced. Just look it up.
My ghost. I'm washed. All right.
We've been doing a good job.
Once it gets to like black and white next one, I know most of them. Oh, TM. What?
TM Triumphant. See, that was gonna be tough.
No, never getting that. Triumphant. All right. Wow, these all stink.
Yeah, none of those are any good.
Nope.
It's doing me a lot of good being able to just like look and know, like, having played through these sets.
Niche
the Sharpedo was like okay, right? That Sharpedo Weavile deck was not good.
Discard their hand.
It was not good.
It was pretty bad.
It was not good.
Oh, this has Magnezone Prime.
It does have Magnezone Prime. And it has Yanmega Prime, which are like the 2 best primes. And it has Junk Arm.
And it's got Twins.
And Seeker.
Oh, no.
And Twins. Oh, my God. But it also is so bad. And it's got Celebi Prime.
And Rescue Energy. Oh, wait. This set's... And Mew. Oh, my
and
gosh.
Mew Prime.
Oh, do you have the image of the, like, 20 prize board state?
No, I don't.
Oh, I love that image. If anybody knows, you time controlled. It was at, like, a States or something where someone got, like, a time control lock set.
Oh, my gosh.
20 prize cards. All right.
So there's a lot to talk about in this set, but none of the cards up there were any good, really. It's all about this stuff right here.
All right.
Junk Arm. Trainer card. Discard 2 cards from your hand. Search your discard pile for a trainer card. You could read that as item card. And show it to your opponent, put it into your hand. Back then, trainer cards were item cards. Item cards were called trainer cards. Supporters were not trainers. So this is basically discard 2, get an item from your discard pile, put it into your hand. Absolutely format defining.
Yep.
It's allowed you to reuse the most powerful items in your deck. I mean, pretty much in an unlimited fashion. And with the way that decks were being built, with the amount of churn that you had, I mean, it was just crazy because you could reuse things like Poketurn, but then you could also eventually reuse things like Pokemon Catcher when Pokemon Catcher gets reprinted, when Pokemon Catcher gets printed in Emerging Powers. Yeah. So
like you would get reversals before this. You get rare candies back. Like, yeah, this card's pretty defining. Seeker. Each player returns one of his or her bench Pokemon and all cards attached to it into their hand.
Great for the donk decks.
Yep, really good for those donk decks.
Because the worst part about playing a donk deck is your opponent starting 2 Pokemon, but you just Seeker and then knockout. Yeah.
Yep. And then probably one of the best supporter cards ever printed.
Dude, this supporter is so insane.
I would argue like it's top 3 supporter of all time.
I mean, Ross's entire deck works because of this card, right? The twin supporter, Ross Cawthon's 2011 Truth deck.
Yeah.
The fact that you're just going to like, and this actually defined so much of the way that the game was played, because taking the first knockout was like not right, because you activated twins and people were playing high counts of twins. And as soon as, if you just took a meaningless knockout, your opponent will punish you instantly by popping off with twins. Twins, go get whatever I want out of my deck.
Yeah.
And then stunt on you.
And the thing about twins is your opponent doesn't have to take a knockout. It's not like teammates where it's reactionary.
Yes.
You can just twins at any point. Like, this card's so ridiculous.
You can twins and then still not take a knockout, and then twins again.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And twins until you've set up like the most insane board that will beat whatever your opponent's doing.
Yeah, this card's ridiculous. Rescue Energy, pretty okay card. It saw a lot of play because there wasn't much good recovery.
Yeah.
If the Pokemon attached that this card's attached was knocked out, you put it back into your hand. And then we get to Celebi Prime. This card, I mean, there was no kind of retreat facilitators yet. You had Switch. Actually, it was just Switch, really. But you played Switch, I'm thinking of the CMT deck immediately, where you play.
Well, because you play Sky Arrow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sky Arrow. Sky Arrow comes out.
But that comes out eventually. It's not yet.
Yeah, this card gets good later on, but if it's the active Pokemon, you may attach a grasp to your hand to one of your Pokemon.
This card gets really good when Pokemon EX come out, because you can use it to power up Pokemon EX. But it's not originally like a thing that it gets used for, but eventually it become very good with that. Yeah. Electrode Prime,
we
dude.
Talk about Electrode Prime.
Oh my God! Energy Might. Once during your turn, use this power. Knock out Electrode. Look at the top 7 cards of your deck. Choose as many energy as you like there. Attach them to your Pokemon in any way you like. Discard the other cards. You could pair this with big basic Pokemon that would eventually get released in the Black and White era. Your Kabalions, your Curums, Zekrom, things like that. Just powerful energy accelerating option for big basic decks.
Yeah, and one of the only ways to knock out your own Pokemon to proc twins.
Yeah, it's true.
And then we got to talk about Magnezone Prime.
I mean, this is a world-winning card.
Yeah, this card's ridiculously strong. Draw until you have 6 cards in your hand.
Yep.
Yeah. Lost Burn. Put as many energy as you'd like from your Pokemon into the Lost Zone, 50 for each way. Yeah, 150.
You can just nuke things.
You can nuke things, and it's also a very strong draw
engine.
Pokemon.
It's roll compression, right? You don't have to set up Claydol if you're playing Magnezone, and Magnezone can thin the hand down with Junk Arm, which we just saw, right? So you don't have to worry about your hand getting clogged anymore because you're playing 4 Junk Arm in your freaking deck, right?
Yeah. You've got so many items that you just kind of want to send off. You've got like reversals. You've got Junk Arms. You got rare candies. You can churn through your deck so quickly with Magnezone. I guess we should talk about Mew.
Yeah, Mew.
Niche dude. You've got See Off, search your deck for 1 Pokemon, put it in the Lost Zone, and then Lost Link can use all the attacks of Pokemon in the Lost Zone.
Yep.
So can use Stage 2's attacks very quickly. We see this with the what is
Natalie's got the deck belt with the Vanillux.
Yes, Vanillux.
And then Unpheasant. Yep, Victini. And the Mew. Yeah, Natalie loves that deck. It's not very good.
It's not very good.
But it's funny. Yanmega is very good.
Yanmega is very good.
Because it turns out attacking for free is very good.
Yeah, if you have the same number of cards in your hand as your opponent, you cost 0 for all of your attacks. So you can snipe for 40 or hit for 80, not affected by weakness or resistance.
Hit for 70, bro.
Oh, 70.
Yeah. But free attacks on a Pokemon, 110 hit points, stage 1 Pokemon. Again, we're really seeing like the power creep start to take effect. Judge just got released as well. So you could just play Judge, send up Yanmega, 110 hit point Pokemon, sniping 40. Like, what?
Yeah.
It's craziness. And then so Yanmega got played with Magnezone
Yep.
because you had the draw energy of Magnetic Draw, and that allowed you to hand match pretty easily because fill your hand to 6, play cards until you have a hand match.
Yeah. And
Go from there.
Magnezone was your nuke.
And you would attach your energy to Magnezone while doing free attacks with Yanmega. Just an incredible little deck right there.
Yeah. And then like you have Kingdra to damage fix. It's
Yeah.
just so good. Neither of these were very good. The Cresselia Darkrai I think was one of the worst of the legends. Move as many damage counters on your opponent's Pokemon to any of your opponent's Pokemon. This gets power crept immediately by Dusknoir.
Yeah.
And then Lost Crisis. Choose 2 energy attached. Put them in the Lost Zone. You just Lost Zone a Pokemon for 4 energy. Like, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
And then Dialga Palkia. I like this one a lot. You can just delete a Pokemon and put it back into their hand, or you discard all Metal Energy, add 2 cards of your opponent's deck to their prize cards. So you can force your opponent to have like 8 prize cards. And this is facilitated by a Magnezone that lets you attach Metal Energy from the discard to your active.
Mm-hmm.
Very funny meme strategy. It was okay before the emergency rotation happened, and then it kind of fell off. But overall, looking at, I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Absolutely
6,
insane.
7, 8. Like, I think B.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
B or A.
It's not deep enough to be A. I think you've got to have a good amount of depth to have.
I don't really think, I don't know. I don't think Great Encounters was that deep, to be honest. It just had Claydol in it.
Great Encounters was fairly deep.
Triumphant, it's B at least.
It's good B. I think it is. It's not as good as Majestic. I think it's about here. I think it is between Ruby Sapphire and Crystal Guardians.
Sure, yeah, you got conviction? Sure, yep. sounds good to me.
Yeah. I believe, I think it's slightly more impactful than Ruby Sapphire, slightly less impactful than Crystal Guardians.
Sounds good to me.
Boom. And then moving on to the last.
Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
It was a reprint set.
Yeah, it's mostly a
in
reprint
Call of
set.
Legends, but there was wait, actually, let's check. There was new stuff in the shinies, but they all stunk.
Yeah. Is it CL?
I think it was COL. Nope.
They don't do
washed.
3, I don't think.
They have not done 3 yet. I thought that was the changer. I think it's just CL. Yep. Oh, there's new dudes.
There's like a few new guys, but Call of Legends
Should
is
we-
mostly a reprint set.
Because, that's a reprint.
You got Patchy, is new.
Patchy's new. Oh, wait, we should. Yeah, Patchy's new.
But you're getting a lot of reprints, right?
Do we rank it? Oh, wait, there was also the, the Mime Jr. That card wasn't very impactful, though.
Does it go on the list? Lost Remover?
Lost World.
Lost World?
Funny card.
And just like a... Yeah, rank it, but put it like it's a
E tier set.
butt set, E tier set.
It's a nothing burger. Not egregious. I think bottom.
Bottom. Yep.
Bottom of E tier.
Yeah.
Everything introduced was poo poo.
Yeah. Gotta have it.
And now.
Black and white. You gotta press enter. You gotta lock it, dude.
Oh, you're right. Call Legends. Oh.
You gotta click it.
Yep. Bam. Graphic design is my passion.
There you go.
Black and white. Boom.
Black and white. The beginning of a new era of the Pokemon TCG. Black and white debuted some of the biggest, baddest basic Pokemon. You're telling me BW is not the...
Yeah, what?
Look it up. Look it up.
Bow? All right. Yeah, we're looking it up. What could it be? Is it black and? I don't think it is. All right. Because this is when they did 3.
BLW.
BLW? Okay. All right. They're all 3 from now on. Boom.
Black and White debuted some of the biggest, baddest basic Pokemon that the game had ever seen, raising the HP total for a non-rule box Pokemon by 10. That threshold set in base set by Chansey had never been broken up until this point. This is the first time in the history of the Pokemon TCG that a basic Pokemon had ever had 130 hit points. You got your marquee Pokemon, Reshiram and Zekrom, both clocking in at 130 hit points, and they are both very strong attackers that they print very strong support for. They both also, notably, do 120 damage, so they don't knock each other out in one hit, which is very funny. We also have the complete rebirth of the Pokemon TCG in a lot of ways. That's why Black and White On is considered kind of the modern era of the Pokemon TCG, because it is the debut of item cards. Up until this point, there was no such thing as item cards. So they kind of fixed the categorization of their trainers. Now, all trainers are trainers as we know them today. Tool cards, stadium cards, supporter cards, item cards. They're all trainers. But during the Heart Gold Soul Silver block, trainers were what we now know as items. And supporters were not trainers. And stadiums were not trainers. And tool cards were like not trainers.
Mm-hmm.
But now they all are. And trainers have subcategories. And item is a subcategory. And supporter is a subcategory. Tool is a subcategory. Stadium is a subcategory. And you can now go back to doing everything on the first turn of the game, going first. So all of that silly balancing stuff that they were trying to do during like the EX era and the Diamond and Pearl era, with like not allowing you to play, certain cards or like draw cards during the first turn or like anything like that. All that's out the window. You just go back to doing whatever you want to do. Attack, supporter, all that. You could do it all going first. Who cares?
Yeah. And another thing that was completely overhauled was the introduction of abilities.
Yep.
Now there is no more split between Pokebodies and Pokepowers. They are all just abilities that can be used whenever you want, without restriction of special conditions.
Yep.
Looking at the set, let's get into it. I mean, this was a great start-off set. I mean,
It was.
this Superior was niche.
Heals 10.
Inferno Fandango,
Embor, my goat.
one of the best stage 2s to come out of this set.
Yep, because you did Embor could accelerate energy in combination with Magnezone. You could just flood your board with energy with Inferno Fandango. Magnezone could then just Lost Zone a bunch of that energy, and then you were taking massive one-hit KOs
Yep,
with
notably
that.
World's winning deck.
Yep.
In the 2010 World Championships. Let's get there. Or 2011, excuse me.
Cole, fix your mic. You got to...
So right here.
Let's see here.
All right, cool. Magnezone. Embor won the 2011 World Championships. Embor being able to flood energy onto Magnezone and onto Rayquaza Deoxys Legend. Kind of a successor to Typhlosion. People just found that
Northeast Ohio legend Tom Dozel mentioned. There he is.
Third place, Reshiram. I got that list built. What else we got? I mean, Reshiram. We got to talk about Reshiram.
Yep, 130 hit points, blue flare, 120 damage, discard 2 fire energy attached to this Pokemon. And then you could play Kingdra to fix the math with your Typhlosion Prime. That's Reshiram was the name of the deck. And all of these Pokemon, Reshiram, Zekrom, and what would eventually be Kyurem, have the Outrage attack as well. Not only are these Pokemon huge, they also punish your opponent for not one-hit KOing them, as they all have Outrage, which does 10 damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon, plus 20 base for a double colorless energy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, Reshiram, you could stack damage pretty quickly with the Typhlosion, Afterburner putting 10 damage counters on the Reshiram. So, I mean, we see
10 damage counters? That's a lot of damage, Cole.
10 damage.
Thank you. 1 damage counter.
1 damage counter. The Samurott was like, okay.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, 4th place at Worlds.
Get that crap out of here, bro.
4th place at Worlds.
Oh, my God. No shot. All right. You
Uh,
just actually me.
Yep. Past that, I mean, Zekrom. Same
Zekrom.
reasons.
Yep. 120 damage, does 42 itself.
Yeah, facilitated by Pachirisu and then what would be Electrike in the next set.
Yo,
set.
you are showing your lack of ball knowledge
2
right
sets.
here.
Oh, Emerging Powers. Then
No,
Vic-
Zekrom was actually the best card from the set on release.
Why is
Do you
that?
know why?
Hold on, give me a sec. Why? Why was it?
Well, because it was playable on release. City Championship format, bro. Zekrom, you played with Pachirisu and Shaman.
Oh yeah, Shaman. Well,
Shame
the
it.
Pachirisu goes to itself and then Shaman. Yeah.
Yeah. It was a donk deck. Because when Black and White got released, you could support her turn 1 going first.
Yeah.
So you could go turn 1 Pachirisu, which accelerated 2 lightning energy into play. Shaman with the Celebration Wind, you could move those energy over to your Zekrom. You could play Seeker to make your opponent pick up one of their Pokemon and
then
bolt
you bop
strike
them.
them for just body them. 120 damage. Turn
the
1.
self-jade. Yeah, the Pachi with the Zekrom.
All right. Yeah, you got it.
World 2nd place card, Damage Swap Reuniclus. This actually conjuncts that's not a word. That goes very well with the
Conjuncts.
Can we look it up if that's a word?
Not a word. Not a word.
Not
dude.
a word. You damage swap onto your own Zekrom to have it do more damage with Outrage. That was in the Truth, Ross Cawthorn's 2nd place 2011 deck.
Yeah, but the Reuniclus is not really great outside of that, to be honest.
This Zoroark, pretty good.
Foul play Zork.
Foul play Zoroark and Nasty Plot. Choose one of the defending Pokemon's attacks and use it as this attack. Copy a Bolt Strike, copy a Blue Flare.
Double colorless compatible.
Yeah.
Cling Clang, dude.
Yeah,
Yo,
dude.
U.S. Nationals winning deck right there with what, 2011? No, 2012. 2012. Yes. John Roberts the second. The
Prism Energy.
Shift Gear Kling Clang. Once the EX Pokemon come out, Kling Clang was a huge enabler for these big basic Pokemon. As you could move rainbow energies around. It allows you to move metal energy, but with rainbow energy, you can move rainbow energy to whoever you want. So you have this kind of like tank and heal deck.
Yeah, pretty good card. And then got even better with the Plasma Kling Clang that came out.
That deck was a menace.
That deck was pretty evil at 2013 Worlds. This Bouffalant was good. Revenge for 90. It was played in Kyle Sukovic's 2nd place Nationals deck. Is this the first energy retrieval?
It is the first modern energy retrieval because we had energy retrieval from base
But
set.
that was discard.
You had to discard a card that would get errated to this energy retrieval now.
Yeah, so dang. Energy retrieval, energy search.
Yep.
We've seen energy switch, Pokecom reprint, and then we get Juniper.
Yes.
The first in a long line of discard draw 7s. We've only had, since Black and White coming out, we've only had one blip where we did not have a discard draw 7. And then it was reintroduced in Scarlet Violet.
And now it's back gone again.
Sword and Shield, sorry. Yeah, and now it's gone again, funny enough.
But discard draw 7, I mean, just like double colorless energy, this kind of set the tone for what the modern era of the Pokemon TCG was going to be like. And just go back and look at all these trainers, these items. This is like, you could tell they are resetting everything, right? Like they're reprinting all the stuff that they like. They're kind of saying, we like the power level of these items like this. We like the power level of our supporters like this. No more Bebe's search. None of that crap, okay? We've got Pokemon communication. We're not doing low power supporter stuff anymore. We're doing high power trainers now.
Yeah.
And this would really define what the Black and White era and the X and Y era of the Pokemon TCG felt like. You have high power trainers and what you would eventually see, high power Pokemon.
Yeah.
High power everything. They took the power level of the Pokemon TCG and just dialed it up to 11.
Yeah, really.
Trainers and Pokemon.
Yeah, we start off with like a strong 7 here with these new basics that kind of just break every convention,
Yeah.
and some really strong stage 2s, and then
In 3 sets, they
in 3 sets we really get the ball rolling. But Juniper, I think, is the first real indicator of the direction that we go.
Mm-hmm.
So where are we putting black and white base? There's a lot of good stuff in here.
There's a lot of really good stuff in here.
I think it's like strong high B.
Yeah. Let's put it in B.
I think somewhere. I think it's here. Between. Actually, I could.
Better than Magma Aqua, maybe.
I think it's better. Actually, yeah, I think it's better than. I think it's better than Magma Aqua.
I agree.
Could be better than Deoxys. Actually, I'd go as far to say it's better than Deoxys.
Better than Deoxys.
Not better than Great Encounters.
Better than Great Encounters.
Really?
Yeah, dude. You had Zekrom and Reshiram in there.
I guess so.
But those
And
were not
Juniper.
good forever.
And but
They were-
Juniper.
Juniper.
Gee, is this A tier?
No.
Multiple worlds winning cards.
I mean, yeah, but like the design of it's not great.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I think top of B is good.
Yeah, B for black and white. Like it.
All right. And then we move on to
The
the laughing stock of black and white.
dude, this
I should
set
say.
sucks.
This set is horrible.
Literally the Pokemon catcher set.
They got I do think they got scared of what they printed and were like, "Wait, we got to dial it."
What hath we
way
wrought?
back.
They literally printed a set that was so miserable. Nobody wanted to open it. Pokemon catchers were like $2 a box, and you had to pay like $20 a piece for Pokemon catchers, which every deck was playing 4 of, by the way.
Yep. Yeah, so if we go through none of these
Trash, garbage. Not a single
wait, no,
good
there's a-
card here. Bro, they're all bad. Gothitelle.
Gothitelle.
Okay.
Got to talk about Gothitelle. Gets
Sure.
good later on.
Gothitelle's got the ability Magic Room. As long as this Pokemon is your active Pokemon, your opponent can't play any item cards from their hand. Obviously, that is good because Item Lock is good, and then Magkinesis does 30 damage plus 20 more for each Psychic Energy attached to the Gothitelle. 130 hit point Pokemon that Item Locks and it attacks. It's like, it's pretty decent. Would actually not end up being the best as an attacker, just an Item Lock facilitator, and we'll get there eventually when we get there.
It needed a Selgor.
Yes, it needs
Like,
a Selgor.
Bad Terrakion. Bad Cobalion.
Dude. Crushing
Crushing
Hammer.
Hammer.
Bianca.
No, we're not.
we are talking
We
about.
got to talk about Tornadus first.
No, this tornado stinks. Bro.
Donphan counter, dude.
Yeah,
Hurricane 80.
He's a big
stinks.
basic.
He stinks.
he's
He
a big
stinks.
basic. But Bianca, okay. This format did desperately kind of want a secondary supporter eventually because they did eventually rotate out like a bunch of stuff. And then like eventually it would become black and white on, right? Like
Yeah.
and you needed other supporters. And Bianca ended up just being a card that saw like a decent amount of play because it just drew until you have 6 in your hand. Not immediately, but like eventually Bianca and even dare I say Sharon
Bro.
also saw play.
I don't know
um,
about that one.
It did. Cities formats, man. It saw play. It wasn't. We weren't
Poverty
happy
format.
about it, but we were playing them.
There had to have been like some.
Now, the most
better.
important cards in this set
Catcher
are
Max Potion. I think.
Pokemon Catcher and Max Potion. Pokemon Catcher, Gust of Wind is back. They literally brought back Gust of Wind from base set. Just no rules on the Gust
Yeah,
whatsoever. Just
little
switch
bit
your opponent's
ridiculous.
active Pokemon with one of their bench Pokemon on a freaking
Item.
on an item that you could junk arm for.
Yeah, like they made Junk Arm. They brought Junk Arm's kind of power back with only making it like trainer cards and not supporters. But then you don't touch Catcher in any way, shape, or form. You make it just as good.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's absolutely insane. And then Max Potion, we can talk about a bit. Heal all from one of your Pokemon, then discard all energy. Pretty good.
Yes, I mean Max Potion ended up being a card that would win many tournaments. I mean, yeah, John Roberts' Kling Klang deck, right? Because you're using Max Potion after you move the energy off with Kling Klang, and then you can Max Potion. You got the size of Pokemon getting bigger and bigger. I mean, Max Potion is not a card that they would print in modern day.
No, not
because
at all.
the Pokemon are so big that like healing 300 damage from like a 300 hit point Pokemon is not something that is like that is something that is good for the game. But back then they were printing the largest Pokemon that the game had ever seen and then printed a heal all card for them, which is crazy.
Yeah, it's a bit ridiculous. Crushing Hammer, I mean, energy removal too, now just on a Bonk Hammer.
Yep.
Where, like, dude, this set's barren.
No, it's not that bad. It is bad.
Well, Catcher's toxic. I would argue Catcher is offensive.
Yeah, it wasn't great for the game, no. Okay.
Catcher is borderline offensive.
E tier. We put it in F tier.
I hate it.
F tier. Put it in F tier.
It's not as bad as it's not as offensive, but it's offensive to me.
No, it does belong in F tier for sure.
Like,
now that I'm thinking about it, because like your two best cards are Gothitelle and Pokemon Catcher.
Yeah,
like,
that
bro.
is just that is just offensive.
It's bad. It's bad. Yeah.
And then they start really cooking. Because once you get out of Emerging Powers Purgatory,
Noble Victories is a cool set.
Noble Victories is a great set. Oh. Graphic design is kind of my passion right now.
Letting Cole work the mouse. All right.
NVI. See, this is where I hit my stride. I know
Yeah,
these.
we know these.
All right.
This was my first ever set at a competitive event. I did a Noble Victories pre-release, and man, what crazy memories. This Victory Star Victini, this card saw play a little bit with the Vanillix, right? Which is also in this set.
Mm-hmm.
Because Victory Star allows you to reflip coin flips. The Virizion saw a little bit of play
4 corners
in like your hitting for weakness style decks. Double Draw just draws 2. Leaf Wallop could ramp into a decent attack. V-Create was a nice little splashable fire attacker there.
Second place Worlds card.
Yep.
We see Round get introduced as a concept. Not very good, but they were trying something.
The Vanillix, this was my first ever deck. It was really bad. So you played the Vileplume that trainer locked, item locked, and then you played Double Freeze Vanillix, right? Flip 2 coins, detect as 40 times the number of heads. If one of them's heads, you paralyze. So you have 4 coins that you can flip to try and inflict paralysis if you're playing the Victini as well.
Yeah, pretty good card.
Kyurem's
Glaciate and
probably
Outrage.
best attacker in the set, right?
Yeah, 30 spread is really strong. Outrage is good if they poke you. This
Electric,
my boy.
Woo!
Dynamotor.
Man, this ability, I mean, got reprinted in Evolving Skies on Flaffy. Got reprinted in Black Bolts recently. Just this past year, the black and white reprint sets, Electric got another run. And what's funny is that the card, Flaffy in Evolving Skies and Electric in Black Bolt, exact copies of this 90 hit point Pokemon.
Yep.
From 2010 or 11 or whatever, you know.
Retreat, 2 times weakness to fighting.
Literally the same card.
HP.
They are the same card, bro.
Just
they
evolve
50
from a
for
different
3.
dude.
Yep. So this card, I mean, era defining.
Yep.
It was very good. You have a stage 1 that accelerates lightning energy into play. Previously, these kinds of abilities that do this were on stage 2s. You have Typhlosion, you had Blaziken from the EX era, but now we've got it on a stage 1, which really made the lightning decks feel kind of fast and snappy. You could get these energy into play very quickly. You could use Electric to power up your Zekrom, but it also got used to power up powerful EX Pokemon like Mewtwo EX and Rayquaza EX. Incredible good. And also with Magnezone. I mean, you could just Dynamotor energy into play. You could discard energy, Dynamotor in them to play, then Lost Zone them.
Super good.
Yep.
Super good card. Optimal Trubbish.
for what would eventually be Garbodor.
Yep. Just have to slight mention that. Shandy.
Chandelure.
Good old Chandelure.
What's funny is like this card had its 15 minutes, like literally 15 minutes of fame, right? Because this set comes out and everyone's like, wow, I'm having such a good time playing like my evolution Pokemon and doing cool things. You could set up Chandelure and use Cursed Shadow as a spread deck. You had Vileplume too, right? So you're like item locking, spreading damage, doing all this cute, cool stuff. Use Pichu. You could help set up your board. And then you could also use Tropical Beach to set up, right? It was kind of a slow evolution deck. It was largely considered to be the best deck in format during this city season in 2011. And then next Destinies came out, and Mewtwo EX just demolished all this. So, like, this deck was really good for exactly, like, 3 months.
Yeah.
like 3 months.
Then Mewtwo kind of rained on the parade.
And then it became terrible. Yeah.
Should we talk about this Archeops?
We haven't. I mean, we can.
Like, I mean, what is it banned in?
Expanded?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think this saw a lot of play.
None.
It saw none?
None.
Oh, I thought it saw a little
Not
bit.
until Maxie's. Dude,
oh, yeah.
Nobody was playing this card because, like, yeah, it's a fossil Pokemon, and the fossil mechanic was totally scuffed.
Yeah,
As you could see, that Archeops, which would now be called a Stage 2, actually is called a Stage 1 back then because Arkin was not considered a Stage 1. It was considered a restored Pokemon, and the only way to get Arkin into play was to do this stupid tools like
plume fossil look at
crap.
The bottom 7.
Yeah, dude, like it wasn't happening. So yes, this thing was unplayable, but then obviously Archeops with the ancient power ability makes it so that each player cannot evolve Pokemon anymore. Eventually, Maxie's Hidden Ball Trick would become a way to whip out Archeops into play on the first turn of the game, which, of course, combined with big basic EX Pokemon, is incredibly toxic.
Yeah.
And that became a strategy in expanded format for a little while.
Speaking of big basics, though,
Sheesh.
Terrakion.
That boy.
Yeah, he's that guy. Retaliate, 90 damage for 2. One-shots a Darkrai.
It does.
He becomes very playable. And he also is really good, was really good in like the Four Corners initial deck with Virizion and Terrakion.
Yep.
I don't think the Landorus was very good. This Hydreigon's cool.
He's not good, bro.
Oh, wait, no, that's wrong one.
Literally, that card is bad, bro.
Yeah, he's not the other one. My bad.
Yeah, you're playing with me.
Durant,
the best mill deck of all time. Devour for each of your Durant in play. Discard the top card of your opponent's deck. So you would just turbo 4 Durant into play. Devour for 4 every turn using Pokemon Catcher, using Junk Arm Pokemon Catcher, Crushing Hammer, Pokemon Catcher, Junk Arm Pokemon Catcher.
evil card.
Yeah.
One of the best to come out of the set. Cobalion.
That card's good.
Yep, good in Four Corners.
Yep.
Energy Press, not horrible.
Iron Breaker made it so the defending Pokemon can't attack during your opponent's next turn. So that actually was just an incredible attack because if you're hitting something for 80 and it can't attack you next turn,
Bam.
They have to like switch or it's like the card's getting knocked out.
Yeah. We got Eviolite in this set. This card sees a lot of play until Floatstone comes out. 20 less damage.
Crazy.
And bam.
And dude.
They brought back
freaking N. Rockets admin.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And just absolutely incredible supporter card. Each player shuffles their hand in the deck, draws a card for each of the remaining prize cards. N and Juniper, kind of like the two big ones. Decks were playing 4 Juniper, 4 N for a long time.
Yep.
Crazy.
Then you play a couple Skyla. Very good for the game, in my opinion. Makes these formats playable.
Oh yeah,
because you have some amount of comeback.
Yep.
Rocky Helmet, it's like fine. Super Rod,
big one.
More recovery, successor to Night Maintenance.
Yep.
So they do know that recovery is good, and they want to keep it around. So they brought it back.
God, and these full arts, just beautiful.
I love these full arts.
The first ever full art cards. No, Black and White was the first ever full art cards. First ever full art supporter, though.
Yes.
First ever full art supporter.
This card's gorgeous.
Full art N.
Yeah.
That full art Terrakion is so sick.
I know.
Dude.
All of these are so good. Where are we thinking? This set is such a home run.
I agree. It's a really good one. You've got Kyurem, incredible spread card. You've got strong big basic attackers. Is that the Aselgor?
No.
No, it's not the Excelgor.
Not the Excelgor.
Not the Excelgor. No, that's
that was
bad
a theme deck
Excelgor.
Excelgor.
Theme deck Excelgor. We're looking at like C tier.
What?
Yeah. There's not that much going on in there.
It's got more than black and white. What do you mean?
Then we got to put black and white in C tier.
Okay, sure.
Black and white's at the top of
Well, think
Noble
of how much
Victories.
is good. Think of how
Let
much
me
is
look at it again.
black and white.
No, Noble Victories.
Dude. Okay. Good cards. Great card.
I see Electric.
Great card.
I see
We have 15 minutes to finish, Andy.
Chandelure.
Okay, wait. Okay, and then but you've got those.
I see
dudes.
some big basic
You've got
Pokemon.
Durant.
I see some big basic Pokemon.
and Super Rod Eviolite. And
I see support for big basics.
are we saying that's toxic?
It's not great.
But okay. I think
C tier.
bottom of B.
Listen, this stuff is all up here. Okay.
Oh, because there's no drawbacks
because it's
to it?
peak.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I mean?
yeah.
But black and white, big basic vomit is not like peak.
N is peak though.
N is good. We'll give it to black and white base set because it like it did kind of it was impactful, right?
Sure.
But then like now we're I feel like Noble Victories is the beginning of the end. In a lot of ways, you're talking like okay, things are changing, but are they changing in a good way? Like we just all of a sudden now have all these gigantic basic Pokemon, Eviolite,
I'm N
more
pilled.
big basics. Like yeah, N comes back, but like
Okay, yeah.
but
no.
like the evolutions all suck except Chandelure, who immediately gets kicked out of the format. Electric
but
is
Electric
good.
is a facilitator for big basics, arguably.
Like, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, if we look at it from, okay, sure. I think right here is fine.
I feel like it's like cool right in the mix, but like no, I'm not putting it like way up
Nah,
because there's not really.
because it's actively hurting us.
That's what I'm saying. It's not that deep. If it were deep, there'd be like nice playable evolutions in there, like there were with the primes and stuff, right? Like a lot of the primes,
Yeah, Heart Gold, Soul Silver,
Heart Gold, Soul
Rising
Silver, that
Rivals.
stuff. Like, and black and white had good playable evolutions. You had Embor, right? You like had some good stuff. But this set, we're leaning too far into the big basic stuff. Is what I'm saying.
All right, I'm down.
Okay.
And then we really just take a dive in.
Next, Destinies. This set hilariously like redefines so much stuff in the Pokemon TCG, but there's like one good card in it.
Yep.
And it is probably the most toxic card ever, maybe, in the history of the Pokemon TCG.
One of them. I mean, this comes out with some stuff, but it's again like all big basic support. We see like they reprinted those.
Next, Destinies
We have EX.
was the beginning of Next Destinies was the introduction of Pokemon Capital EX. These Pokemon EX are not like the Pokemon EX you grew up with, kids. Those lowercase Pokemon EX that like did cringe evolving and stuff. These are just basic Pokemon. Doesn't matter if it would be an evolution Pokemon in the canon of like the Pokemon world. Doesn't matter. They're basics now, and they have an unheard of amount of HP, 170, 180 hit points on basic Pokemon. They have multiple attacks, and they do a ton of damage, and they give up 2 prizes when they get knocked out. You've got Zekrom EX, Reshiram EX, Kyurem EX. Who cares about all those? It's all about Mewtwo EX. Mewtwo EX is that guy. And to be honest, the attack under X-Ball side drive doesn't even matter because nobody's using that stupid attack. We're X-Balling, okay? X-Ball for 2 colorless energy does 20 damage times the amount of energy attached to this Pokemon and the defending Pokemon. Keep in mind, this Mewtwo EX exists in a world with double colorless energy, which was printed in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And Mewtwo EX, notably, is weak to Psychic, which means that with double colorless energy attached, Mewtwo EX is getting one-shot by another Mewtwo EX that gets either a third energy attached or a plus power. And that was the kind of thing that was happening constantly because Mewtwo EX would just steamroll any kind of like setup evolution you were trying to like get going. Mewtwo EX would just knock that Pokemon out with ease because you could just get a Mewtwo out, attach a double colorless, say go, turn 2, attach another energy. I'm swinging for more damage than your deck can pump out with setup, right? And Mewtwo didn't require any setup, really. You're just attaching energy to it and going, which was not something that other decks were doing. You're putting 170 hit point Pokemon into the active spot and swinging, and you're doing it as early as the first or second turn of the game. Keep in mind, decks could attack turn 1 going first back then, so you could do 40 damage turn 1 going first with X-Ball. Yeah. Just start putting that pressure on immediately. So cards like Plus Power started seeing a lot of play. Mewtwo Wars were a thing. You would just slap DCE onto your own Mewtwo to counter your opponent's Mewtwo, play Plus Power, and knock it out. That was actually the ideal thing to do because you didn't want to put a third energy onto your Mewtwo, or else your opponent could just respond to your Mewtwo with DCE Mewtwo. So you wanted to keep a 2-energy Mewtwo so that your opponent had to use Plus Power or get a third energy Mewtwo so that you could win the Mewtwo Wars. And almost every deck from next Destinies onward played at least 2 or maybe 3 Mewtwo EX.
Yep. If we look here, one of the first worlds with Mewtwo legal, it is present in over half. Like, look at these numbers.
Yeah, this is the first World Championships where Mewtwo EX was legal, and look at the results, right? Like go look at these results, right? Where it's just these are all big basic Mewtwo decks. The first deck with an evolution that you see is 14th place. That's the first deck with an evolving card. It's the Chandelure, right?
And it played
Vileplume.
Vileplume and like these broken effects of like Shaman and Smeargle, but it just didn't matter because Mewtwo was way too
big
powerful.
Basics. That's what we're doing, right? It's just big basics, and you play the most broken trainers you can and combine them with the big basic Pokemon. And Mewtwo just like came out and made it so that nothing else really mattered.
Yeah,
like nothing else in this set really matters. It's just all about Mewtwo because Mewtwo is the highest impact card at this point in the Pokemon TCG. Mewtwo is the highest impact card that has ever been released.
Yeah, all of these new EXs that they tried to make super duper strong just didn't really matter because these effects couldn't be used on the first turn of the game and they didn't do outrageous amounts of damage. The only one that can kind of hold a candle is this Shaman, but it was only made good with Virizion and Genesect later on. Like, when it came out, this card was absolute garbage. Mewtwo, like, looking across all of these Pokemon, not a single one is super duper strong except for Mewtwo.
Level Ball.
This set printed...
And it gave you double colorless energy
again. It gave you DCE, it gave you Sky Arrow Bridge.
Yes.
It gave you Prism Energy.
Yep.
So just more support for these basic Pokemon.
Yep.
Now you can play Turbo-style decks with any special energy you want. You have Sky Arrow Bridge.
Yep.
Level Ball can facilitate your Eels now, really,
Yep.
and like try and help set up decks, but it doesn't really matter. EXP Share was okay. Heavy Ball was okay. Really, this set is just defined by Mewtwo. We can talk about, I guess, the expanded band Shiftry, but like...
No, it's all about Mewtwo.
It's all about Mewtwo.
So then, okay, Mewtwo gets released.
These cards are gorgeous.
Oh my gosh, they're so pretty, right?
I sold all of mine.
Yeah,
it's
the
okay,
secret
though.
rares, they look so good. But what are we thinking as far as ranking this set goes, right? Because next Destinies, we just putting it into E tier because if it's actively harmful, right?
It's actively harmful.
F tier, yeah. Let's
F.
just put it into F tier.
Bottom of F. This thing is actively harmful.
Yeah, you know, I don't hate it so much because it did to me like. Yes, Mewtwo is bad. These weren't even thoughtful Pokemon EX, right?
No.
They were all bad except for Mewtwo, who just like actually destroyed everything. It did usher in a new era of the Pokemon TCG, which is the era that I started playing in, and it did kind of flatten the curve a little bit and allowed like bad players like me to come in and actually start competing with like good players because like all I had to do was know I put DCE on Mewtwo, I go bang, you know? So it did kind of like usher in those kind of silly mindless decks that were good for increasing the amount of players that could play the game at a competitive level, right? Which is not necessarily a good thing for... not a good thing for game design, but it is a good thing for the health of your game because you're getting more people in in the door learning how to play, right?
Yeah, but you're teaching them how to play Mewtwo Wars. You're not teaching them how to play Pokemon. You're teaching them how to play Mewtwo Wars. I think this set is
F-tier.
bottom
All
of
right,
F tier.
fine.
There is no saving grace
Yeah.
of the set. Now
Dragon's
moving
Exalted.
on. Dragons Exalted. I am nostalgia baited very hard by this set, so I will try and keep my biases away.
Get Garbodor.
All right. What do we got?
Dragons Exalted. Roserade.
That's GLC.
Laparf. It's not.
That's my rage bait for the day.
Roserade. Laparfum ability ended up being very good when played with Verzine and Genesect, which we'll see here in a little bit. Allows you to search your deck for whatever you want. You can go get your 8 specs, which eventually become a thing. So very powerful ability. Ninetales got the Bright Look ability, which is basically the same ability that Luxray G Level X had. Not as good or impactful as Luxray G Level X, but it did see a little bit of play here and there.
You got Catcher.
Ho-Oh with the Rebirth ability.
This card was funny.
Yep.
If it's in your discard pile, you flip a coin. If it's heads, you put it onto your bench and attach 3 basic energy cards, different types of basic energy cards, and then synergizing with Rainbow Burn. You can do, like, it's a funny deck. It just, like, you're putting energy on your EX Pokemon. That's great. Mewtwo's going to eat that up for breakfast.
Yeah, it wasn't that good.
It
But
wasn't.
Like, I know Kyle Sukovich played that during Cities for a while with energy switches and actually was using it to power up his like kind of 4-corner style deck and was playing it with Mewtwo actually. So, you know, a way to power up Mewtwo EX could be attaching double colorless energy and using an energy switch to get an energy off of Ho-Oh EX to like take a key knockout, right?
Yeah, it's okay. It's
Yeah.
a silly little card. Mew EX.
This is so crazy and giving me kind of like whiplash because this Mew EX like was being played against my Buzzwole GX.
Yeah, that's what's why. Yeah.
Like Igor Costa was like one hit KOing my Buzzwole GX with like this Mew. With this freaking Mew EX that was like Buzzwole GX, you know, like Sun and Moon GX, bro.
Yeah, it's how do you spell versatile?
Not like that.
Versatile, not versatile. All right, hold please. Tech support is doing its best. Here we go. Yeah.
Because of this one.
Just in these 3 printings, the amount of reach this card had across standard is ridiculous.
Yeah. It's crazy to think that Mew was originally printed in Dragons Exalted because as you see here, it's an XY promo.
Yeah.
So I was playing against that card when I was playing GX Pokemon in the Sun and Moon era, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit ridiculous.
But Mew EX, yeah, it's got the versatile ability, can use the attacks of any Pokemon in play as its own. So what it allowed you to do is it allowed you to have a psychic attack, you know, hit for psychic weakness, you know, without having to manipulate what energy type you were playing.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty cool card. It gets thrown into a lot of different decks and has a pretty lasting impact over the format. Do we talk about this in Mulga?
The Mew EX also, no.
Okay.
The Mew EX also was key in Night March.
You're very key in Night March. Again, live through XY. So
yeah. Dude, that was a Night March card, dude.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Shadow Seal Driftlim, pretty good card to tech against Plasma decks. Special Energy kind of ran rampant in this format with Prism, Rainbow, 50 times the amount of Special Energy opponents discard DCE. So a cool punishing card that saw a bit of play.
Sigilith.
Yep, Safeguard Sigilith. One of the first safeguards, actually the first safeguard of this kind of era of format, trying to counter these Mewtwo EXs, but it kind of proved to be futile because Psychic is not a very good attack.
No.
Yeah.
Garbodor.
And now we're going to talk about this thing.
Now, if you are interested in the history of Garbodor, I've got a whole video dedicated to the topic on Tricky Gym, which I can link in the description. But this card I mean, just what a beaut, right? Garbo
Yeah.
Toxin. It's like Muck from Fossil, in that it's a stage 1 that smells and does lock abilities, Pokemon powers, all that. But this ability locker, I think, is the most balanced one that they've ever released because it has to have a tool card attached to it. So it makes it so that it's not just insta evolve and then there's ability lock in play. You have to have a tool card attached to it. And then your opponent also always has counterplay because they could play a tool removal card to remove that ability lock from play. So you have this whole kind of like metagaming of, do I have to play Tool Scrapper, which is also released in this set, to remove the tool card from my opponent's Garbodor? It's just a really interesting card.
Yeah, and it lived through a lot of the. It was reprinted with the same ability in Breakpoint.
Yep.
This card kind of lived through a lot of sets. Oh, geez. And definitely made its impact on the game.
It did.
For better or for worse. Looking on, though, this Terrakion was not very good. Toppling Wind Aggron.
Get this off my screen,
Devo
bro.
Spray. Devo
Get
Spray
it off
came
my
out in this
freaking
deck.
screen.
Okay, fine. Fight Song Altaria. Niche.
Get this off my screen,
Fluffy
bro.
Chomp was a
Fluffy
deck.
Chomp was not good.
It
you know
was
what
a
was
deck.
good?
Rayquaza EX.
Rayquaza
Yeah, I love this
EX.
card.
Yeah. Okay. Now this is a good card.
Yeah, this card, upon release, was paired with Emboar, was paired with Electric. Both saw good amounts of success. It was the electric version that proved to be better in 2013 Worlds specifically. Dragon Burst, 60 damage, discard all basic fire or basic lightning energy attached to this Pokemon. Does 60 for each energy you discard. Was weak to Dragon, so I do believe this is the first set where they introduced Dragon Pokemon.
Bro, I top 4 regional with that thing.
I won many a cities.
Raybor, dude. I was
Raybor.
playing with Emboar though.
Emboar was cool.
That was like that was I love that deck. I thought
Yeah.
it was so sick. I wasn't quite like good enough to play Ray Eels during its hype. I was playing Electric with Mewtwo EX because attaching energy to Mewtwo was all my brain could handle at the time. But by the time Raybor and Brazilian Genesect were a thing, oh yeah, I was Dragon Bursting, using Tropical Beach to set up my Emboar and doing all that. It was awesome.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this card. This was the first competitive deck that I ever built.
Mm-hmm.
It was a lot of fun.
Now, okay, you did mention the Fluffy Chomp. It wasn't good, but this
It wasn't
Garchomp,
great, but
this
like,
Garchomp was like a deck,
100
right?
damage.
And you set it up with the Gabite Dragon Call, and then it had the Altaria, which increased. It was a bad deck.
Yeah, you
it
could
wasn't
do
good.
180 damage.
It wasn't good.
Yeah, and then
This
past that,
Hydreigon
this was the one I was thinking.
saw
of.
a little bit of play with Darkrai, but it wasn't good,
It
right?
was not good.
Because you could use Dark Trance to move your Darkness energy around, then Max Potion your Darkrai's,
Yep,
but like it
free
wasn't very
retreat.
good.
Yeah.
That Bouffalin's good.
Yep. The Boofer Bouffalon is good with Gold Breaker 160 or 120 is pretty good.
Yeah.
And then -20. He saw some play. Devo Spray, cool card, got reintroduced.
Dude, that card did not. This is not a good card. Nobody played Devo Spray, dude.
I'm aggron pilled, dude. I remember seeing so much.
Nobody
toppling win.
played that.
I saw
dude.
so much top.
You were like 10 years old.
Yeah, I remember pretty well.
I was an adult.
Giant Cape was good.
Giant Cape was okay. It wasn't no EVO
it
light,
was
that's
not
for
as good
sure.
as EVO-Lite.
Now, Rescue Scarf, that card was the
okay.
card you originally put on Garbodor, because if it got knocked out, you'd want to put it back down. So Rescue Scarf was okay.
Yeah.
Tool Scrapper. But really, Garbodor wasn't good when it first came out. It didn't get good until Floatstone got released, which would be in a little bit. These blend energies were quite good, though.
Yeah, the blend energies were fun. You could throw them in, your Four Corners decks. It was, it was, I guess, a Prism energy for evolution. Like, it just wasn't better than Prism energy.
No.
These full arts are so nice.
Dude, and the Secret Rares, the Gold Secret Rares, the Rayquaza there,
Yeah,
man.
I love that card. Where are we thinking?
So you got Ray.
You got Ray,
You got
Garb,
you got Mew. Ho-Oh, Roserade.
Tool Scrapper.
That's in like the C tier
Yeah, it's given C tier.
range.
Again, not actively super duper good for the game. And we went out of order. I grabbed Dragon's Exalted instead of Dark Explorers.
You're killing me, bro. That's
My
fine.
bad.
You're killing me. That's fine. I'll fix that in post.
All right.
Okay.
Is it?
Bottom of C.
Yeah, very bottom of C. I think it's better than Neo. I think we can put it there.
There, that looks good.
Yeah. All right.
Dark Explorers.
Yeah. Look at that set art. That's so dope. All right, Dark Explorers.
So we got Mewtwo EX released in next Destinies. Dark Explorers has got the foil to Mewtwo EX, the big, the bad Darkrai EX. 180 hit points, and guess what? Resist Psychic by 20, and has the Dark Cloak ability, which makes it so that each of your Pokemon that has any Darkness energy attached to it has no retreat cost. And Night Spear does 90 damage and 30 damage to one of your opponent's special Pokemon. All right, do you notice, Cole? Notice how different these black and white sets are compared to like everything that we've done so far, right? With the introduction of these Pokemon EX, they really are like they're like marketing, right? They're like actually thinking about how the sets are going to do as far as like which Pokemon are we marketing in this set? Who's like the dominant figure that we're advertising here? It's Darkrai, and he's got his partner Sableye right here, and you play them together, and you've got Dark Patch, right? And it feels like for the first time ever, they're just like printing these gigantic big bad Pokemon that are going to like make the set sell and are going to be extremely dominant mainstays in the Pokemon TCG, and they like actually kind of like look the part. They like jump off the card, right? And it's crazy, right? It actually feels like they're really thinking about like marketing the cards themselves now, whereas before it was like, oh well, yeah, it's like this tabletop game, you know, and you've got all these intricate little pieces. Now it's like, we got Mewtwo, we got Darkrai, like
yeah, and I mean that does continue. Like Dragon's Exalted brought in Rayquaza, was not as big a bad, but it was the marketed card of the set. Now we've got, you know, Darkrai, Sableye, Dark Claw,
yep,
Dark Patch,
yep,
and then you've got like Enhanced Hammer, first errata rare candy, and Ultra Ball. First Ultra Ball? All right, we got to go through this set. First up, Decking Cover Excelgor.
Yep. Got played with the Gothitelle.
Yep, and then got played with... Oh, wait, no. It was just Gothitelle. Then
Gothitelle.
Was it Trevenant? What was 2014? Was that Trevenant? I think 2014 it played Trevenant.
Yeah, that sounds right.
It was
deck sucked, though, okay? One Nats, I know.
One Worlds. Worlds winning 2014.
It's
yeah,
seniors.
you played Evil Dusknoir. Yeah, that's true. This was 2014. Yeah, nothing really. Yeah, no.
Did win Nats.
Did win Nats. Dang. Oh, Diving Draw Empoleon.
That's a card.
Card for evolutions. One of the few evolution cards that actually becomes strong.
Playable. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Diving Draw, Discard Draw 2, pretty good. Attack Command, basically mass attack.
Yeah, it's like it's crazy because just the numbers on the evolutions weren't really doing enough. They couldn't be attackers anymore. They just couldn't be attackers anymore because of cards like Mewtwo and Darkrai. You could not afford to be attacking with evolution Pokemon. That is really one of the defining features of the Black and White era, is that you are only attacking with basics. You are supporting with evolutions, maybe, but mostly not. And then this Empoleon, you know, it only had one energy attack. So it's actually kind of tough to knock out with Mewtwo. And then Diving Draw is a great support. And Attack Command, I mean, it could do a lot of damage.
You needed Silver Bengal.
Yeah.
Once Silver Bengal came out, then I think you could attack with it. Raikou was okay.
You could play it in your electric deck.
Yep. Volt Bolt, pretty good attack.
100 damage snipe.
Yep. Do we... we don't need to talk... That was a tech card in Flareon. Yeah, Sableye and Darkrai.
Sableye's Junk Hunt, put 2 item cards from your discard pile into your hand. I mean, consider the fact that you've got Dark Patch in this set to accelerate an energy onto your Darkrai. You've got Pokemon Catcher. You've got Junk Arm. And you can bring any of those back.
ace specs come out in 2 sets.
Dude,
Like,
absolutely insane.
yeah,
absolutely
ridiculously
insane.
good card. Darkrai, I mean, we've already sung the song of Darkrai, but 90 snipe 30 and then free retreat, just ridiculously strong card with Dark Patch. And then past that, I mean,
Dark Claw.
Tornadus was very niche in like the CMT decks. Dark Claw though, like 20 more damage. Now we're really kicking the numbers up.
Dude, because your 90-30 is now 110-30. I mean, do evolving Pokemon stand a chance? Keep in mind, Secret Wonders Gardevoir. I mean, we're talking like 2010 World, second place. Secret Wonders Gardevoir was a stage 2 Pokemon with 110 hit points.
In 2 years,
We're here.
now our basic Pokemon are one-shotting that.
You know, keep in mind, like, we just had Expert Belt. That wasn't that long ago that, like, boosting your damage by 20 meant that you had to give up an additional prize card. Now you have 0 costs 20 damage boosts.
Yeah, and I mean, we can do it all on turn 1 with Dark Patch.
Yep. Juniper.
Yeah, Juniper, Reprint, and Dark Patch. And then you get Ultra Ball in this set as well.
Yes.
One of, probably, like, such a great consistency card that has seen legality, I think, since its printing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's never
It's been omnipresent since. Yes.
Sword and Shield. Yeah, it was in Sword-
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
no. This card, I mean, they know it's one of the best consistency cards. Discard 2, search for a Pokemon.
Yep. And obviously had synergy with Dark Patch, which came out in this set because you
Yeah.
could discard Darkness Energy, Dark Patch, get those energy into play. Random Receiver was a good item card. Just reveal cards from the top of your deck until you reveal a supporter card.
Yeah.
That saw a lot of play. It allowed you in a way to junk arm for a supporter because if you had a Random Receiver in your discard pile, you could junk arm for it because it's an item, and then you could use it to go find a supporter. So it was good for that.
Yep. And then we get Rare Candy Errata.
With the new rule, much more balanced, but also hilarious. Hilarious to do this in a world where they're doing nothing but buffing basics, right? Like they're just printing cards that buff basics, buff basics, buff basics, and then nerf evolutions, you know,
Yeah.
by nerfing Rare Candy. So now it can no longer be played on the same turn that you put a Pokemon into play.
Yeah, I mean, just nerf Rare Candy wouldn't see really much success until later on when these big basics started getting phased out. Gold Catcher, very cool card. I mean, again, this set is just increasing the power of big basic decks.
It is, but I feel like Darkrai is more interesting than Mewtwo.
I agree, because it's not a war between itself. It doesn't counter itself.
And Sableye is like kind of an interesting partner for Darkrai. You got like basically the whole Dark deck and all of its support comes out in this set.
Enhanced Hammer's really cool card. Actually, arguably, I would say that tries to check
Mewtwo.
these. Yeah,
Yeah.
it checks the big basics with DCEs. You get N
And
reprinted.
reprint.
This is a good set.
It's a good set. I like it more than
I think bottom of B tier.
yeah. Yeah,
I
bottom
think
of B is
very
fine.
bottom.
That's
it's
fine.
not better than Secret
No.
Wonders.
All right. And that is a good place for us to stop today, Cole.
I agree.
Yep. I think getting through Dark Explorers and Dregs Exalted, I feel like that's a good stopping point. Next up, we'll have Dragon Vault and Boundaries Crossed. So yeah, that's like a whole other thing to get into. We almost got to XY. We got like a handful more sets. And we went for like almost 5 hours today. So good stream, y'all. This is where we're at right now. We added one more contender to the S tier, Stormfront up there.
A lot of A tier
A
contenders.
lot of A tier additions throughout the Platinum and Diamond and Pearl.
But also some stinky sets too.
Heart Gold, Soul Silver up there.
We got 2 F tier dudes.
Yeah, Jim Hero's got some friends.
Yeah, Jim Hero's finally his
Wow.
friends.
Next Destinies and Virgin Power really started playing at a great time, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, but really, I mean, there's going to be many more that join
Oh yeah.
in the episodes ahead. Maybe this is a 4-part series.
Could be a 4-part series.
Could be a 4-part series.
Could just be a 4-part series.
And that's okay. There's no rush, really. This is stuff that's going to last forever. So We got GLC League tonight. I'm playing. I did offer it up to our locals that like maybe if any of them want to cast Gym Leader Challenge locals that like I could come up here and show them the ropes on how to do so. I don't know if I'm actually gonna like follow through on that, but we'll see. If they really seem set on it, then maybe we will come up here, turn stream on, and let some of our locals cast GLC locals. You know, because I want more of our GLC locals to get like kind of trained up on how to do that, so that I can play more. Yes, but thank you all so much for watching. I'm going to be doing 2015 Worlds format tomorrow with 3-time top 16 North American player Kevin Baxter. So make sure to tune in for that. And we've got the $6,000 cash double header to celebrate the release of Chaos Rising happening all day Saturday and Sunday. Thanks so much for tuning in today. Again, big shout outs to the sponsors. FullGripGames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed products. Shopping at Full Grip directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. If you buy cards, product, all that from Full Grip, you are automatically entered into our loyalty program, which gets you a % back on every purchase in store credits. And of course, DragonShield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. You can use code TrickyGym at checkout for 5% off your order. That's it from us, folks. We will see ya tomorrow at the latest, if not tonight, for Gym Leader Challenge League. I'll have to see if any of our locals want to take me up on that offer to cast it. But for now, we are gone.
Peace.
Goodbye.